or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Maverick was born in the mountains, where we learned that around every corner, a new adventure is waiting. For nearly a century, we've been fueling sunrise hikes, discovering hidden trails, and pushing the limits of where we can go and what we can do. If there's a road we haven't explored, we drive it. If there's a promise on the horizon, we seek it. If it hasn't been done, we do it. Wherever your next adventure takes you, Maverick can't wait to join.
Oh, hey, what's up, Godzilla?
How those moguls treating you?
Not good.
Well, I'll tell you what, after today, I'm sticking to the greens.
You okay? You need a hand?
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Oh, that's better.
Much.
Rockstar's got a new vision. We've got a quarter pipe, hips, rails, whale tail jumps, anything you can imagine. We've got street part guys, Olympic gold medal slope stylists, half pipe specialists. We've all joined here in Breckenridge. We've got to try something new.
It's not the big spins that are going to get you anywhere. It's the style, the unique creativity, and like how you're going to use all the features.
Let's try and bring some style back into it, you know? Like, let's switch up the features. This event's just something different. I mean, we're here for the culture and the community. We want to show people, like, why we snowboard and, like, what feels good to ride.
The culture is the heartbeat of all of this, you know? And it really brings us all together. We get inspired by the culture. We get inspired by the people, the excitement.
The Rockstar Open. I'm here for it.
Hello and welcome. We are live from Breckenridge, Colorado, and today is finals day. Head-to-head battle royale, 2 runs, highest score. I'm your host, Chris Grenier, joined with a legendary panel today. We got Danny Davis, Stan Levier, and Jill Perkins in studio, and I'm excited. How about you guys?
Yeah, we got sun shining, which is nice after a blustery day yesterday. This course lends to some good weather. You know, you want those transitions to soften up a little.
Yeah, you said it yourself last night, Dan. This course is going to kind of take a new face with a little bit warmer temperature. It's going to give these riders an ability to really lean into what they learned yesterday from the hip, and I think the show's only getting better from here.
Yeah, and we are joined with Jill Perkins, absolute legend in studio. What are we looking forward to today, Jill?
Ooh, the head-to-head, I can't wait. I never really get to see this type of format, so it's going to be interesting. There's a lot of good talent. Kind of knock them out, knock them around, so it'll be good.
Should be good. Let's talk a little bit more about the head-to-head format. So it's going to be riders versus each other, best score wins, and then you just get knocked out. And you keep moving along, bracket style, elimination battles. And we're going to take a quick look at yesterday's highlights from yesterday's semi. Here comes Telmo with that nice front lip 270. Somebody to watch out for today.
Yeah, I like the matchup we have here too. Jules, Pelchat, and Telma. That's not something you see often, so this is going to be a good little head-to-head to kick us off here. And as you can see, conditions yesterday, a little crazy. So it's nice to see the sun shining today. let it breathe a little on that hip.
100%. This is our next matchup. We got Mila Stalker coming out of Australia. Strong showing yesterday. Looking to put it down today in the beautiful sunny finals. And she's going to be riding against Jess Perlmutter, which is going to be a fun one to watch. Yeah, when you guys take a look at this cast of characters riding in the final today, what percentage is rail dog? What percentage is slope style? What's the blend looking like?
You know, I will say the slope riders seem to have a strong hand in this, but you've got some of these riders that live in both worlds, right? You've got, so Jess Perlmutter now on the U.S. team, getting into that slope world, but she's got that background in the streets. But you got to Telma Sarkopaju, also known for slope riding, but she's also a great film part individual. But then you got Jalen Hansen really holding down the kind of rail film side. And on the guys, mostly contest dogs.
All right, we're going to take a look at our bracket here. We got 4 VQS riders. Round 1, we got Juliette Pelchat versus Telma. Then we got Perlmutter versus Mila Stalker. Jalen Hansen versus Jamie Anderson. And then lastly, we got Caitlin Adams and Lily Dewanaway. So you're going to get to see it's a 2-run format, and the highest score advances. And then they move on to this next bracket. And then they got to go again, and then they move on to the final bracket. And then if you win, you get a whole bunch of money. Everybody's happy. That's pretty much it, though. It's not rocket science.
Yeah.
No, the head-to-head format makes it very clear who's advancing and who was best in that showing, right? 2 runs against, you got to put your best run down.
Yeah, what do you think the strategy is going to be, Jill, going into this?
Ooh, it's tough to say. I think putting a run down first, safety. I don't know. I don't really compete. But if I were to put myself out there, I would want to land on my feet and then maybe kind of push it. I would also assess who I'm against, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like if I was going against Jamie, maybe I'd be going for broke right away.
Let's do a little bench racing here. Who
Yeah.
do you think we're going to see in that final bracket? Who are your picks, Jill?
Oh my gosh, it's so hard. Lily for sure, I would think. Jamie, Juliette.
I mean, there's only 2. You got to pick 2.
Oh, I'm reading the whole list. All right. Between Jamie and Jalen?
Mm-hmm.
Jamie.
Okay.
Match A, Juliette Pelchat and Telma. Ooh, toss up, but I'm going to go with Juliette.
Mm-hmm.
Good choice.
Thank you. Perlmutter versus Mila. I'm going to go with Jess. And the number 1 spot from yesterday, Lily.
Yeah.
Those are all my advancements.
Those are some hot takes. Now, for anybody that hasn't tuned in yesterday, we're going to take a look at this beautiful course, glimmering in the sunlight. Kind of walk you through what this course is all about, what it looks like, what you got in store, what makes it unique.
There's a lot of slopestyle courses out there. We've been doing the same old thing, and Rockstar's out here putting on a show. We've got new features.
The crew pulling this off and building something super unique and fun to ride, just in general, is really fun.
The course is super different to anything I guess we've built for slopestyle before, or these guys have ridden for slopestyle. Been a bit more back and forth, Eurocarby type riding. There's no big jumps here that you can do 20-on-40s on.
I'd say the only thing I could see at a typical comp are the rails here, and then it's like quarter pipes, hips, new like whale tails.
I love the whale tail. I love that there's a hip and a quarter pipe. The hip is enormous. The course is really cool.
It's pretty insane. I don't think you've had a rail plaza like this either as a final rail in the contest ever, so it's pretty unique to say the least.
It makes you think outside the box, which kind of like, that's my bread and butter, man.
I look at the course like it's a really it's a normal course.
I see a big flowy run that just looks fun to make your way through top to bottom. Like, it's not like your standard jump, 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 rail, rail, rail. We're gonna find out really here who can ride it all.
All right, we're going to take a look and see who made it in through the VQS. This is the video qualifier series right here. So each one of these riders submitted a video, and here they are, the Rockstar Energy Open final.
Beautiful thing when you can throw some footage on social media and make your way into a contest using sort of the internet to fund the open format. You used to get a lottery spot into a US Open or something, but this is unique. VQS.
And a lot of these VQS names too, it's not just some nobody. You're looking at Juliette Pelchat right there. It's like Juliette Pelchat's one of the up-and-coming top dogs, and she's throwing her hat into the ring like, get me in this thing. That's cool to see.
A certified weapon. Now we're back at the top of the course to get things started for the final of the Rockstar Energy Open. This is the round 1 bracket. Now this bracket's really interesting because you have Juliette Pelchat and Telma, who both finished, I believe, 5th and 6th yesterday. Is that correct? Yes. So, or 4th and 5th. So they're the most evenly matched out of this entire bracket. So this one I think is going to be very, very close. Looking forward to see what these riders put down today.
Wondering what the, you got to lace one to start it off. If you're going to have, I don't know if Jules is dropping first or Telma, but it sounds like maybe Jules. And so if Jules is going to drop first and lay one down and put a little pressure on would be my move.
Yeah.
You know, like you don't want to go hunting for too many tricks. You kind of want to lay something down that you're going to land, so you can just put a little pressure on the person you're going against, because you're not against the whole field here. She's just got to make it past Telma, and then she can worry about the next matchup.
Absolutely, and we're doing this bracket style, so they're going to do their first runs, and then they're going to go right back at the top and do their second runs.
Which is nice for the riders, so they don't have to take a break. I mean, that's the toughest part with competing is all the dead time. Right here, she's sitting up top. She's like, can I just drop in already? But so it's nice to be able to let these riders stay in their flow and not make them wait another 25 minutes before their next run.
Yeah, it's really nice. You're going to focus on one of these battles. We get it done. We know who's going to move on. It also allows for you to start to speculate about who you got in the next round, because I think a lot of these riders, maybe they're looking first at that first matchup, but then you got to look down the line. Who do you got next? Let's say you make it out of there, and then you got, I don't know, Jamie Anderson waiting for you. So, but that's what it's all about here at the Rockstar Open. Kind of new format, new fun time, and just such a great mix. These 4 and 5 spots, sure to be a good matchup.
All right, here we go. Juliette Pelchat dropping in on her first run of 2 for the Rockstar Energy Open final. Here we go.
Little switchboard to Sev.
That was clean.
Oh yeah.
Very clean. Coming into this whale tail cab 5 Indy, stomped. Course is running nice today. Front 7.
Wow.
Jules is coming out the gate to just put that pressure on a little bit. Into the hip. Good backside air. QP. That's a tough combo. The hip into the QP. Challenging. And greases.
Solid run.
Solid.
Put it down. That's what you got to do. Just put a little pressure on.
We talk about how good the course looks today.
It looks amazing.
The shadows and stuff. It's gorgeous out there. Sun's shining. Looks warm.
Jill, why don't you walk us through this?
Yeah, the switch blunt 2-7, we didn't see that at all yesterday. So to come out today and kind of start out with that is a little intimidating, a little good. I mean, she did really well on this run. And yeah, she's...
The top section, phenomenal.
Yeah.
I mean, Juliette Pelchat's someone who's got her jump legs. That's somewhere where she's really going to stand out. I think where we're going to see an ability for someone to really make a name for themselves, I think in general in this contest, this hip to quarter pipe feature, it does seem like the judges are favoring that. When you look at even like a Raibu's score from yesterday, you got to figure the judges are kind of liking that. So I think that is going to be an area where a lot of these ladies are going to, that's where they're going to get a standout.
All right, we just got our score, 70-0-0 from Juliette Pelchat. Solid one on the board.
Go ahead, Telma.
We're back to the top with Telma. Going head-to-head. Juliette coming all the way from Finland in her first of 2. Come on now, Telma.
Coming into this flat bar. Cab board, 270 out. So same trick, different rail as Jules. Whale tail cab 5. Boy, what a difference some vision makes, huh? Boom, nice front 3.
Yeah, nice poke.
Good poke. I love to see the style. That's what makes me, if I'm a judge, I'm looking at that Indy and like, Nice backside air. What she got on the QP. Boom, nice rail. Oh. This is where she's got to put the icing on the cake.
Clean front board with speed.
Flawless front
Yeah.
board.
I mean, if I'm not a judge, but if I'm a judge, maybe I'm taking Telma on this first round of the head-to-head.
Yeah, pretty clean all the way through. Yesterday she was doing regular front lift 270. Today she switches it. Jill, why don't you tell me what you like about this run?
I think she did. The amplitude on the hip was, significantly bigger than Jube's. I mean, she just has epic style. Like this poke right here, really puts it out there. And the speed, you can't really beat it. Like going into the bottom rail with a lot of speed it's always very tasteful in my opinion. And I think too, there's a difference in the girls going out of the quarter pipe and the girls kind of slashing the quarter pipe. Again, we're not judges, but I would imagine that is something that's maybe scored a little bit higher.
And she just kind of stamped it with a clean front board at the end where Jules kind of maybe came off a little early on that flat down. So nice to put a little clean stamp at the end of the run and say to the judges like, hey, that was a full pull.
So yeah, again, we're back to the top with Juliette Pelchat. This is strategy, so she's going to wait for that score to come in and probably adjust her run accordingly.
And kind of two similar runs, if I'm being completely honest. Yeah, this is just greasy front board. Telma's like, I'm just going to lay one down clean here.
That's money right there. That's all that is. That's clean.
No need to get too crazy down there, especially if you take one down.
All right.
That's why I'm not a judge, folks.
Whoa. All right, so.
Well, I think, the first rail Jubes, the switchboard type 270 was cleaner than the Telma
And it's
slip.
a more difficult rail.
Yep, and I think the front three, even though it was stylish on the second part of the fin, what do you guys
Jules had the front seven.
Yeah, Jules did it. Yeah.
So
and I can see that. I mean, they shine in different areas, and I mean, they do really have similar chicks in their pocket. So that's kind of why I was excited for this matchup, to just kind of see what they do.
Yeah, but it's almost kind of an eat my word situation on the hip to quarter pipe scenario. Because,
hey, they like to keep us guessing a little bit. But, like you said, though, that front 3 to front 7 combo, the rail up top, that is a bigger kind of like that rainbow down rail is a little bit bigger feature than maybe the flat bar. So I can see where maybe.
Yeah, and the good thing is, 2 runs are put down, so I feel like this is a scenario where Juliette Pelchat's going to let it all hang out for her second and final run of this round 1 matchup, head-to-head battle royale.
When you've got, she's got a little bit of a lead now going, so she can kind of have a little more fun where Telma's a little bit more in the pressure cooker situation.
So the one thing that's going to be exciting about this is they're not going to announce both scores till both riders have dropped. So it's a bit of a cliffhanger. Now Dan, you've been in these head-to-head format contests. What's going through your head at the top here?
Oh man, well, if you're in Jules' position where you got the lead right now, you're just going to step it up. Maybe she cleans up the hip and into the QP would be if I'm coaching her, I'm like, hey, let's beef that hip air up and get something on the QP. Otherwise, maybe just stick to your guns of what you're going to land. Put a little more pressure on.
All right, Juliette Pelchat dropping in, run 2.
There's that cab board.
We'll take it.
Yeah, she
able to pull it around.
That cab 5, clean. Good poke on that. Front 7, mute.
That's a bingo.
It's all day for her. Coming into the hip, a little more speed. Like to see this. Boom, good poked. Indy. Good slash, keeping the flow going.
Into the final rail.
That was perfect.
Yep. Clean that up.
We're tied through the kink, much more clean.
That's a good strategy. Clean the things up a little bit that came off a little early last run. And so clean it up, make it all the way through that down, flat down.
We're going to take another look at this run. Same run as last time. This one's a little bit less clean. As you can see, kind of spun a little early on the rail there.
Yeah, kind of didn't lock in on that one as much.
Whole bottom section, though.
Pretty darn good. I love the way that cab 5 poke.
Yeah, really improved on this hip air. Got a nice grab in there with the poke. And then the slash, I think as we'll see throughout the day, you're obviously going to be scored a little higher if you kind of catch air out of that thing. But I also can sense sometimes the judges are sort of feeling the slash. So
locked in a little better on that down flat down that run. So maybe coming in at the same kind of score she had, a little bobble up top, but she's got the lead right now. So I think that was a decent little strategy, just trying to clean it up where she can.
Again, we will wait and watch for the score, but we got to wait for Telma to come down before we see any scores. So a lot of pressure for Telma. She's got the tricks, she's got the skills. Let's put it down.
She's going to head back to that flat bar, it seems like. She's going on this middle rail feature here, coming in. Switch stance. Boom.
Much better.
Yeah, that was clean. Good pop out. Give us that cab 5 mute. Sticks with the front 3.
Okay.
And then Telma's going to, she's got a good hip air on this thing. Boom, little melon. Good size air. Coming in for that crail. Oh, front one.
Coming in
Changed
switch
it up.
to the bottom rail section now. Different from her first run. Cap 2!
Oh!
Okay! Telma!
Okay.
We knew something was coming when she was keeping the same thing up top. Like,
yep.
She had a plan. She knows what she's doing, and very well executed. That was beautiful.
Bit of an answer.
Yeah.
And that is a tall rail to do a cab 2 onto that.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to take another look at this run, starting off with a switch lip 270. That ain't bad. What else we got, Jill?
Cab 5. Front 3.
Good poke.
Nice little poke.
Chef's kiss, if you will.
Actually, that's kind of the nice part about having that, being in that second run position, right? Because whereas Jules has to go in sort of not knowing what's possible, what Telma is capable of doing, Telma kind of has this position of being like, okay, I know exactly what this run is. I know exactly where I can kind of spice this thing up a little bit. And in Telma's case, it was kind of on the quarter pipe where she hits that 180 and then goes switch into this rail section as a really beautiful bow on that run.
Yeah.
And you like the risk, like that tall rail cab 2, that's a risky move to end your run with. So I think, a little rewarding might need to happen for Telma.
As long as all you can do is show up and put down a great run, both of these riders did today. So, all right, we have our final scores in. Oh no, just run one.
Here we go.
88.
Okay, 88. Telma moves on.
Okay, the brackets are underway.
Well done.
If you're at home, fill out a bracket. Get it going with your friends. I'm not saying put a little money on it, but maybe put a little money on it.
Yeah, why not? We're going to throw down to our broadcasters down at the bottom, and we're going to talk to Telma, see what she has to say.
Telma, what's happening? Thanks for coming to Breck. You were telling me yesterday, first time to Breckenridge, yeah?
It is, yeah. It's been amazing, to be honest.
So looks like you're feeling it out here. I mean, the sun came out to play. You just got an 88 on that second run, crushing it. Tell us about your experience out here in Breck.
Well, it hasn't been the easiest, to be honest. I've been struggling with bruised heels the past few days, but I just really wanted to push through and ride this amazing course, and I'm just so happy I could. And the fact that I could also put down a run that I'm happy, it feels good. And yeah, I'm also very proud of Juliet. She's my GOAT. Yeah.
Yeah, Jubes is amazing as well. Much props to Jubes. Thanks for being here, Juliet. And so head-to-head format, is this your first time experience at head-to-head format?
Well, basically, no. We had this in Vappulonas in Finland, but yeah, I got some experience. But not really, no. This is sick. I'm feeling it. It's much pressure, but we like it.
Right on. Well, we like what we're seeing as well, so thank you so much. Everybody make some noise for Telma. Moving on, congratulations. And Juliet Pelchat as well. We appreciate you. Gentlemen, back to y'all.
Thank you, DC. Love to see him slap some respect on their fellow riders. One thing to take note of, did you see her catching her breath at the bottom there?
Yeah, she was really windy.
I was talking to Mons Royslin last night at dinner. He was saying he's basically cross-eyed by the time he gets to the bottom rail. Like, he can't breathe. These riders are gassed, but they're locked in. We got Mila Stalker versus Jess Perlmutter. This is our second round of head-to-head format here.
Looks like Jess will be dropping first, so having that ability to put some pressure on, but also doesn't get to see, as Stan was saying, what Mila's going to put down. So.
All right, coming out of the VQS, we got Jess Perlmutter out of New Jersey, only 16 years old, front lip 270 to start things off.
And I love the speed. She kind of came firing out of that thing.
Oh!
Wow. Yeah, keep the speed up. You got it.
Wow.
Makes it happen.
Keeping it.
Yeah.
Makes it happen.
Well done. That is a contest move right there.
Yeah.
Little mute grab on the hip.
The amplitude too.
She's
we like
locked
that.
in. Come on now, Jess.
Jess Perlmutter.
Coming into the final rail plaza. Can she do it?
Front board pretzel.
Yes, she can. Come on now, Jess.
Come on.
I can't believe how that thing is just there every time.
Yeah, it's been quite the moneymaker for her.
We've seen it all week from her front board pretzel to end it off. Looking up top here, a little squeaky, but making it happen.
I like nose blunt too. You normally see that on the back foot. Again, switching up her run from yesterday completely.
Yeah.
Some would call it a sloth roll. Some would call it a Barrett roll. What makes those two features hard, Dan?
It's the tight connection time there.
Yeah.
You got to put down the landing gear and get ready for that next trick. So if you do scrub or anything on that first landing, just makes it tricky to get your pop and everything for that next trick. Here's that front board pretzel. Man, she's just got those dialed.
Whew. This is what we call swag, folks. Okay.
Yeah, get the pen and paper out, take some notes if you're trying to learn the front board pretzel.
It's basically a tutorial.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So lays one down, nonetheless.
I'd be shaking in my boots after that run. But Stalker's got the tricks. She can do it.
Going clear lenses on a day.
Bold
That's
choice.
Strategy.
Yeah. Wow. Coming from Australia, year-round winner. Lots of time on board. All right, Mila Stalker, drop it in, run 1 of 2. Front side, blunt slide, 270 out on that top flat rail.
Good back 3, found the deep part of that landing. Look at all the speed.
Here we go.
Bam, front sev. Well done, part of the Australian force that's coming out lately in the snowboard scene.
Nice backside air.
Yeah, yeah.
Boom, stale grab. I like that. That would be my quarter pipe of choice today. It's all sunny.
Yeah.
Boom, fitty board. Good.
Baking, solid.
Solid
run.
Both these runs have their strong suits.
I agree. I think that was probably the best there on the hip we did see. Nice little method there. Up top, the front board the same way as well. I don't know. I think it'll be tough. I think both of the bottom rails can be cleaned up a little bit, and
I think from a cleanliness factor, Mila maybe had a little bit smoother of a run, few less bobbles. Trick for trick, I don't know who's, the front 7. It's a good move. She got a little higher air on this quarter pipe. Jess's alley-oop was a little bit smaller than her frontside stale, but I think the front board pretzel is a harder ender trick.
The Jess came in at 75, and I think they want to see her clean that up, and I think she is so capable of doing that and getting up. And then Mila at 66.
All right, we just got our scores. Yeah, so it's going to put Jess Perlmutter in the top position going into run 2. So I think if Mila can clean things up, could be really good. We're going to take a quick look back at the Rail Jam 1st, 2nd, and 3rd on Friday night.
Yeah, this section of the course really giving the viewers at home the first view of what we can expect at the Rockstar Energy Open, and now it's just become kind of a fixture and sort of that mandatory final stamp in the course that we're watching here today. But that first night was so fun to watch. Jalen Hansen out here, the press god. There we go, that nose press front one, and then the kid, Jess Perlmutter, 16 years old, front board pretzel, first try, just putting everyone on notice. I mean, Chris, that had to make you question a little bit of your career when you saw that.
100%. I knew it was time to hang it up when I saw that. I knew I was washed. I knew it was over for me. But one thing I think I love about this course is the rail island at the bottom is great for the spectators. Normally you have this big jump. This is a really good course for the spectators.
Good point.
Come right into the crowd. We're back to the top of the course. 16-year-old Jess Perlmutter out of New Jersey. Having one heck of a past few years.
75. Where do you think she beefs it up, Dan?
I think she's got the whale tail combo. I'd like to see a little cleaner, maybe something bigger on that QP. Let's see what she's got. That front lip 270.
Cleans that up a lot.
She's gonna come in with this sloth roll again. Nicely done.
Stomped.
Good back 7 this time. Much deeper on the landing. She kind of knuckled last run, so that's an improvement there. Good mute on the hip.
Almost a stiffy.
Yeah, went stiff mute.
Stiffy action.
Little alley-oop there. Coming in to this ending section. It's going to be that front board Pretty. You know it.
And that was way cleaner, too.
That was insane. I think she's gone 10 for 10 on we haven't seen her miss. She can't miss.
That's crazy.
Unbelievable show of skills from Jess Perlmutter. She cleaned up that back 7 from run 1. I love the nose blunt. Take note of that.
Yep.
Everybody does it on their back, but that's a little chef's kiss, little swag Arondack Mountains.
I'd say she cleaned up the first rail and cleaned up this back 7 and then greased the bottom section. So I got to imagine she's going to be pushing higher than a 7.
Look at the stiffy.
Yeah.
Shout out to 1998. It actually looked like Todd Richards in 1998 in Breckenridge right there. In the half pipe. It's the spitting image.
Yeah.
And then this.
That's actually kind of mean to Jess a little bit to say that. But
do not bring up the Nagano Olympics in front of Todd. We'll keep things moving. This is about Jess, the future of the sport. She's stoked.
Yeah, she put one down.
She's pumped.
Another clean run. And this head-to-head, it's nice. You only got to worry about battling one rider.
One at a time. One battle at a time, Dan.
Exactly.
That's how I handle life.
All right. This is the pressure cooker. Got to put down run 2 of 2 in this round 1.
But as Stan
head-to-head.
said, she knows what's been done now.
Yeah.
Where Jess had to put it down without knowing what Mila's going to throw. So she's got a hair of an advantage maybe here, but definitely a little pressure cooker as she is sitting in that.
She is in that backseat score, but as an Aussie, she's used to being down under.
Well played. Well played, Stan. Here we got Mila Stalker, first rail, front blunt, 270 to start things off.
That back 3. Gonna see this front 7 mute. Good stees on that.
Locked in. Got to finish strong.
Good method.
Okay.
Love to see that. She's gonna go back to that stale. Nicely done. All right, cap it off here. Come on, Mila. Yeah.
Wow. Much better bottom rail.
Nice.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's tough.
I don't know.
What do we think, Jill? What do we think?
Jess.
Yeah.
I think both of the ladies did amazing. I mean, it's.
Let's talk about the strong suits of this run.
Good middle of the board, front board, 2-7. Clean back 3. This front 7 is kind of like, it's got some Jamie Anderson in it.
Yeah. Little Scotty Whitleg action. Yeah.
But clean. And this method, maybe one of the finer things in this run.
Yeah.
Beauty. But what I will say, I'm kind of with Jill, like it wasn't much. It was the same as the first run.
I think she was really
And she
looking to do a
cleaned it up.
270 out of that last rail.
I
And
agree.
I think that might have changed some things a little bit, but all in all, I think Jess's run was
I mean,
on fire.
the battlefield is a bit more of a balancing act, a little bit more of a roll the dice, but I would probably take the front board pretzel over that.
Yeah.
Again, 2 great runs.
Yeah, they should be proud. They both laid down solid T to Bs.
And this Australian contingency of talent, they're just...
Shoot. Valentino.
Scotty James. Okay, just waiting for their score.
Second run, waiting to drop that score. And I think Jess looks kind of confident up there. She knows.
Look, there it is. Jess Perlmutter will be moving on to the next round. And that will be the end of the day for Mila Stalker.
So now do we know that it's going to be Telma versus Perlmutter in the next round? Okay.
Exactly. All right, we're 2 down, 2 to go in round 1. And when we come back, we got more head-to-head bracket battle royale coming at you in just a few minutes.
Everyone loves Corduroy's plush convertible bean bags. When it's time to rest, there's a bed inside, filled with our proprietary blend of hypoallergenic foam. Corduroys are American-made with washable covers and a lifetime guarantee since 1998. And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale. So visit corduroys.com now. Corduroys is where life unfolds.
Rock skis. Should we hit a little two-skip action up there?
Yeah, I got a couple more runs left in me.
Yeah, it's pretty thin, but preseason vibes.
Oh, I know. We're definitely bushwhacking. Came right through that bush.
Yo, where'd you guys park at?
Breckenridge has so much history for snowboarding. I mean, this is kind of where my career started. I feel it's super important for events like this to keep happening because snowboarding is getting so saturated with progression and just crazy spinning. I think it's refreshing to see a course like what we have here at the Rockstar Open. It gives like some more layers to snowboarding. I think we need more events like this. I have been actually out of the mix, and these last few years I've had a lot of time to reflect and also just watch the younger generation of girls come up. A little part of me was nervous coming back, like what if I'm not as good as these young bucks or can't hang, and then I have to like remind myself that I'm not doing it for that, I'm doing it for like genuinely my love for snowboarding. When I can like be right here, right now, like the present itself really is a gift.
And there she is, Jamie Anderson, the GOAT, woman who's done so much for snowboarding, mother of two, in a familiar space at the top of the course here.
That was really interesting to hear her say, like, you know, I had this feeling like, can I still stack up against these young girls? But then saying, you know, it's actually not why I'm here. I'm here for me and for the love of the game. And that's the kind of energy that's pushed Jamie Anderson to be the rider that she is.
Yeah, I mean, Jamie could certainly be done and hang a hat on an incredible career, but she's a snowboarder, man. She loves being out here. She loves pushing her own progression wherever that is in snowboarding, and I think that's quite inspiring, not only to me, but probably all these gals that are up here today.
And I love the matchup. You have the GOAT next to a young legend, Jalen Hansen, coming out of Minnesota, got second place in the Rail Jam on Friday night, and here she is, top of the park-style course for run 1 of 2.
Oh, yeah.
Off early on that nose press.
You hate to see
She dives into it, though.
She does. It's so committing. A little Staley.
Good poke.
Back 3 tail. Beautifully done. Coming into the hip. I'm impressed at her.
Jalen?
She's been putting it down on the hip the last 2 days. And like coming from the Midwest, I'd love to see that.
And I'd be like tempted to wonder if she's ever like been in a position to hit a hip that before.
100-foot vertical hill.
she's
Doesn't have a
figuring-
lot of hips like
she's
that.
figuring it out live in front of us and doing a great job.
So as you can see on this top section, we're going to take a look at the nose press and kind of where things went south. Now, when she dives into the nose press, she fully commits, gets that tail way up. That's what you want. See that? That tail's up. Look at that photo.
Yeah.
That's a banger. But when you dive in like that, the problem is she ended up a little bit too far to the right side of the rail. Knows she can lock it in next run. Yeah, maybe kind of a firecracker. Maybe she meant to do that.
Yeah, if someone's following you fisheye, that could play as a
Yeah. I think, yeah.
Stan's like, it looked pretty good to me.
This is what impressed me.
If I did that, that's going in the edit.
The hip, she got the launch codes. She went, which we don't have a highlight of. So it's perfect.
Lace the fitty on the DFD.
Yeah.
She can clean things up.
Yeah.
Now the question going into Jamie's run is, does she go half throttle, put something safe down?
Yes. I mean, if I'm a coach of them, I'm like, hey, she didn't really stomp her run. I mean, she didn't fall, but like it wasn't clean top to bottom. So just do something.
Is she capable of half throttle though?
Yeah, that's
Jamie
the
Anderson
real
here.
question.
All gas, no brakes. All right, here's the GOAT, Jamie Anderson. Mother of two, dropping in for her first run here at the finals of the Rockstar Energy Open.
Oh, see that clean lip slide? She's like, going to the go-to is going to be a back 5. Oh, I'm wrong. Back 1. Into cab 5. Going deep.
Oh,
no. Oh.
And the drone. Straight for the head.
Little car crash.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Good thing she's wearing a bonnet.
This is an interesting little situation.
You gotta think Jalen Hansen's kind of rubbing her hands together.
Yeah, a little bit.
I like if I make it over Jamie Anderson in round 1.
Oh, that backflip. Oh, come on.
Yeah, that was Jamie's little reminder. Like, let's not forget. I'll just hit a backflip on you real quick.
We haven't seen a backflip from the girls yet, I don't believe.
Yeah, that was the first one of the contest. All right, started off really strong with that signature Jamie Anderson lip slide. And just look how calm and casual she is.
But just going, I mean, she's 20 feet over the knuckle halfway through that trick.
Yeah.
Just too deep, a little too much sauce on that burger. And
here it comes the collision.
Talented little drone, man.
Yep.
But this back lip, beauty right
Come
here.
on.
That's for the streets.
Come on.
That's for the streets.
That's what we call South Shore Soul. Right there.
yeah.
South Lake Tahoe in the building.
Oh, God. Can we slap some respect on that backflip right there? Holy smokes. Jamie Anderson.
Wow, this just got a lot more exciting.
Yeah, that's it.
So as you can see, she lands at the top of the transition here, and she's probably got that Montecero tune. Her board is a straight-up Ferrari right now. So hit the speed boosters. Gonna need to maybe dump a tiny bit of speed for next run.
But it's that feature. Like if you don't, I mean, look at how high above the knuckle she is. Right?
You want to be landing about here. So this is not good when you start heading this way. This is very, very bad place to be.
I mean, you know, you can send it deep and stomp it, but once you go past those blue lines, your squat game better be on par.
I'd like to see the drone collision if we have that. If you keep this running, I'd like to see that. Okay. And buzzing the towers.
Yeah, little
Holy
trim.
smokes. Yeah.
A little hair trim mid-run, get the drone in there for it.
Little buzz cut.
I mean, I will say when it comes to Jamie Anderson, it's like you're not usually seeing Jamie Anderson case something. That's usually not her problem. It's usually that she juiced it too hard, and we saw it there.
All right, at the top we have Jalen Hansen sitting at 51.66. Room for improvement on this top rail.
Yeah, I kind of like the positions she's in, actually. Like Stan said, she's up there a little bit like, okay, wow. Okay, I'm leading this thing against Jamie. I think she kind of just swings for the fences here.
Yep.
You got to leave it all on the table in a situation like this because you know Jamie Anderson's kind of ready to come back and really put that one down.
All right, here comes Jalen Hansen, nose press front 180 on the top rail.
Hold it.
Come in, switch for run 2. Half cab. Looking for a little more speed. Barely squeaks over the whale tail.
Little knuckle situation there. Boom, beauty, Indy. You know, I know maybe she doesn't hit many hips that big, but she's used to the firm ice.
Yes.
You know, being in the Midwest, so
that's true.
She ain't scared to go.
That's a Midwest mount. The land.
Oh! Uh-oh. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Okay, nobody's safe.
Yeah.
Nobody's safe right now.
Yeah, you bring up a great point about the hip, Danny. The landing of that hip is the size of most Midwest mountains.
Yeah, yeah.
If you just get a rope toe on the side of that thing, it's her home mountain.
Let's take another look. There, cleans up that nose press front one. And then maybe saw Jamie go too deep and maybe scrubbed a little bit too much. But still,
making it happen, getting through those two kind of short tracks. But this, I'm kind of loving that.
Yeah, that's nice.
and then really adding some points from a previous run on the 50-50 to nose slide pretzel on the King Grill. Woo, what do you like about that run, Jill?
Again, the hip, it's really impressive to see her do that. Like you were saying, it's not offered in a lot of places she's at. But I like her speed, even though she did scrub a little bit, but going into the bottom rail and just being, she's so confident on the rails.
Yeah.
I thought the front one off the nose press kind of saved that at the top. But yeah, I think Jalen's style is so cool, and she's tall. I like to see another tall boarder.
Yeah. All right, here we have Jamie Anderson dropping in for her second run at the Rockstar Energy Open Final.
There's that lip, and Jamie she's got the clutch gene. I've seen her in this situation a few times. It's that back one.
This gave her problems last run. Can she pull off the cab 5? Yes, she can.
Bolts.
Jamie, good hip rider as well. Good front side stay.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. And a pretty good transition rider.
Wow.
Yeah.
Everyone knows her for slopestyle, but she's got plenty of transition. There's that back flip.
Oh. Very, very, very good run from Jamie Anderson.
I can't say I'm surprised that she laced one, but this is an interesting.
She's been there before. She knows how to do it. Let's take another look at this run. This right here, signature, almost vintage Jamie Anderson. We've been watching it for years.
Yeah, see, she ditched a little speed there. Very smart.
Holds that grab just whole time. Puts it right in the sweet spot.
She looks so much chiller on this run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it
She works some nerves out, that's for sure. Big Staley on the hip. Love to see it. Little tail snatch.
And then for the streets.
Oh, yeah.
You know when you commit to the inside like that?
Oh, come on.
That's what we're talking about.
Little insider trading.
Little Inside Man starring Denzel Washington.
And kind of like sitting on that back foot a little bit. That scares me on a backflip.
You know,
if I'm anywhere near my
what's
back
happening
foot,
to you there,
things
Dan?
have gone wrong. I don't like that.
What do we think's going to happen here? You have a prediction?
I've got to figure this one's going to go to Jamie. You know, that comfortability in the air. It's why she's the GOAT. It's inspiring to see. And there it is. Scores in 72-61. It's Jamie Anderson moving on.
We got a young Jalen Hansen against the GOAT, Jamie Anderson. And she's going to be going against Jess Perlmutter. We're going to throw down to DC and have a word with the GOAT, Jamie Anderson.
That amazing experience. Thanks, guys. Down here with two-time Olympic gold medalist, mother of two, Jamie Anderson. It's so amazing having you back in competition, and welcome back to Breckenridge as well. Did you set your intentions on the new moon the other day for the advancement here into the finals?
Oh, gosh. No, but I did set my intentions on the winter solstice, shortest day of the year. More sun's coming, thank goodness.
That's right, shortest day of the year, officially the start of winter, and you're officially moving on. Congratulations, and thoughts on Jalen Hansen there in this head-to-head format?
She's amazing. Like all the girls out here, I've been kind of on my hiatus the last few years, so I don't really know everyone, but Jalen's incredible. I know she's more so a rail rider, so seeing her get out here and get out of her comfort zone, I'm so proud of her.
Well, we're very proud of you. Again, mother of two, congratulations. And Jamie Anderson, everyone, she's back.
That's right. Make some noise for Jamie.
That's Jamie Anderson, folks. She's been doing it for years.
She did it for the solstice.
Yeah.
She did that one
Shout out
for
to
the solstice. And as for the winner, that one's crystal clear.
Okay, we're back to our final matchup of round 1 of this head-to-head elimination bracket style format for women's park style. All right, let's take a look at how it's playing out. So we have Jess Perlmutter, who won her bracket, versus, then we also have Telma, and then we have Jamie Anderson. It's going to be, I believe it's going to be Jamie and Jess Perlmutter versus Telma, and the winner of this contest right now.
Okay.
So I like that Jamie-Jess matchup.
That's something.
It's the future and the GOAT.
Yeah, it's kind of tough, though, because I maybe would put them in the final 2.
True.
You know, so like,
right.
But
let's not forget about Lily.
You cannot forget about Lily.
Yes.
Duanaway.
She's kind of been blowing my mind this week. I'm not as familiar with Lily D, but.
And we have Caitlin Adams, who came in through the VQS, kind of squeaked her way into the last spot of the finals. And she's really making a name for herself here at the... She's making a name for herself at the top, but she didn't get Nux.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, there's the Nux. Okay.
That would have been a strategy.
Yep.
You know?
Oh, ice her
out.
Ooh.
Yeah, ice her out on
play.
the Nux.
Smart play.
It's head-to-head out here. It's cutthroat.
All right, Caitlin Adams dropping into a board slide fakie on her first run of 2 here in the finals of the Rockstar Energy Open.
Carrying good speed into this whale tail. She's got to be careful. You don't want to get too deep on that thing, but laces it. Front set mute.
Oh,
beautiful
wow.
run.
She came to play.
Great little cork in there. I like that. Good speed on this. A little flaily on the method. Keeping it together in the alley-oop. See what she can put down on this bottom rail section.
Looking to finish strong on the rail plaza.
Oh!
Front 1 rewind.
Oh!
Almost a hurricane.
Yeah, I was just going to say, can you call that a hurricane? I know in skating we got hurricane.
Hurricane Caitlin coming down to the bottom rail.
Hurricane warning in Breckenridge all of a sudden.
I think for me in that run, the front 7 was the heat.
Yeah.
That was awesome.
Did not play it safe here. Going all out on run 1 of 2, starting off with the board slide fakie. A little outside.
Leaky on that one.
Yeah, but this is where she shined, in my opinion.
Yeah, this front 7. See, she just gets this good little cork going. Spotting that landing. A little bobble here, but gets the grab in. And those hip airs, I mean, that hip is tough to go big.
And looking for the front 1 rewind there.
Wow.
Wow, I kind of took my breath away.
Yeah. You don't touch the end of the rail. I'd take it.
Yeah, does that go? Is that front 150 bring back? Is that?
I mean, you can always clean it up. You can always clean it up. Now we're back to the top. Strong showing yesterday from Lily Duanaway. She qualified first. She's only 16 years old. Local here, Frisco, Colorado. Acclimated to the elevation, dropping in for her first run of 2 here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Going for that flat bar. Little
uncharacteristic.
Off a little early on that one. But plenty of room to make it happen here. Big back 3. Great speed on this. Front 7.
Wow, both
beautiful.
Flawless.
Oh, yeah.
You love to see that. Not surprised after watching her the last 2 days. Nice indie poke. Coming into this QP. Solid stale.
Fish there. And into the final rail. Textbook.
Yeah,
front
awesome.
Textbook.
FSBS.
Awesome. I think the one up top was just, an accident.
Yep.
She is so capable of rails and jumps, and that was
uncharacteristic.
great. Yeah.
She laced these all day yesterday.
That's what I would call contest jitters right there.
Board slide firecracker.
Yeah,
It was intentional. That was intentional.
Yeah. That's just like a little contest jitter, and then she got out of the way and just kind of laced it from there.
You know, she doesn't rush the front 7 too. Watch, she really, it almost looks like she's going to do a front 3 the way she initiates and then just gets it going.
Keeps her going.
It's veteran front 7.
100%.
Nice little poke.
Indie poke on that sunny wall.
She stays so stacked on her snowboard, and it's amazing.
And that front board, I mean, as Jill Perkins, I think one of the great front boarders of our time, that's looking Jill Perkins-y to me right there. That's Jill Perkins energy on that front board.
62.
She's going to be sitting in that second place position going into run 2. So she's got some work to do. Here's her coach, Will. Also my coach as well. That's why I have bad fundamentals.
Uh-oh.
Just kidding. He's a great coach. He's a great coach.
Yeah, I'm sure it's more of that was more of a you problem.
Yeah,
than a him
that
problem.
was lifestyle choice.
You can only coach so much.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can't coach a bad attitude, man. We're going to take a look back at Brandon Davis on Friday and his domination in the rail jam. Let's take a look. Now, this is B. Davis, known for riding backcountry the past few years. Comes out of retirement to just let him know, hey, I still got it.
Yeah, full on ATV, this young man. He's got a lot of maneuvers. You saw him on the hip yesterday in the slope, semis, obviously taking the win at the rail jam. Kind of surprised us all. And he rode really well yesterday, too.
Diverse satchel of tricks, you could say, Dan.
Someone we would have loved to see in the finals here
Yes,
today, unfortunately.
100%. Okay, we're back to the top here with Caitlin Adams.
Caitlin's got to clean this first rail up.
Yep, sitting in that top spot, going into her second run. Here we go.
Solid.
There it is.
There we go. Coming into this whale tail feature with the cab 5 stale. Nicely done. That beauty front 7. She's just got that great head dip on that thing.
Looking confident on this.
Yeah. Yeah, got that nice mute grab on that thing. Oh, tailfish. Careful.
Careful.
Careful. Alley-oop. Cap it off.
All right, we see this front one rewind on the bottom rail. Here we go. Clean it
Oh,
up. There it
okay.
is.
That was clean.
Fully
That's it.
square.
That's it.
Significantly better run.
Good T to B.
Way to show up.
Cleaned up that top rail. That was that looked like a seasoned competitor right there.
Yeah.
Caitlin Adams making a name for herself here at the Rockstar Energy Open Final.
And putting the pressure on the top qualifier.
It's true. Yeah. Let's take another look at this run. Jill, what you like about this run?
I think the center part is my favorite, for sure. I think Danny's right. The dip at the 7 is really nice. And I mean, she just, I didn't know this was coming.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
I'm impressed.
I really didn't know it was coming, and I'm so happy to be here for it.
The one thing is on the hip, maybe that grab.
Yeah, for the viewers at
That's gonna
home,
hurt. A little bit of a no grab
you
zone.
grab your board kind of on that edge between your tail and your binding. That's a little bit of a no-go, but she kind of does a good job to erase everyone's memory with that front one, switch 50.
That's a cool trick. I'm going to try and steal that one.
All right, we're back to the top.
Danny
Lily
getting
DeWanaway,
inspiration here.
16 years old. Dominated qualifiers yesterday. Here she is in the final. Run 2 of 2 in this first bracket. Starting off with the board slide, cleaning it up.
We're going to see this back tray.
Oh, yeah.
Going large.
Yeah, Largo. Front 7, like
Stop.
Randy said, just patience on that front 7. Beautifully moved. Nothing's muscled around. Nice
Wow.
method.
Big amplitude there.
That is a deal breaker right there. I think she can get some points on that one.
And this is going to be the final note. Perfect front board.
Clean front.
Wow.
Great run. Great run.
Very, very solid run from Lily DeWanaway.
Pretty tough right now because I feel that Caitlin Adams kind of threw down at the bottom section there on the ending rail. So I kind of like her trick more there, but I like what Lily's doing on the hip. So
This is the only thing you could pick apart.
Yeah, a little off early.
Little early on the board side. Everything else,
quite clean.
butter clean.
Chilling on that front.
This is where I feel like she really was head and shoulders above Caitlin. Was this method right there?
Yeah.
That's what we call a bingo, okay? It's a bingo. All right.
And that, to me, if I'm not a judge, but if I'm picking these things apart, that's where she differed herself from what Caitlin did.
That might be the difference maker, 100%.
Might be, but I'm not exactly gibbered. Jill,
look at that.
Look
at that.
Trick on
look at that.
Bottom feet.
You know, I think if I were to be judging, which I'm not, I would take the front board because of how well it was done.
Okay.
I think front one
rewind,
sketchy trick.
Yeah,
hard.
Bit of a gamble.
But I don't know their criteria, so I don't know. But yeah,
I'm with you on that, Jill.
A clean front board never hurts.
Mm-hmm. Now they anxiously await for these scores to come in.
I feel like Caitlin Adams kind of put the pressure on there.
Who's it gonna be? All right. It looks like Caitlin Adams will be moving in.
Wow.
That top rail must have really paid the price. So Caitlin Adams will be moving to the next bracket of the Rockstar Energy Open.
I think she's just as surprised as maybe some people when they saw the beginning of this matchup.
Yeah.
Surprised herself.
That was an upset.
She rode well. Sure. Big upset.
Yeah.
The underdog coming through. And that's what you kind of love to see, that Rockstar Open kind of about that.
100%. Caitlin Adams, full underdog in this contest.
She's psyched. That's
clawing her way through these bracket head-to-head battle royales. And we're going to throw down to DC with a word from Caitlin Adams.
Thank you very much, Chris. Hanging out down here with Caitlin Adams. Congratulations. Battling it out against Lily, your fellow Summit County resident and U.S. team representative as well. But you did it. You moved on. How was it battling your teammate and, again, fellow Summit County resident, Lily?
It was fun. I love Lily to death, so it was kind of stressful because, like, I wish we didn't have to go against each other. But, yeah, it was cool. It was fun.
Well, it was a lot of fun seeing you two battle it out again, once again, representing Summit County. Appreciate you. And it's awesome having you over here in Breck, back in Breckenridge. How's it feel for you to be back here in Breck shredding?
It's great. I haven't ridden here in a while, and I've never competed here, so it was definitely, like, cool when I got into it because I was like, I want to compete at Breck. So, yeah, I'm excited to be back here.
Well, we're excited to have you. There's a first for everything, so congratulations. First time competing in Breck. So you're going against Telma. Thoughts on battling out against Telma in the next round?
I don't know. It'll be fun. I'm excited.
Well, we're excited to see you ride. Once again, one of your own, Summit County. Let's hear for Caitlin Adams. Moving on.
Congrats to Caitlin Adams. I don't know if you saw that sticker, Stan. More lapping, less yapping.
Yeah, that's not.
I want to take note
Directed at me, maybe?
All right, Stan, why don't you walk us through the brackets here?
All right, so we had Jess Perlmutter make it through going against Jamie Anderson. That's going to be, just like we said, a heck of a matchup. And then Caitlin Adams, who just, snuck out from the VQS. That's what this contest is all about, making names for new people and matching up against some of the greats. She's going to go against Telma Sarkopaju, who's got her bearings as a slope and a rail rider. And the drama is beginning.
And we come back. We're going to get into the final four of the Rockstar Energy Open in just a few minutes. See you soon.
Breck, 5 peaks above 10,000 feet. And a main street with a personality just as big. From first chair to last call. You don't come here to escape. You come to be a part of it. Big sends, bigger energy. Every day of the season. This is Breck. You in? Start planning.
You know, the well-traveled road wasn't always well-traveled. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Every time I go to these train camps, I'm like, oh my God, how was I able to do what I did last year? Like, I am so far behind. It seems like the American riders, yeah, we maybe don't have technically all the tricks, but we have more time on snow.
Triple 1441, 2, 3. Red Gerard
hard.
I went from a 17-year-old that no one knew to having people like recognize you. That's the stuff where I was like, this is crazy.
Oh yeah, there we got footage from Uhlerfest. Absolute legendary night in Breckenridge. You know, we've got a winner here that we're crowning, of course, but I've got to assume there was a winner of this night. You know, there's someone walking away as the champion. Jill, you were there kind of as a marshal of smoke of sorts. Just, you know, how was that to get that? That's your first night in Breck. That's got to be a nice little palate setter.
Yeah, you know, there was something special to be said about that had no idea what I was getting into, and I was pleasantly surprised. It made me want to run for mayor of Breckenridge, basically.
Yeah, it's a community here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you're going to have some competition with Danny Davis, one of the most beloved members of the Breckenridge community. I mean, I'm walking around with this guy. It's celebrity after, like, it's the people are freaking out.
I put my time in here.
I know,
okay?
I know.
I've done a lot, and Breck's been great to snowboarding. It's awesome to be back here. I've had many a good days on this mountain.
A rich history of snowboarding. A lot of snowboarding was pioneered here.
100%.
Yep.
Back in the good old days, Todd Richards, you might get.
Unfortunately, he wasn't able to train hard enough for that 98 Olympics.
Yeah. Again,
Breck,
you do not want to bring up the Nagano Olympics with Todd. It's too soon. It triggers him. So just keep that in mind. Now we're back to our next matchup at the top. This is the Final Four.
Yep. So what's going to happen? Yeah.
So here we got Telma versus Caitlin Adams. Now, you know, Caitlin definitely an underdog in here. Telma a little bit more experienced. I might go like this, and then this one right here to me is a question mark right there.
Yeah.
That's a very bad question mark, but that's what I was trying to draw. But you know, both of these riders, this is a toss-up. You know, Jess has the tricks, Jamie's got the tricks. That one's going to be electric.
I'm gonna go ahead and take Caitlin Adams maybe though on this first matchup. Just going trick for trick. Telma had the front three on the out of the whale tail. Caitlin had the front seven. So trick for trick. I'm kind of thinking Caitlin could, Telma's got to step it up, I guess, from her first run.
Jill, what's your thoughts on this showdown happening?
I'm going to have to go. I mean, it's anybody's game, but I'm going to have to go Telma with the cab 2 at the bottom, and the hip every time does a great job up there. I do agree she could step up the 3, and I think she will, and I think she can.
Yeah.
So
She can, yes.
It'll be fun to watch.
We did talk about Telma. She said herself she's dealing with a little bit of a heel bruise situation. That's why we didn't see her in that rail jam night 1. That could play into it. And then you've got kind of Caitlin Adams probably riding high.
Oh, yeah.
So that's going to give you a little bit of extra courage going into this. And that would certainly be a heroic tale. Caitlin Adams coming from that VQS and able to move into finals potentially.
Dan, how much of an advantage is it being warm? She's coming right off a run right back to the top.
Money. For me, that's great. Just keep it in the flow. And I do think I would like to see her step up maybe this first rail. I think Telma's, maybe got her on the rails a little bit, so she's going to have to step it up here.
Here we go. The Final Four. Caitlin Adams dropping in.
Going back to that board to fakie. Maybe she's going to go back to Old Faithful here. Cab 5, front 7. We're going to see it. I don't think it's a bad move to just lay one down, clean front 7. Woo.
Yep. Rock solid so far.
Holding that heel edge, keeping it fast into this hip. Going for that tail grab. A little alley-oop here. And what she got in the bottom section, she's going back to that front one.
Are we going to see the front one rewind? Yep. Yes, we are.
Yeah, she went back to Old Faithful. I think that's not a bad call. Put a little pressure on, get one stomped, and see what Telma's going to step up for this run.
And I'd love to see Telma have like an answer that's going to force Caitlin Adams to build on that run there.
I think she can and will. Got pretty much similar run to her first few that we saw. Beauty front 7.
Now the top section to me is lights out. This is where you can get critical here. The hip, a little bit of an arm flap.
Yeah, just missed the grab kind of altogether.
And then the transition here, room for improvement, but then lacing the front one rewind.
Yeah, she's got that one.
That trick's grown on me.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah.
That looks challenging to me over a front board, I will say, but
Are you know, what's your credibility though, Dan?
Yeah, exactly.
Really
And some tricks are just like easier for some people. Some people like to do, you know,
Yeah.
wow,
I
that
agree.
trick's easy for you. Like,
I agree.
And
I mean-
she's obviously the front one bring back is right in the right
I
in the
would
pocket.
die. I would die. I would be tacoing. I would not be okay.
Yeah, that seems like a stomach buster to me.
All right. Finland's finest, Telma, dropping in for her first run. Here, the final four at the Rockstar Energy Open. Switch lip 270 to start things off.
Boom, step in that. Up, cab 5. You grab in there.
Look at the poke. Look at, oh no, Telma.
Oh no.
Can we just, I need
got
to see a
another.
replay of that poke though.
Yeah, she's got a great front 3 and she's sticking with it. Which I do see the strategy there. She's like, let me put one down and see how it fares against
She's
Caitlin's.
going for the cab too.
Oh yeah, come on, bless us. Oh yeah.
Boom.
Oh, that's locked in.
That one's there every time for her too. All right, so
You
we've got.
know, that's something to talk about. Like the front 3, you know, it's not as difficult, but it's so refined and it's so poked and it's so done well. I'll take a really, really great front 3, maybe over a front sloppier front 7. Not saying Caitlin's are at all. Hers are great, but just in general.
Yeah, totally.
So we have a cab 5 here. Look at the poke on the front 3 though.
And kind of maybe just went too.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know. She just. This cab 2. That's gonna be a bit of a clincher maybe on a score.
All right, we're gonna break down this front 3. Right here is the moneymaker, the
Boom.
poke. That is where the money is made right there. And then, as you can see, she's looking for landing. I think a little bit too over the toes, just a little too over the toes, you know?
Little back seat almost maybe on this landing. I mean.
Oh, goes deep.
That's how you want to
Goes
be
deep.
right there, and she.
That's stomp, just went too big.
Yeah.
Just kidding, my analysis was wrong. Just went too big.
It happens, you know. And that whale tail feature, that can happen on that feature. It's just a tight little
We
connection.
saw it with
there.
Jamie Anderson as well.
Yep. Hard to judge the speed on that thing sometimes.
All right, so Caitlin's got a solid run 1.
I'll be curious to see what she does here, you know? We didn't get that exact moment of Telma really putting her to the fire and forcing her to do something else, but I will be curious because you got to figure Caitlin Adams knows that Telma has that run that could push her out, so I'll be very curious to see if she kind of sticks with what she has, maybe try and clean it up on that hip especially, or if we're going to see something new here.
It's a really good point, Stan.
All right, the final 4. This is her second run. Caitlin Adams dropping in.
A 40 to fakie, sticking with that one. Coming into the whale tail. Switch stance. Cab 5. Oh no, little knuckle.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
So it looks like that 70, her run 1 will probably be the one that she's going to stick with.
Really leaves the door open for Telma there.
Yeah.
Not a great strategy.
Not always what you're going for.
Not for a certified stallion like Telma that can just put down
Yep, the
a
door
conveyor belt of hammers.
open.
It's got to be nerve-wracking for Telma too, though. I mean, she's done that run multiple times now, and then to fall, and then have to do it right now, which she can. She's capable of.
But let's be honest. The front 3, you know, you just scrub a little speed,
Totally.
and it's
Totally.
locked.
Totally.
You know, but she can do it. Now, in moments like this, Dan, how have you been able to find your lock-in, your clutch gene?
Well,
let's take a look at this run. Never mind. Sorry. We'll talk about that later.
Comes off a little early there, you know, like hits a little bit of that knuckle, gets a little chomped up, and that's going to be kind of the tail of this run here, you know, a little bit of a knuckle sandwich, if you will. Kind of finds herself in the weeds there, and as you know, when you hit that up of the landing, you just lose all your speed, and that's going to really affect you for the rest of your run. You're not really going to be, not only are the judges not liking it, but you're really taking out your speed. She doesn't even go into this second one there, so yeah.
You know, again, the thing that's beautiful is Caitlin came all the way up through
VQS.
VQS, then, you know, semis. Here she is in the final of the women's park style, and she showed up, making a huge name for herself today. Now, Telma's at the top. She's got to lock in. Dan, how do you find it?
For me, it was put some music on and just put that one behind you. You've landed probably plenty of runs at this point, certainly this week. So she's just Put it behind her.
Ready to start things off with that switch lip slide. 270, absolutely
Nice.
flawless on the top rail.
Keep it going here. Keep the speed. Cab 5, nicely
Perfect
done.
landing there.
Good poke on that front 3.
There it is.
There it is. Okay. And now we got to hold on for the bottom half going into this hip.
Solid air time.
Gonna need to check on that. Wasn't really able to tell from my angle how the grab looked there, but the amplitude was certainly
All right,
there.
this is big. Cab 270, can she do it? Yes, she can.
Okay.
Not as triumphant of a cab 2 as she would have liked, I think.
Yeah, she kind of went a hair too fast even, and just, I mean, that's the way I would do a cab 2. Give me a little bit of that rail.
A little kiss.
Yeah.
Just a little kiss.
And it's
The question is, was this enough? But I think this one's worth major points in my book.
Especially against a board slide to fakie.
Yeah.
The cab 5, they're both doing cab 5 there. She does front 3, beautiful poke, as to where Caitlin did front 7 there on her landed run.
Got the grab.
Yeah!
Like,
wait, was
double?
it
double
Melon
grab?
to stale? I almost
kind of went fishing there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And this cab 2 pulls it.
Yeah.
I think that Telma is probably a little stronger than transition in the hips section. And then just not quite locked on the cab 2, but still pretty solid.
Contest mate.
Contest mate.
Needs more than a 70, I believe, to move on.
You're there at the bottom waiting for their scores.
Yeah, and I'm not even going to speculate here.
No.
Because I've just been so off today. So, but laying one down nonetheless, both of them, so they have something to be proud of. And there
it is.
Go.
All right.
Telma's
going to be advancing into the final round.
And I can understand that one. Better rail up top. Perhaps better rail down low. Good hip air.
Yep.
Yep.
She's stoked. She was having a hard time going into this, so to see her go.
2 heel bruises.
Finals. Yep. She's heading to the finals.
Now, do you think for a Finnish rider who's used to riding in flat light that the sun is a disadvantage?
What is that thing? Yeah.
All right, we're going to throw it on to DC with a quick word from Telma.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chris. Telma, nice work. You had to do it on run 2. What was going through your head? Were you feeling the pressure, or were you like, no, this is chill?
I tried to be a chill guy, you know. I know I got it. Just gotta stomp and have fun. Yeah.
There you go. Recipe for success. We'll let you catch your breath here at 9,600 feet elevation. So back to you all in the booth, but that's the recipe for success. Believe in yourself and trust the process.
Yeah, exactly like you said, Dan. You gotta learn how to. I'm a chill guy. As she just said, I'm a chill guy. I got to put it behind me. I know it's here.
There's plenty of pressure already, so taking it off of yourself and just putting the things behind you and focusing on what's in front of you is definitely a skill to have as a competitor. There is your winner there, Telma, of that matchup, and we're going to go into.
This is we have Jamie Anderson.
Yeah.
Competing against Jess Perlmutter, and this is a main event. This could be a final. Both of them have such a deep satchel of tricks that literally anything can happen right now. I think the bar is going to be raised. It's already been set high.
And I think what's cool about this, you kind of have the rail jam goddess of the sport right now, Jess Perlmutter, against Jamie Anderson, who's the GOAT of slopestyle. So this is a very unique matchup.
And that's why this course is perfect, Dan, you know, because this course is the perfect middle ground of those things. You know, if there was this big, huge slopestyle booter, you might be favoring Jamie, but it's perfect middle ground. So here we go.
There we have an absolutely flawless lip slide from Jamie Anderson, the GOAT of snowboarding. Raising the bar to a back 5 into the whale tail.
Yep, just like you were saying earlier, Dan.
Yeah, step it up a little. New combo for the day for Jamie. Back 5, cab 5, big steely on the hip.
That's big points.
That's where
right
Jamie's setting herself apart a bit from some of the field. Good tail grab on that backside wall.
Coming into the rail plaza.
That back lip.
Back lips all day.
See, and that's like perfect, I think. You know, you lay one down, step it up a little bit. She got the cab 5 instead of the back 1.
Yep.
Solid hip air. That's a good full pull. Clean top to bottom, no bobbles in there.
You know what I love? Jamie's 35, Jess Promoter's 16. All right, so here we have beautiful lip slide from Jamie. Going backside 5. We've been watching that for years. Drifted way over.
Yeah.
Look at that cat 5, completely flawless. And then here's the great difference maker, is that poke. That is just absolute money right there.
And I think
look at the board being down, the height. It's good. It's all good things. So, yeah.
Can you do a stale fish, Stan?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I want to see that.
Only when he's done 3 weeks of yoga.
Yeah. Stalefish is not my go-to.
Stan, a bit more of a method guy. And then this.
Yeah.
Okay.
Middle of the board.
Okay.
Textbook.
And the height of that rail, most would actually hit their tail on the way up and would do what I call a back taco and be carted off, maybe life flighted out for trying that. Not Jamie Anderson. She's
80. Getting a score
legend.
80 there.
Getting a
That was very
big
professional.
score.
Yeah.
Very,
Big score.
very professional.
But, and it's interesting, Jamie, like we've been saying, she's the GOAT and she's, 35, but she also knows what it's like to be 16 years old in a contest. So she's got a lot of perspective here.
Another one of my favorite riders. Jess Promoter dropping in for her first run of the Final 4 with a nose blunt 270.
Coming into this whale tail. Got that.
That roll going deep into that 720.
Wow. Pulling it off.
That's an interesting thing for the judges there.
Yeah.
Trying to compare those two.
Big mute on the backside air. Alley-oop.
That quarter pipe's getting some sun now, Dan. That's nice.
We'd like to see that.
All right. Are we going to see the money maker, the front board pretzel?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you know it. You know it. You know it.
Copy paste.
That train is never late.
Listen, I don't know if there's agents listening, but the pretzel sponsorship needs to happen. That's easy
Mr.
money.
Wetzel.
Yeah, Mr. Wetzel, if you're watching, we've got a no-brainer swish.
The big opportunity. Again, the nose blunt. It's the little fine nuances of tricks that separate Jess Perlmutter. Then the sloth roll. Bit of a new gen move there.
Yeah, totally is. That's definitely a hot trick in the moment. And that combo, cab 5, Jamie did back 5 to cab 5. She does, the sloth roll into that 7. What's better there? I don't think one's better than the other. They're very comparable to trick combo. But this, compared to a back lip,
just the confidence. So I think that the main difference is the hip to the QP, right? Jamie looking so confident, tweaking her grab. I think Jess, she's got the skills to do it. She just couldn't quite get her grabs dialed in.
Yeah.
So I think that Jamie's probably going to be coming out on top on these first two. But
and I'm not sure if Jess is in the situation where she's got a coach, but if I'm a coach, I'm like, ditch that alley-oop and just try to get some airtime on that thing.
Yep.
On that QP.
Yeah.
Because she's got good airtime on the backside hip. Could definitely find a solid grab to give us a nice poke on that thing. But I'd love to see a little bit more on this QP from her, and I think that is the difference maker right there.
Yeah. Dan, if you thought about being your coach, I think you'd be a great coach for Jess.
Oh, yeah. No, I'm not going to go down that path yet.
Okay. We're back to the top. Jamie Anderson sitting in that top spot right now.
Hi, little Miss.
She's going to raise the bar.
Little Misty Bear, I'll see you soon.
Yeah, I think, knowing Jamie, she's just like going to add something on somewhere. I think maybe a little different combo on the whale tail. She might bust a 7 instead of, the back 5, cab 5 combo. I think we might see that beautiful front 7 from Jamie.
Take
back
a
to
look
this.
at this front board pretzel. 78.33, so just basically 2 points behind Jamie.
Close. That's close.
Yep, I think it just came down to those grabs.
I wanted to say something about the grabs. I could see it being a choice of her not grabbing.
On the sloth roll, but not on the back 7.
Oh, no, sorry, not on the back 7. I'm talking about on the hip.
Okay.
Where she kind of just...
No grab MFM.
Yeah, she kind of did that. And I could be wrong, but I think that's also a new gen thing where they're just kind of flying.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah, steezy little shifty down her.
Maybe a nollie shifty on the hip.
Ooh, yikes.
Whoa. A little progressive.
Oh.
You know what I love about Jamie? She's at night, she's taking care of her family, mother of 2, posted a selfie, just being a mom. Now here she is at the top of the finals, in the Final 4 of the Rockstar Energy Open.
And holding court here.
Yeah.
In the lead.
Yes.
You think these young guns are going to come up and just put you out of biz, but not Jamie.
Oh, switching it up.
Okay. Tricks like that, you're showing you're the queen.
Backboard 270. Beautiful backside 540.
Sticking with that combo, not a bad idea.
Very flowy.
Gonna come into this hip with a fat Staley. Oh,
that was large.
Oh yeah, she's just so solid on her board. The confidence, the mechanics. We're gonna get this back flip.
Doesn't get any better than that. I mean, every trick pretty much flawless. That was an absolutely fantastic run from Jamie Anderson.
Kind of stepped it up with the front board 270 out. You know, maybe a little more difficult trick than just the lip slide.
Yep.
Right here, and kind of done to perfection. Stuck with this back 5, cab 5 combo, and you know, didn't need to clean it up, that's for sure, but I think did kind of clean it up in some ways.
Yep. Now this right here, what do we like about this grab, Dan?
Well, we like the air time.
Look at the angle.
Yep. It's grabbed in the
we
right
like
place.
the amplitude.
Now
We
you
like the
think she
amplitude.
gets a little
the height.
more on it.
Yep. And we like the swag. We like the swag. That's money right there. That is just...
I will say it's a shame that you all at home can't see the pure joy of Chris Grenier going full iPad kid right now on this.
I am fighting every urge to not draw something inappropriate, like you could imagine. We're keeping it respectful, like that flawless back lip.
Yeah. So yeah, she really decided to switch it up on that opening row. You know, with a contest killer like Jamie, who's got so many reps in a situation like this, I can't also help but wonder if she's got sort of, you know, a finals run as well that's going to look a little different.
Well, you know what I think is crazy too? The difference between 16-year-old Jess Perlmutter, all you got to think about: eat, sleep, breathe, snowboarding.
Yeah.
She's got to be a mom. She's got to balance the two, and I love the duality. Young legend,
East Coast and the West Coast.
Yeah, this is a classic battle.
It's a Biggie Tupac.
A classic Biggie Tupac situation right now.
All right, Jess Perlmutter, 2 of 2, back against the wall right now. Nose blunt 270. She
Cleaned
shows
that
up.
That was a little bit steezier than the previous one. Good on the sloth roll. A little bit more of a grab there. Cleaner back Sev.
Oh no, Jess.
I hate to see it.
Yeah.
I hate to see it.
Well, but she did win 15 grand.
Oh, good.
Oh! Okay.
Yeah.
Yay.
It ain't over till it's over.
Jamie getting pretty hyped looking at that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Perlmutter, hands up.
Good showing here this weekend. Winning the rail jam. She's already got a money in her pocket from this.
Again,
come on.
Batting 1,000 on the front board.
That's unreal.
Yep. Might be AI, actually.
Yeah, I'm starting to get concerned.
Well, there
the
you
GOAT
have it.
Maintains her status as the GOAT.
But I think there will be, I'm guessing there's going to be a third place consolation round, right? Or is it, I don't know, based on points? I don't know.
I mean, that's just got to be so cool for Jess. Probably looking up to Jamie for so long. And
yeah.
Having seen Jamie just so stoked on her, too. I mean, it's a real smile from her.
Yeah.
That's really huge. Awesome.
Again, Jess Perlmutter won 15 grand on Friday. She's doing okay. But we're going to throw down to DC, who's going to have a word with Jamie Anderson.
Thank you very much, Chris. Waiting the official score to drop there, but unfortunately, okay, the scores have dropped, so officially Jamie Anderson is moving on. But Jess, I want to talk to you real quick because you have been so fun to watch. Definitely, I'm going to go ahead and throw it out there, one of the future riders of slopestyle. What were your thoughts going up against Jamie Anderson, the queen of slopestyle?
I was just hyped to make it this far, and to go against Jamie was just such an honor. So I was just hyped to see her ride.
I'm going to go out on a limb here and guess that you probably watched a lot of Jamie Anderson growing up and influencing your snowboarding.
For sure. She's my idol.
Well, congratulations. Awesome seeing you do your thing. And Jess Perlmutter, remember that name. Jamie Anderson moving on to the finals up against Telma. Congratulations. Thoughts on going up against Telma?
Oh, we're going to have a Telma and Luis final.
And going up against Jess, too. She is such a force to be reckoned with. I mean, she obviously has the chops on the rails. She's been showing off those skills on the World Cup circuit with her jumps as well. So, yeah, thoughts on going up against Jess and just the future of where women's snowboarding is going?
Oh, gosh, I was honored to go against Jess. She has been just killing it the last few years, and it's just so inspiring to see where these young girls are going. They make these rails and this course look so easy. I'm humbled.
Right on. Well, congratulations. We'll see you in finals up against Telma. And thank you for paving the way for athletes like Jess.
Beautiful words from Jess and Jamie. Anybody have a tissue?
Yeah, I we're tearing up. We're tearing up in here.
I teared. I'm so easily cryable these days.
And just such a gracious champion, you know, Jamie Anderson. All right, let's look at how things have shaken down so far. We're to our final round. It's going to be Telma and Jamie Anderson.
Wow. I mean, yeah.
Already here.
Telma obviously got to feel good, pulling out of that rail jam to nurse that heel bruise, but obviously able to, you know, tough it out in the head there. That mental toughness is so important. And yeah. So when we come back, it's the finals, the Breckening, if you will. Stay with us.
Yo, where'd you guys park at?
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
You could take a pic. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
My name is Jill Perkins from Moore Park, California, and I currently reside in Salt Lake City, Utah. Once I got into snowboarding and kind of just like found this thing that drives me and I'm passionate about, I just realized like I can be myself doing this, and that feels really good. When I'm going into something that might be scary or challenging, I really try to focus on my body, to really look internally and focus on yourself and where you are in that moment. All of a sudden I get this like rush of hyper sensitivity. It's almost like you're underwater. Progression, it can be scary. Being so present with myself to get it done can alter the outcome majorly. Goals are a roadmap, and I think it's important to focus, you know, on the present, but also know where you want to go in the future. You just need to stay composed and remember what you're after and why you do it and what about it makes you happy. I don't know, it's cool.
All right, we're here for the final showdown. Telma versus Jamie. It's been a long road to get here. And then there were two.
That's right. This final moment here. It's been such a great weekend. Building really up to this moment. These ladies have been putting an absolute, as you would say, Chris, beat down on this course. And this is the final face-off.
That's it.
Mother Nature giving us quite a day here. She's blue. This is the kind of conditions you want for this kind of event. Yeah. That hip glistening in the sun.
Riders had a lot of adversity to get here. You know, yesterday we had howling wind, had to persevere. Speed was an issue. Now, perfect conditions for these riders to let it all hang out in the finals. You know, each one of them's either getting first or second.
Yeah, that's nice.
Going to get the top spot.
It's a cash grab right here.
That's what's so cool about the head-to-head. Interesting, at least, you know, when you're in a traditionally scored, you're kind of against everyone, right? It can be a little bit scattered. You're against the judges, you're against everyone. This, it's a little easier to hone in on. You kind of know your opponent.
Mm-hmm. Both very, very solid runs.
Jamie's going to be dropping first, it looks like. Which, you know, pros and cons to that, dropping first in this head-to-head format.
You know, earlier in the week, Jamie did post on Instagram and said, we need more contests like this. She's been having fun. A lot less stressful than your standard issue, World Cup, points on the line.
Yeah, you know, I always loved when you would get a chance to get out of the little contest circuit and do something fresh, you know, whether that's filming or an event where you're not stacking points, you're just kind of there to have a good time and make a good result. Jamie, what do you got?
Here we go, it's the finals. Jamie Anderson dropping in, backside board slide 270 out to start things off on that top rail. It's her first run of two in the final showdown, going backside 540 into that cab 5. She is on fire in this top section.
Sticking to the guns with the cab 5. Love to see it. Gonna stick with that Staley. Good poke on that. Maybe one of her further airs traveled really nicely on that hip.
So relaxed.
So chill. It's gonna be that back lip. Green.
Oh, that was my favorite one yet.
Laser focused.
I like the speed in that run. Like off the top rail, she came in flying off that thing. And
that's what we heard the judges were looking for. It's about the overall impression. It's about linking it all together. And right there, the back blunt 270, Jamie Anderson special. Just back 5, gorgeous back 5.
Yeah, she's got this combo down. And she's like, I'm going back to Old Faithful, gonna lay one down, put a little press on.
Yep.
Good poke on the Staley.
You know, and that's the essence of snowboarding. Going big and doing a stalefish on a hip. You know, it's so refreshing when you've been watching 2160s go down. Just clean.
And then here we go.
The chef's kiss.
Oh. God, that's good.
And let one breathe on a hip for a rider. I mean, I know, Chris, you've been there. Jill's been there. Stan, maybe not so much. But letting one breathe on a hip and just blasting and laying into a stalefish.
All right, we just got our scores. The bar has been set with an 80. Very high first score. So Telma's got to let it all hang out here on her first run of 2 in the finals at the Rockstar Energy Open in Breckenridge, Colorado. Can she do it? Let's find out.
Telma, Jamie face off. I don't know if I've seen this before.
Yeah. Switch lip slide 270, flawless to start things off.
Kind of a similar start to Jamie, but it was switch stance. Cab 5, similar to Jamie. Poked front 3, sticking to the guns.
Got to keep it clean in here.
Pretty good backside melon on that hip. She's gonna give us this front 3, front 1, whatever you call that.
All right, we're gonna see the cab 270.
She's happy with it.
Swaggy landing.
100%. Now this is a tricky one.
I mean, yes, Jamie came in switch. Telma came in switch on this first rail.
A little cleaner than Jamie, maybe on the first rail.
And maybe more challenging because she came in switch stance. Cab 5, similar. Jamie went back 5 there to cab 5. She went
2 different rotations. Not that I don't think that matters too much, but right here, I think beautiful melon. I would say maybe Jamie's a little bit better in this transition section.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, she gets the tail grab above the lip. Telma goes front 3 on that thing, but the cab 2 is a step up from a back lip.
But again, she's a little outside. You know, you can see she's fallen off that outside where Jamie was really locked. She could have gone another 30 feet. So a flawless back lip versus a little bit of a A- cab 270.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's up to the judges to decide.
And I think what we saw here is, you know, both these girls kind of put down the run that we've been seeing them do. I think they wanted to get that on the board, right? See how those match up against each other, and then that gives them both a little bit leeway, understanding of where do we go for the final run.
Exactly. And both these riders have such a diverse selection of tricks. They can, you've seen Jamie, she was going far right rail, she moved it far left. She can adapt and adjust as needed to raise the score if needed. So it looks like Jamie will, have we got the score yet for Telma? No. Oh, Telma getting an
82.
82, I believe. 82,
okay.
Run 1.
So Telma takes
Okay, so Telma takes run 1.
Okay.
I can see the challenging in the rail tricks up top with the switch lip, same way.
Maybe a
in
bit
the
of a
cab too, but
scratcher for me.
yeah, no, I agree. I think the way Jamie lands in both both of the transitions on both the hip and the quarter pipe, nice and high and casual. It's a lot cleaner looking, but yeah.
The good news is this puts Jamie in a position where she's got to do something.
Yeah, and you know she can. And you know, like, Telma putting it to her a little there on the jibs maybe. Jamie's a little stronger in the air on some of the transition features. Judges taking the jibs.
All right. Yeah, what does she need to do?
It's not a big gap,
I think,
right?
honestly, the first rail was the only thing you could pick apart from Jamie's run last time. If she can lace this first rail,
yeah,
I think she's dialed in. Here we go. Final run for Jamie Anderson at the Rockstar Energy Open. Dropping in, backside board slide 270, flawless into the whale tail feature. Can't she put it together?
Boom, back 5, that classic Jamie back 5. Cab 5, beautifully done. Into the hip. She's going back for Old Faithful. Staley.
Oh, going huge.
Missing a bit of the grab on that hip air. Coming into this bottom section, it's going to be that back lip.
Flawless back lip. Beauty. You got that run on lock.
Yeah.
Yep. So I guess we'll know if this is, we're going to see how the judges score this. She cleaned up that top rail.
Yeah, so if we get a score now, we'll know.
We'll know.
Okay, and then you're in a bit of a...
It seems like the hip to transition is not really being scored, so...
yeah.
That's sort of a fun feature.
Kind of not taken into account in the whole run, but...
it's for the homies.
Yep. All right.
Back 5, cab 5 combo. All day for Jamie, no problem. One of the best.
Yep, this is where, you know, she's obviously...
She got it.
Wishing she
There's
had
a
more.
moment.
She did get it. It's tough, though, when you match that up against yourself, when you're so good at doing that trick all day and you're able to see maybe not as firm of a grab, as long of a grab as we have seen.
Yeah.
But yeah, you're right. She still gets it.
There's a photo there. You can tell leaning a little forward, so she has to kind of unlatch that grab. You can tell she's kind of tipping in that way, so she's got to open up and just
put the landing gear down.
Landing gear down. Still so relaxed and casual. And we've been seeing this all day. It's automatic.
Boom.
The back lip. A little bit of sag.
Yeah, pretty dope.
Jamie is a legend in this game. Been doing this for over 2 decades at this point, I'd imagine.
All right. We're going to see what Telma can throw down to try and take this thing home. Good for her. Yeah, that's a good big sigh. She's like, all right. Just lace another one down.
She's currently sitting in, she's current leader, so this is a victory lap.
Well, I don't know.
Oh no, sorry. No, we get that. We get the score on Jamie. That's my bad. Sorry about that. It's a switch lip 270 to start things off.
Little bobble.
Yeah.
Little bobble. Little cab 5 knuckle. has to bail on the front 3 Indy poke, which is a shame because we love to see that.
Yeah.
So bit of a question mark here.
Yeah.
Definitely looking at that first run as I think her best one.
Yeah, we're going to stick with the first run for Telma. Jamie put down 2 really solid runs. The question is Jamie's second run enough to beat Telma? 2 great competitors today, putting very, very solid runs down. Great day for snowboarding here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Yeah. A fun way to look at snowboarding when you get to watch some good solid straight airs and like that. It's just not part of the contest scene these days. So it's fun for me to, you know, see who's, and it's a good display of talent when you mix all this transition.
Egan
rails,
Wynn,
jump.
one of the best in the game right there. Judges deliberating, taking their time.
And the girls just having fun.
Now, Dan, I have a question. Would you take a 2160 on a jump, or would you prefer a big method on a hip?
Well, you know, personally, me doing it. Okay, here comes the score.
All right, we have our winner, Telma.
Winner. It's sticking with that 82 first run. Telma.
Just got the zoomies a little bit.
Yep.
Doesn't really know.
She's fired up.
What to do with herself.
She's fired up.
What do I do with my hands situation? Telma Sarkopaju, the winner of the Park Style Rockstar Energy Open. She's going home with cash, and she's also going home knowing she actually just took down the winningest woman in slopestyle.
That's heavy. That's a nice claim.
Look at that. All the rest of the competitors down at the bottom. Gracious competitors here. A lot of support for the fellow women riders. We're going to get a word from our host at the bottom, DC.
Yeah, thank you very much, Chris. Congratulations to Telma. First time in Breckenridge, the first ever on snow Rockstar Energy Open. And Telma putting Finland on the map here in Breck, getting some love from her fellow Finnish compadres in the mix, Rene Renekangas. And then, of course, Ilfa from Iceland showing some love. But Telma, congratulations. 6 runs, not 6 contest runs. You had practice runs and then 6 contest runs at elevation, and then you battled it out against the queen of slopestyle, Jamie Anderson. What's going through your mind right now?
I'm speechless, like, what the hell is going on? I don't know what's going on. This is a dream come true. And to go head-to-head against Jamie is like, I can't believe it.
Well, believe it, Telma. It's true. You won the first ever Rockstar Energy Open on snow. Telma Sarkopaju, your winner. Enjoy this moment, Telma. Congratulations.
That is a very special moment for snowboarding. The first ever winner of the Rockstar Energy Open in tears. We have Telma. What do you think about that, Jill? A lot of Jamies.
Call me
and Jills.
Jamie. You can call me Jamie. I mean, I got the pleasure to meet Telma a couple years ago at the Uninvited, and she's just a ball of sunshine and just loves it and is really good. And I mean, the emotion, I mean, you can see it in her face. She's so honored to be here and have a good time, and I'm just proud of her.
Yeah, yeah. Finland on top, that's what we call a first place finish.
Let's take a look at how she got it done here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
All day, she's kind of been lacing this cab board 2 out. Beautifully done. Into that cab 5, whale tail. Lacing up the speed, pretty perfect every run. Those epic front 3 Indy poke. Grease in that hip air.
Nice melon.
Yeah.
Really nice melon.
Showing off pipe skills too. A little front 3.
This right here. That's what we dream about.
Absolutely stomped. And capping it with the cab 2. Steezy little ride out there.
Honorable showing for Telma. Again, in tears winning. Such a beautiful thing to see. The future of snowboarding is here. We got to see it. We got to see the GOAT We got to see the future. We had 16-year-olds versus 35-year-olds. It was a great showdown here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
Yeah, you know, everything we were looking for in a final, right? You got the weather on our side. You've got just this amalgamation of different kinds of snowboarding going head to head, trying to decide who's going to walk home. You know, at the end of the day, it is a little bit about the money, and there's a lot of money to be won here, and anytime you can see a rider walk away with a nice check, that feels good.
Love it. Jill, your thoughts on the final?
I mean, I was just excited to watch it. I think being here and just watching the progression of women's snowboarding as a whole and the different people from different places doing this against and with each other, I mean, that's kind of what it's about. It's something very special, and just really grateful to be here and Rockstar for putting on this event.
Love to see it. It's so beautiful to see the riders coming up from the VQS. We had legends. We had young legends. It's been a beautiful day here at the Rockstar Open, but it's not over. We got more action.
No, it is not.
So, yeah, men's final coming up next.
Yeah, we got more head-to-heads coming your way. I'll be curious to see how the judges, if they kind of go along the similar pattern we're seeing. I'm a little confused maybe about the hip into quarter pipe, but right now let's go down to DC and check out the awards.
Right on. Thank you very much, guys. That's right. It is awards time here on the shortest day of the year. You wouldn't be able to tell with all this sunshine out here. Happy winter solstice, everybody, and happy holidays. And it is time to pay respect where it is due to some amazing women for some amazing snowboarding. The first ever on snow Rockstar Energy Open. In third place, coming out of the Dirty Jers, New Jersey's Jessica Perlmutter. Yeah, Jess. Also, big shout out to our award presenter. We got Norwegian and professional snowboarder of the Rockstar Energy snowboard team, Mons Royslin. Thank you, Mons. Tusen Tuck. Thank you very much for being here. One more time, round of applause for Jess Perlmutter, everybody. Congratulations, Jess. And in second place, you are in the presence of greatness with this woman here. Put your hands together for Jamie Anderson. Wind Pain, it's homage to you as well. Happy winter solstice, Jamie. Thank you for coming back to competition. It's a pleasure having you. Jamie Anderson, second place, everybody. And your winner, her first time in Breckenridge, here at the first ever Rockstar Energy Open on snow, coming out of Finland. Let's make some noise. Put your hands together. Show some respect where it's due for Telma Sarkapayu. Thanks again, Mons Royslin, our award presenter. Yeah, that's right. Looking at my Nixon, it's about that time. Hands together one more time for your winner, Telma Sarkapayu, and your podium out here for the women. The first ever on snow Rockstar Energy Open. And we got one more award to hand out, courtesy of our friends from the North Face, the North Face Best Trick Award. And it was on the 18-foot quarter pipe. It was a beautiful frontside air with that very stylish stalefish grab. Let's hear it for Jamie Anderson winning the North Face Best Trick Award. Congratulations, Jamie. I just got to take this opportunity to tap into the mind of greatness here. Your thoughts on this competition format, the return of major snowboarding competition at Breckenridge, and again, just the overall state and how beautiful it is of where women's snowboarding is and where you've helped progress it to.
Wow, yeah. I mean, being back in Breck feels so good. Shout out, Breck! Just so much history here, and like this is where my snowboarding started, and we spent a lot of time here over the years. So I'm hyped to be back riding with these young, like insanely talented girls. I'm just so like proud of where snowboarding's at, and it's so refreshing to see a sick, fun course that like changes it up. We all know snowboarding's getting a little out of control, so I hope to see more events like this in the future.
Right on. Well, thank you so much. So well spoken as always. One more time, a round of applause for Jamie Anderson. You've done so much for snowboarding, and you came back, and you're going to continue laying it out for everybody. We got the men coming up next. Thank you all. I love you, Breckenridge. Happy solstice, everybody. Men coming up next.
Jamie Anderson, as you see, North Face best trick, just an absolute beast of a stalefish on this hip. Love to see this getting rewarded as the best trick, and I gotta say I agree, just that amplitude on this new kind of addition into this park style course, that trick getting the recognition it deserves. You just absolutely love to see it. And you know, we've really had it all here today. There's been teary moments in the booth listening to Jess Perlmutter, you know, and that speech at the end by Telma, absolutely incredible. The good news, there is still more action. We just saw women's park style final at the Rockstar Energy Open, but stay with us. We got men's coming at you next.
Corduroy's plush convertible bean bags. When it's time to rest, there's a bed inside, filled with our proprietary blend of hypoallergenic foam. Corduroys are American-made with washable covers and a lifetime guarantee since 1998. And now is the best time to get your corduroys during our limited time sale. So visit corduroys.com now. Corduroys is where life unfolds.
So what vert did you get today? 15,812. Just over 16,000. Are you kidding me? How about you?
415. Count it.
You know what? That's a run. 415. 415. 415. 415. 415. Cheers! Gosh, I love skiing.
Every time I go to these train camps, I'm like, oh my God, how was I able to do what I did last year? Like, I am so far behind. It seems like the American riders, yeah, we maybe don't have technically all the tricks, but we have more time on snow.
Triple 1441, 2, 3,
Red Gerard.
I went from a 17-year-old that no one knew to having people like recognize you. That's the stuff where I was like, this is crazy.
I figured what a better way to seize the day than hop in a helicopter with all of my best friends.
We're out here in Squamish, BC in the beautiful Sea to Sky Mountains. We don't get to do this very often. Spring sessions.
Oh my God. Thank you, Rockstar. Thank you for giving me strong legs.
When it all comes together, it's a beautiful thing to watch.
Breck is the place to be. If you want to come snowboard, this is it. We got parks, we got trees, we got steeps, we got drops, we got bumps. We got a lot of friends out there you can go ride with.
Breckenridge has so much history. I don't know, it's just got a lot of charm in this town.
Breck's unique, right? We have a mountain, we got a great resort, we got a lot of snow, and we have a town, right? Just right here at the edge of the resort boundary. When we're done at the end of the day, we can go hang with our friends, grab a drink, grab some food.
Breckenridge Mountain and Breckenridge Town have a very close connection. This week is an amazing example. Hosting the Rockstar Open event is really awesome for the mountain, but it also connects right to our Ulerfest that's happening this weekend in Breckenridge. We've got a parade, we've got live music to hype up the event.
What's up, everybody? DC here, and we are live downtown Breckenridge for Ulerfest, the celebration of the North God of Snow, one of the zaniest events here in Breckenridge all year long. It's been going on since 1963.
The culture is the heartbeat of all of this, you know, and it really brings us all together. We get inspired by the culture, we get inspired by the people, the excitement. I couldn't be more happy to be here, been looking forward to it, and I hope you enjoy.
Breckenridge was one of the first resorts to do snowboard competitions way back when we were just getting our start as a sport. We haven't had an event in a long time, and the fact that in an Olympic year we're bringing back a creative, fun, unique first-time event is just absolutely amazing.
We are better as a community of snowboarders. Come enjoy the event, come find somebody to ride with, and come back tomorrow.
I love Breckenridge.
Come check us out at Breck.
Come check us out in Breck. Start your season with us.
You know, if they're too loud, you can adjust them like on the side.
What's going on? I'm here with Rockstar athlete and professional skateboarder Braden Hoban. Braden, tell us a little bit about your experience being here on snow. You're telling me this is your first time seeing this live. Can you explain that to us a little bit?
I mean, it's pretty insane. Like, literally watching the men's practice right now. Being able to see it just first person, it's pretty gnarly, man. I've never seen any snowboarding like this before.
So sick. You're also a street skateboarder. Give us some of your thoughts on street snowboarding. You say you guys watch street films to mix up the vibe on trips. Tell us a little bit about that.
For sure. I mean, it's always pretty sick to watch all the street dogs get down because they're just so gnarly, dude. And it's honestly just like motivation to get out there like the next day and just go skate a massive rail, you know? And I feel like skateboarders and snowboarders, like we all have like so much mutual respect for each other, you know, for what we do. So it's really cool.
So sick. This is Braden Hoban. We're in beautiful Breckenridge, Colorado. Remember, smash that QR code, get a beanbag just like this, and stay tuned because we have the men's finals coming here right now on this beautiful sunny day.
Kind words from Braden Hoban, legendary skateboarder, saying he likes snowboarding. You know, we always look up to skateboarders and big inspiration for things like the Rail Jam, you know. And I want to hear from you. You got first place Friday night, 15 grand. How are we feeling?
Feeling unreal. Honestly, I'm kind of glad I didn't know what I was going for
before the contest started. I didn't know what the prize money was, and it's funny, like 30 minutes after I won, someone told me 15 grand. My jaw hit the floor. I was like, what? Like, I don't know. Just an honor to be able to ride with that group of dudes, like both the Fava brothers, Sam Klein, like Sam Anderson. Some of these guys are like some of my like street idols at the moment, you know, like the parts they put out. And thank you to like the Rockstar just for putting on such a great rail jam.
Love to see it. And for those just joining, we got Brandon Davis and Iris Pham in studio, and we're going to take a quick look at some of Brandon Davis' highlights of how he got it done on Friday night. Talk us through this, B. Davis. Were you in flow state?
Dude, I was full hollow head. I had no idea what I was doing out there, to be honest. Like, it's been a pretty slow start for winter for everyone here on the West Coast, and like not too many guys have a bunch of days under their hand. And I mean, the rail setup they built here is massive, right? So I was all practice, like so nervous, like kind of just feeling it, trying to knock some rust off, like everything's shoulder high, like kind of just like, you know what, I'm gonna wait till I gotta do it, and then hopefully it just works out. Like.
Now, Iris, obviously you're coming back from injury. You weren't able to ride in the women's rail jam, but what are your thoughts? I want to debrief on what you thought about the action on Friday night.
Okay. It was sick. The rails are big. Like, people are kind of making it through. Anybody who was trying a trick, a spin on, spin out, is going for it, which is cool to see.
100%. Why don't you talk us through a couple of these moments, these highlight moments?
Let's see what we got. That rail is so tall. For some of the girls, it's like head high for real.
Yeah, no, really, all the options out there are crazy. Like, not really any super easy options. Even like the down bar, which would normally be the easiest option, is like shoulder high, and like all the 270 tricks you're used to pulling off pretty easily, you're like double thinking about it. Like every time you're going up that rail, it's huge.
That was so sick.
Yeah, the nose press front one.
Yep. So
100%.
perfect.
And then how about Jess? Like going 10 for 10 on front board pretzels.
Time. It's unreal.
I need to get a trick tip from her.
She's so locked in.
Yeah, she's got that one figured out.
I love watching Jess. Look at her. She's so happy.
And I want to know what you guys think. You know, we just saw highlights from the rail jam. Now we got the park showdown going down here. The park style, we're calling it. Now, what's the main differences, Brandon? Can you walk us through what the differences are?
Between the rail jam and the park style? I mean, we got it all here. Like, we're just doubling up on the rails now. Rather than just the bottom, we've got the top rail section, which has got 3 crazy options, into the 2 channel jumps, like the whale tail feature. And then we've got this massive hip feature. You got the option to go backside or front side. 2 quarter pipes. Really a lot of options to kind of like opportunities to hit the gas, you know? Like, you don't have to go huge, but you like some guys like Raibu Katayama, you can almost expect them to just absolutely blasting the hip. And it's really a separator out there, I think.
I love it. We're going to take a look at your run from yesterday. Talk us through what's going through your head, what you're doing. Talk us through the tricks.
Oh, man. I was like trying to figure out what to do on this first rail. That gap into that thing is so long. So I tried to just get that cap 2-2 out, and kind of fell off a little early. These 2 jumps feel really good. Like the spacing between them, it feels like you're really just flowing. And obviously yesterday we're kind of battling a little bit of weather.
This is my favorite trick in the entire run. What are we calling that? KD roll? Sloth roll?
I've been hearing KD roll.
Yep.
Yeah, the hip's a great place for it. Yeah, then we got a crippler, you know, classic sky hook, and we're trying to get in here to this bottom battleship rail. Had a few problems trying to get that in between my feet on run one, but it's like the second run worked out.
All you can do is show up and put down a heater, and that, my friend, you did. Now, I want to know, you just came off filming a backcountry video. You're in the mountains, you're riding powder, hadn't touched a piece of steel. Now you're back on the hard pack. Was it a little unfamiliar? You just go back to your childhood roots?
Dude, no, it feels good. It's like being right back at home, like growing up in Big Bear, like whatever. Trying to be some backcountry guy now, but like at the end of the day, you know, like I'm just from Big Bear, and like if it's sunny weather outside and there's a park, I'm psyched to get out there and board. Like, there's a lot more to snowboarding, you know, than just all these different niches different people have, you know. So
100%.
Contests like this is awesome to get everyone back together.
Yeah, I'll tell you, that run you put down yesterday, I had you slotted in my final. How'd you feel when you didn't make it? A little disappointed?
Dude, I don't know. It is what it is at the end of the day. All you got to do is come out here and board, right? And like, there's a couple pencil pushers behind there. I mean, not to hate on anyone, but like, it's just people judging snowboarding. Come out here, do what you want to do. Like, that's what the contest is about, though. Like, no one's here taking it too seriously. We're all up there to have a good time and like show people why we got into snowboarding and kind of bring it back to the roots.
How was the vibe at the top yesterday? Were people having fun?
Dude, all time. I mean, what a like group of snowboarders to have back together, right? Like, half these dudes have competed and had a full slopestyle career and kind of like on the back end of it, and half these kids are like up and coming, and like to have all of us together in one room watching like the old guys doing the OG tricks and the new guys doing the butters and all the crazy, like, well, I don't know, just an awesome vibe up top for sure. People are loving it.
I love to see that. We're going to take a second to talk about 1910. We got the artwork behind us. Obviously, Jamie Lynn and Scof, two legends in the space of snowboarding. Legendary snowboarders that make cool stuff, and they're here supporting the event. They got a pop-up tent down there. They're auctioning off some art. So I believe there's a QR code where you can enter to win some of this legendary art. 1910 being a combination of Jamie Lynn and Scof's initials create the acronym 1910 in numeric form. Little fun fact. But they make cool stuff, and that's what the Rockstar Energy Open's all about. Cool people coming together for a really special event. Whether it's the culture, the music, the snowboarding. They got a snowboard shop down there. It's an incredible day here. So we're gonna check out a little package we have about the culture here at Rockstar Energy Open.
Snowboarding doesn't mean just one thing. There's so many different types of snowboarders. There's street snowboarders. There's half-pipe snowboarders, there's just contest snowboarders, there's people who film video parts.
It's nice to see something different.
When you get to be around some of these guys you look up to in the backcountry in the streets, there's a little more emphasis on wanting to do a sick, stylish trick to get those guys respect.
Trying to ride new things and have snowboarding feel exciting and new, like almost every time I go is like, that's my favorite.
Wow! It's more than just a snowboard trick, it's a vibe. It's nice to take that old school stylistic view and try and bring that back into like the modern day of snowboarding.
Just having fun with your buddies. I think that's the rewarding part, trying to put together fun lines, watching your guys do well, and it's all rewarding.
I think it's massive.
Huge! Oh my God!
I would say video parts are just an epic learning tool to see what other people have done and can do and what it's supposed to look like. As long as you have snow and creativity, you can go have just so much fun.
I know dudes that are out there trying to get everything done in Alaska this season, and I also know quite a few dudes that are hanging out in Minnesota in the streets, like trying to film the part of their life. It can really tell a story of a person's winter.
These last few years, I've had a lot of time to watch the younger generation of girls. It's really cool to see their style, their technique, the tricks they're doing. It's absolutely insane.
I have no idea where it's gonna go next. I mean, like, the kids coming up nowadays are getting better and better, and let's get some guys out there who've got some heart and like aren't afraid to put it on the line, really.
We have so many different riders here, so it's like, it's such a good mix, good individuals, and it's just gonna be this like cooking pot of awesomeness.
For me, this feels very fun and brings back the old school feelings that made me come into snowboarding. I think that's where everyone is.
Here we are, we're back live at the Rockstar Energy Open. Great little package there. You know, they talked about the culture. They talked about all the things that aren't just snowboarding that make this thing we do so special. Now, I want to ask you real quick, Iris, you've been coming up through video parts. How important are video parts to our snowboard culture?
I think I realized it's a way that, like, real snowboarders would respect what I'm doing. I acknowledge that's, like, an important thing. Well, and Ted taught me a lot about, like, how that's how you get noticed. It's kind of like it's super cool. I think a lot of people are getting noticed from Instagram videos or social media, and that like allows a lot of people in. Even like this, people submitted a video, and that like gets a bunch of people in the field who aren't normally on just like the invite list. And like those people did really well, and now that kind of jumpstarts something, hopefully, which is really cool. But I don't know, there's like a whole respect and like dedication to filming a video part that is a cool thing to do for yourself in general, and see that you can put a lot into something and you have to wait a while for people to see what you did all winter. But yeah, people also like watching.
Love to hear it. Incredible part coming off last year in Spike. Love to see it.
Thank you.
And then again, we were talking about the culture of snowboarding. You know, here we have music, we got art, we got fun stuff happening. You know, that's what this event isn't all about just tricks. It's about the entire snowboard culture and community. Have you guys been having fun this weekend? B. Davis, you celebrate that win?
Dude, I kind of had a soft celebration, honestly. Because I had to compete again Saturday morning. I kind of went home, and I'm rooming with Mons, Roislin, and Raibu, and we honestly just went back in order because I had a couple high noons, but not too much celebration. Tried to keep it pretty mild for Saturday, and then yeah, we got out onto town last night and definitely celebrated with a few friends.
Love to hear it. Well, thank you guys so much for coming in and chatting with us. It's been an honor having you two legends in the booth.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Just a few short minutes, we're going to get the men's final underway here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
You could take a pick. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Maverick was born in the mountains, where we learned that around every corner, a new adventure is waiting. For nearly a century, we've been fueling sunrise hikes, discovering hidden trails, and pushing the limits of where we can go and what we can do. If there's a road we haven't explored, we drive it. If there's a promise on the horizon, we seek it. If it hasn't been done, we do it. Wherever your next adventure takes you, Maverick can't wait to join.
Oh, hey, what's up, Godzilla?
How those moguls treating you?
Not good.
Well, I'll tell you what, after today, I'm sticking to the greens.
You okay? You need a hand?
Oh, thank you.
Nice. Oh, that's better.
Much.
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
There's a lot of slopestyle courses out there. We've been doing the same old thing, and Rockstar's out here putting on a show. We've got new features.
The crew pulling this off and building something super unique and fun to ride, just in general, is really fun.
The course is super different to anything I guess we've built for slopestyle before, or these guys have ridden for slopestyle. But a bit more back and forth, Eurocarby type riding. There's no big jumps here that you can do 20-on 40s on.
I'd say the only thing I could see at a typical comp are the rails here, and then it's like quarter pipes, hips, new like whale tails.
I love the whale tail. I love that there's a hip and a quarter pipe. The hip is enormous. The course is really cool.
It's pretty insane. I don't think you've had a rail plaza like this either as a final rail in the contest ever. So it's pretty unique to say the least.
And it makes you think outside the box, which kind of like, that's my bread and butter, man.
look at the course, like it's a really it's a normal course.
I see a big flowy run that just looks fun to make your way through top to bottom. Like, it's not like your standard jump, 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 rail, rail, rail. We're gonna find out really here who can ride it all.
The Rockstar Energy Open is brought to you by Rockstar Energy Drink. Maverick, adventure's first stop. Safeway, with fresh and local foods to help fuel you for the epic moments on the slope.
Welcome back, Rockstar Energy Open, folks. It's been a day already. We crowned a champion. Telma Sarkapayu taking it for the ladies, and we're just getting ready for the men's to get started. And in the meantime, let's show some highlights from the ladies' comp.
There she is, the young killer, Jess Perlmutter. Just like no matter what, this is a win for her. Just ran into her parents in the hallway. They're all smiles. They're all having a great time. They're hanging out by the course. There's that signature front board pretzel that we've seen upwards of, I don't know, 15 times landed. Absolutely
Podiums on the weekend, too.
Yeah.
First and a third. And here's our GOAT, Jamie Anderson, mother of two. Mother all night, shredder all day. Absolute legend. Putting on a fantastic show here at the Rockstar Energy Open. Landing herself in second place. And here's our winner, Telma, landing herself the top spot with this beautiful switch lip 270. She really linked it all together. My favorite thing was the front three indie poke. Look at that. Look at the poke. Photographers like that, Dan.
Oh, they love that. A moment in the air to snap a good shot. The cab two to cap it off. Great runs from all the ladies. But Telma throwing down the biggest hammer.
Love to see. She was in tears in the end.
Ah, you love to see that.
Now that was the women's. Now it is time for the men's final. We are just moments away. Let's take a look at this bracket, Stan.
Woo! Eli Bouchard, Raibu Katayama's a matchup I'm absolutely looking forward to. A little bit of these like fringe creative riders going head to head. Again, in that 4-5 spot yesterday, similarly scored. Then you go down to Øyvind Krokus, Norwegian, just absolute unit going against Jake Cantor, who we saw. He's got tricks, he's got spins. He kind of spun that course, to the cows came home yesterday. And then Brooklyn DePriest as well. But we are joined here by an absolute legend in his own regard, Mikey Cicerelli. He was on calling it like, my job's not safe yesterday, but Mike, how are you? How's the day been for you? Great finals day we're having.
Oh, the weather is incredible, Stan. And I was actually out there just riding the course. It's slushy. There's minimal wind. I think the riders are going to have a really nice day out there.
All right, you know all these riders. Now, I got a question for you, Mikey. Who do you think, what are you looking forward to seeing? Give us a little prediction.
Oh, I think it's going to be a tough matchup for sure. Like you were saying, Øyvind and Cantor, they're both going to spin big, I think. And that's going to be a hard one to go back and forth.
Yep.
I know Mark's got some more in his bag.
Yeah.
Raibu's probably going to go over the hip. I would love to see that.
Here's Eli Bouchard. He buttered into that. He did a full, basically, 720 butter into that. I asked him the name of that flip. He said, I don't know.
I'm calling over crippler. Yeah.
Okay.
Over crippler.
Yep.
Yeah.
What did you call the nose press trick, Dan? This trick, nose press, rewind, switch press. It's not on the screen, but it was great.
Yeah, there we see Raibu Katayama. Just like this kid has such a flair, and I think the judges see it, that little nose tap. There's just like a certain aura around him that I can't help but wonder, it just gives him a couple points. Like there's some of these riders, you just have it, and Raibu's one of these guys you can't quite put a thumb on it, what it is that makes him so special to watch. There's Jake Cantor absolutely boosting that method.
It's the it factor.
It's the it factor.
He's got
That's
the
exactly
it factor.
right.
You don't know what you're looking for it, but you know it when you see it, and that's Raibu Katayama. Here we're looking at Cam Spaulding, who you know well, Mikey.
Yeah, he's going to be a threat out there today. Like I said, he can do every trick in the bag, so I feel like he'll be able to just mix and match. And then you got the GOAT, Mark, just coming in. He's going switch the first 3 features, which is
Yeah.
You know,
that's that slope style,
yeah,
like strategy. Sparky's like, well, I'm going switch first 3 feet, and he's like telling me this, and I'm like, that is a good strategy. Okay, yes.
And then I'm going to finish it off with switch.
And Mark knows what judges do like. I mean, it's not always the same judges at all these events, so you know, but he can kind of really get into the mental space of what those guys are looking for, I think.
And that's our top qualifier, Mark McMorris. We're going to take a look at a quick piece that we have of Mark Mick. Not by piece, I mean a portrait video of him at the top of the course.
This is just kind of a live Mick Morris cam that we're on.
Yes, this is the live cam. Yep. Looks relaxed.
Yeah, this is the moment before the contest where you're like, should I like walk over into the woods, listen to my music and get in the mode? Do I just hang out and rap out with everyone?
And he's going against, you know, Dusty Hendrickson, who's just sleepy. It's like
he's asleep at the wheel.
These matchups are honestly so incredible right out of the gate. I feel like each one has its own special little flair. Brooklyn DePriest, Cam Spaulding, kind of like these underdog, like you don't know what you're going to get, but they have what it takes to do it.
Well, and yesterday talking to McMorris, he was like, I would much rather take a Dusty matchup than having to go against Brooklyn.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, interesting. And he's like, not that like he thinks he's just going to outright beat Dusty, but he just, I think, feels like maybe he can. They're so different, Dusty and Mark,
polarized.
Where Brooklyn and Sparky maybe have a couple more competing tricks.
And let's take a look at this first matchup we have. We have Raibu Katayama versus Eli Bouchard, two totally different styles. Raibu goes huge. Eli's technical and progressive. We're going to take a look at Eli's
tricks like that.
VQS edit. He made it all the way through to the final from the video qualifier series. Been inventing jump tricks. Kid's been on a tear.
That's the level of snowboarding right now that this guy had to be like, oh, can I get in?
Check out my shot.
That's where we're at.
You guys want to see my clips? I'd love to come to the contest. And
I'm pretty good.
And, you know, he's showing that he has what it takes. He's going VQS straight into this finals day here, the beautiful sunny day in Breck. And, you know, this one's going to be really interesting. I think a big part of it is who can stay on their feet is always, you know, a big X factor in all of these situations. You can speculate on the landed tricks all day long, but
that trick is insane.
Yeah.
Dude, the switch double rodeo 12.
Everything he does is pretty insane.
That
looks like a video game.
Yeah.
It's not computer generated, folks.
Yeah, it's all real.
It's actually happened.
Whoa. And I don't even remember seeing that. Cab double 12 off the toes?
We got Oyvind here now.
I'm just kind of confused and bewildered by one of these maneuvers. Where are we at in 2025?
It's unreal. As you remember yesterday, Oyvind Kirkus was in that position where weather was coming in. He was in that VQS spot. He was back against the wall, had to make it happen, and he did. Pushes through, makes it through semis, makes it onto finals. It's that kind of storyline that just keeps us coming back for more.
Yeah, he's here to make a name for himself again. Another VQS rider, Brooklyn DePriest, did it in his third and final run yesterday. Put down a savage and squeaked his way into the final. American rider, a strong skill set.
Yeah, and everyone's it's quite a diverse rider list here, and they're going to shine at different spots in the course, and that makes it challenging for, I think, the judges, but like for the riders, like where you can shine, you really got to bust out.
Yeah, like for someone like Raibu, he's got to make sure he crushes it on the hip and the quarter pipe, and he will, but then you're right, for Brooklyn, he's got to make sure he puts it down on the whale tail. Like I think that's where he's going to shine the most.
All right, we're going to catch up with Alex Kakamau down in the corral. He's having a chat with Ellie Weiler.
What's going on? I'm here with 32 rider Ellie Weiler, who competed in the semifinal yesterday. Tell us a little bit about this course and what your experience was like riding something so unique.
Oh man, it was just fantastic. I had an absolute blast. There's nothing like it. You hit a jump into a hip, into a quarter pipe, and it's just amazing.
So sick. Such a beautiful day today. Is there anything that we can expect from you in the future coming up this season?
Yeah, I'm going to go to King and Queens of Corbett, hopefully, up in Jackson. X Games, I'll be in Knucklehook, so come out and watch us at Aspen. And, yeah, hopefully film something, too.
And you watched the Open Final. Tell us a little bit about what you saw and what it was like watching Jess Perlmutter go against Jamie Anderson in a contest like this.
Yeah, I mean, even Jalen going against Jamie is insane, and just two riders that I know have both looked up to Jamie for so long, and I myself look up to Jamie too. It's Jamie, but it was just fantastic, yeah.
That's awesome. Thank you so much. 32 rider Ellie Weiler. And back to the booth. Thank you so much. We'll be here.
Thank you, CAC. Appreciate that. And we are just moments away from getting this men's park style final underway. There's our two competitors up top. We've got Raibu, Eli Bouchard coming out of Quebec.
Yeah, just two different strategies here, as we can see. Eli Bouchard kind of talking to the coach. Raibu, more of an expressive dance that we see, just warming up. I don't know, that looks a little McTwisty, what he's kind of working on.
Oh, yeah, lubing up the McTwist shoulders there. You see that. Maybe looking at a spin here. I'm not really sure.
You know what they say? The motion is the lotion. You got to keep moving. Yeah, here's a look at our heats right here. We have Eli versus Raibu, Oyvind versus Jake Cantor. We got Brooklyn and Cam Spalding, and then Dusty versus Mark Mick. That is a solid lineup right there. Can't wait for the action.
I don't envy the judges in a position like this. You know, I can't help but look at this Dusty Mark thing and just wonder how this is going to go down, right? You have Dusty, who, of course, has those contest results. I'll always remember that first U.S. Open, he burst onto the scene in a T-shirt.
Back quad.
Yeah, back quad in a T-shirt. But then you've got, you know, Mark McMorris, who is just like a stallion out there, trained, and he's in contest shape right now. He's heading in to the O show. He's in tip-top. So I'm excited. This is the energy is high in the booth.
Yeah, and really, we're going to get things started with a barn burner because you got Eli, known for doing his butter on that whale tail. And then you got Raibu, who just goes Richter scale on that hip.
This one's going to be really hard to judge.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thoughts and prayers. Thoughts and prayers to the judges on this. This is going to be tough.
And also, cameraman, keep in mind just maybe a little higher than you think. You know, maybe just point that thing a little higher than you think.
Yeah.
There he is. One of the most legendary interviews I've seen in a while gets to the bottom. How would that feel? And he said, "I'm very sorry. I just hate rails."
Honesty.
Honesty is important, yeah. And then you got Eli Bouchard, who's kind of just like inventing things left and right. We don't even have names for the things that he's doing, and then we don't have words for the feelings that Raibu gives us.
We have Eli Bouchard, part of that Quebecois, that French-Canadian contingency, known for just a revolving door of talent getting pumped into the snowboard scene. And he is here. He is the next generation, inventing tricks left and right. You never know what Eli's going to do.
Yeah, and just like we saw with the ladies, it's like there's a strategy going on here. Of course, you want to get something down and build on that. So first and foremost, we're going to want to see Eli Bouchard, you know, put down a run that he knows he has. It might be something similar that we saw in semifinals, and then I can imagine we'll build from there. But again, with riders like this, they might be throwing the playbook out the window. I have no idea.
Eli's going to go for it.
Run 1 of 2, Eli Bouchard at the Rockstar Energy Open. Starting things off the back one press, 180. Heading into the butter pad, taking the middle option. What do we got?
Yeah, only.
Oh! Hey! Come on!
Come on now!
Come on!
That's the risk I was talking about.
That's not what he was trying to
I don't think so.
But like that butter trick, you could look at it, so, you know, when we were seeing it yesterday, it's like, oh, maybe it's easier, but the mess up is so easy. So easy to like not get the butter proper.
Yeah.
If your tail drops, you're...
Catch goes south quick.
That had like just a little bit of Zeb Powell energy. We need a replay.
To dissect
yeah, we need a little replay.
That's an iPod moment.
This
the
is
telestrator. I'll be able to really show you what's going on that. Yeah.
Raibu Katayama.
It's crazy because he makes it look so easy when he does it. When it goes south, it goes south quick. We're back to the top with Japan's finest.
That's right,
Raibu Katayama getting dapped up by Torstein Horgmo. We're going to take a look at this Eli Bouchard run.
So goes into that press, coming off a little early, obviously. I think he knows it. He's going to want to clean that up, but this is where we really want to focus on what happened here. Goes into that butter, catches toe edge, puts the hand down, kind of ends up turning it into a flip somehow, and Eli Bouchard, I'm going to invent a new trick.
Not good. That's not good.
Almost like hand drag.
He caught air.
Yeah, he almost went with it.
Yeah, it's like
an inventor of tricks.
You could so close to being able to pass that off is on purpose.
That was sick.
Yeah, nice front hand grab there is always good to see.
You know, a lot of times when you have a bail like that, we refer to that as a legitimizer, right? You legitimize the trick, so then he can go back in heroic fashion and make it in run 2.
Yeah.
It's all about story building here at the Rockstar Energy Open.
It really is.
And Raibu in a pretty nice position here. He's got 2. Eli's only got 1 left. Raibu's like, okay, sick. Let's see what I can do here. I'm going to go in.
Raibu is incapable of running half throttle, though.
He's not holding back.
Again, Raibu Katayama openly hates rails, starting off the run here with a 50-50 to front board to fakie.
Okay, choosing the right side rail. Haven't seen him hit that yet. Sleepy back road to the bottom.
Stick with it.
Yes.
Come on now, Raibu.
Okay. And this is the, we'll be talking about it a lot, but this is the zone where we're expecting a lot out of Raibu. Massive method air.
Front 9.
Oh!
9.
He's still going.
Gosh, what a vet.
Yeah, and then...
The method bar!
Well, I think we know who took the first run from the circumstances that are, but what I saw there, the hip is running like, you see how inside they got to take that line?
He landed at the highest point.
And watch where he takes off.
We have Raibu. When it comes to rails, he is not happy.
Yeah.
But he made it happen there.
He made it happen.
He went a hair too deep here. He'll have to take that a little smaller next run.
Japanese stomping legs.
But still plenty of room, clearing the knuckle. But this, like the line they're taking on this
That's
today,
a cover.
He almost took off on the middle of.
Yeah. It's that's a tricky one when you got to do that. This front 9, he just puts the toe edge and just like decks a little bit. Is like, you're not getting me. Not here. Yeah, look at that line they're taking. Wow,
Can we get a bottom angle of the method tap as well? I'd love to see that.
I was asking Raibu where he was going to upgrade, and I didn't think he was going to go upgrade method tap.
Look at that.
Look
at that.
What's the plan?
Here we go.
Like that.
Boom.
Bam.
That photo is going to be.
The precision to be able to know where your tail's going to smack that
if
thing.
It too much, it'll.
Yeah. It's it's a bit of a risky move. You don't want to bash into that thing. Just want that tail.
The thing that's great, when you look at the essence of snowboarding, you have a method. It's a great photo. A lot of these World Cups, there ain't a lot of good photo moments happening on the jumps.
Yeah.
Here we have 2 great, iconic, stylish moments in his run.
Look at his front 9, how he just wills this thing. Like, you're gonna deck.
He says, I'm taking.
And he's just like, I don't care. I'll take some coping with me.
Yeah.
Wow, close call.
All right, here we go. This is a perfect opportunity for a cover of Slush Mag. You can have down here, copy the barcode. There it is.
Wow,
That easy.
It's that easy.
Yep.
What are we talking on height? What do you think? 20 foot air? That's a solid push.
Wow.
86.6.
Yosh got, yes, it looked like a.
It looked a little blurry to me when you punch in on check his f-stop.
Mike Yoshida is the photographer on course. A legend. And if you've been able to see some of these snaps on social, I'm sure something from Raibu's coming out today.
All right, we're back to the top with French-Canadian rider Eli Bouchard, inventor of the Bouche flip. He's
He also got the Bouche bomb, too.
Bouche bomb, that was the press he invented, the Bouche bomb. By Danny Davis.
About that.
No, he's down. I talked to him in the riders.
The Bouche butter is
the Bouche butt.
That's
something else.
That's what gave him trouble on the first run. He's going to want to not catch his edge.
He's got it.
All right,
yeah, I mean, I've seen him grease like 10 of them, so he's going to lace this one. He's got contest vet here, even at his young age. He knows how to run a contest.
All right, he's finding his focus. Eli Bouchard back against the wall, sitting in second place, needs to put down a run in run 2 of 2 in the first bracket of finals here at the Rockstar Energy Open. Danny, what are you thinking about right here?
You're thinking about just stomping. He's done this run like in practice, so he knows he's got
there you go.
Laced.
There you go.
That you just put it in the rear view and stomp.
Lock into this butter maneuver, backside 1080 late flip, gets it around. Lays out a single Bouche flip, we'll call it.
Beautifully done.
That.
Bam.
Launching.
Japan.
Yep.
Japan Air.
Oh, goes alley-oop. There. He's putting together a T to B here.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I did bring that back.
Oh. Okay.
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 So close. I mean, the only thing you can really pick apart is that last rail.
That last rail.
Everything else was flawless.
Yep.
Well, and I think you could pick it apart because you guys know what he wanted, but it still looked
right.
And
but
was
the butter, I feel like he usually gets that rodeo kind of out of it, and he didn't get that.
Yeah, a little more flat spin.
Yeah.
But, you know, one thing to keep in mind, we do have the North Face best trick, and to me, this butter is just such a wildly unique trick that it could be in contention.
That trick too.
Nollie, weird one, bring back. That is just a thing of.
Look at his head. His head goes the other way.
Yeah, he's defying gravity a little bit there.
I said, Eli, what do you call that? He said, I don't know.
Just
Great Japan grab there, kicked out. Pretty good size there. And then this.
I think he wanted to bring it back to rag on the.
You know what I like? Eli's in his own lane with trick selection. You know,
Straight up.
Nobody else is really messing with this style trick, nose press, 180 switch tail press.
And the first rail too. Yeah.
Everything he does is uniquely Eli Bouchard, and that's what we love to see. Now we're gonna have to wait again for run 2 score to come in.
Build a little drama.
Yeah, it's all about the drama here at the Rockstar.
Yeah, when you think about what this has been plated to us as what this contest is looking for, it's hard not to hone in on a rider like Eli Bouchard as exactly what they're looking for, as well as Raibu, you know, and that's what's going to be so interesting about this matchup.
Opposite ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
Duality.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Note the straight hair for Raibu.
Really excited to see what.
Yeah, he's going to
This
go.
man
like you said,
hates rails.
He has one gear.
Yeah.
And it is sent.
Tail tap to front board to fakie. I see you, Raibu.
That was cleaned up.
Yeah, he's
a little bit of a jib god.
Slow it down here, Boo. Okay,
Yes.
there you go.
Perfect.
Get the back sev.
Oh,
no,
what?
Raibu.
Going 9.
Okay.
Very uncharacteristic.
Oh, he's losing a little more speed going on the other side of this thing. Oh, Raibu.
Oh, you see a McTwist?
There.
Oh, yeah. Oh, just.
Okay, he's relying on his first one.
It is really, I think there still could be something happening here. Maybe a front 3 even.
Oh, yeah.
Oh! Or firecracker.
Yeah. He ain't touching those rails.
Yep. Yeah. Again, it's about thinking outside the box in this contest. He could have gone down the rail.
Kind of a Gooner move.
Yeah.
That one's gone down the stairs.
Page out of Gooner's book.
Gimby's the only
Gimbal the only one we've seen actually hit the stair.
Oh, what a mix-up. I thought for sure.
Yeah, I thought he was going to put another one on us that was going to be a heat.
Well, and talk about starting us off with some heat there. That little tail tap into front board.
He should have been in the rail jam with that one.
Yeah, going into that switch backside rodeo.
I wonder if he wanted back. He did. Maybe.
Nah.
Yeah, I got caught up.
What happened there, Dan? What did you see?
Just you saw it off the lip, like saw that snow fly in the air. I think his back edge just kind of like caught a little bit and just threw him off his line. Because he definitely wanted to come into that hip regular.
Yeah.
So I don't know that he was going back 9. Here's our little firecracker.
Oh, yeah.
There's Raibu Katayama, our little firecracker.
Yeah, he's a little firecracker, isn't he?
Now, you guys, Mikey and Dan, you guys have both spent a lot of time with Raibu. What do you love about filming with him and spending time with him?
Oh, man, he's just always down.
Yeah.
Snowboarding.
Hard working rider. Goes big no matter
Run
what.
2's come in.
Eli
Bouchard advances.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah. All right. There you have it. That's going to be the end for Raibu Katayama.
I can't say I disagree. I don't know if I agree, but like I'm so sad that Raibu's.
I know.
I wanted to see more
of the day,
Raibu,
I want more of Raibu.
Yeah.
But I am.
Have a quick word with Eli Bouchard from DC.
Thank you very much, legendary battle. Hanging out down here with Canada's Eli Bouchard. Eli, ça va?
Oui, ça va, toi?
Ah, ça va bien, merci. Dude, welcome to Breckenridge. Have you been here before?
Yes, I've been here before. Came with my family. Didn't have that much money, so we were passing the pass around. Don't tell Breck, but yeah, it was pretty nice.
Right on, true snowboarding fashion. Well, congratulations. You just took out Raibu Katayama. I want to say on behalf of all the snowboard commentators, thank you so much for making our job that much more difficult, trying to decipher what you were doing out there when you are doing your thing. It is like just absolutely amazing. You're like defying physics. Who is your inspiration? I want to know, man. I've been a fan of your riding for a while. Who's your inspiration? Where do you get the ideas for your creative riding?
Well, first of all, thanks for looking at me. Appreciate it. I'd say definitely Marcus Cleveland. He's been I've been looking at him for a while, and definitely the butters helped me, and yeah, pretty much.
Right on, man. Well, we love watching you riding. We're going to get to watch a lot more of your riding because you're the first one to move on to round 2. So congratulations and merci beaucoup. Thank you very much for everything you do.
Thank you, merci.
Thank you, DC. Appreciate that. We're going to have Eli Bouchard moving on and up to our next matchup. Oyvind Kirkus versus Jake Kander. Two Clydesdales when it comes to slope
young
style
stallions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, I mean, these aren't new names, but these are definitely the future as well of some slope style riding and big air riding.
Are we going to see a Nux? Or are we going? No, I'm not. I'm not dapping up my competitor. No. We're going ice cold. Ice cold approach.
This is an elite matchup.
Yeah.
Both these riders are very, very talented.
And a bit of a proving ground. I feel like this is a good matchup because these boys are like trying to hang with the big dogs, trying to prove themselves here at this 100%. Event. So this is an awesome matchup. Oyvind, first jib.
270 on.
Pop out of that.
450 off. Snapped it.
Brock.
Yeah.
Absolutely a thing of beauty. Back 5 tail.
Coming in. Whoa, the switchback rodeo 9.
Oh, that's a good combo, though.
That is an
upgrade.
upgrade.
That combo yet. We like that. Solid.
Oh, that was
front one. Getting that hawk and flip. Kind of one of the only dudes doing a hawk and flip.
Yeah.
They love to see it. And that front through the kink. He's
Or Pretty.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, it's had that the whole week.
I mean, he didn't go down. He reverted. It's got to be challenging when these guys' bag of tricks is so deep. You can do anything on any feature.
But I think he knew he had to put on one because Kanner's going to come in hot.
Yeah.
That was so clean. Got the digging that edge in on the
This
landing.
was sick.
Switchback
The
road
pop
9er.
Yeah.
Oh, that was there. Oh, just a little back seat on that, but this was sick. Front one stale?
It's a trick you do not see.
Yeah. That's not a go-to.
No. But that was really sick.
Dan, what are you thinking of this step down? Front one stale, actually.
yeah. That's like a Brock move. You're just like, what? I don't know. But cab 7 on the QP, we haven't seen a whole lot of that.
Yeah.
So Oyvind's kind of impressing me with his transition talent, man.
Really Yeti there in the crowd. Future Danny Davis, I like to call him.
I think the front board through the kink is a higher risk move, longer, more of a balancing act. You got a bucking bronco of a kink there in the middle.
And that was just pretty perfection. I mean,
A minus, a little outside,
Oh,
60 to start.
You can
there.
clean that up.
Okay.
That's a 60 though. Very strong showing. These judges, they are starting the bar high.
Here we go.
There's Torstein Horgmo at the top, new dad. Here's his coach, James Jackson. We got Jake Cantor.
Jakey been working hard the last year, riding a ton. He's probably got 60 days on snow, I'm guessing, this fall. He's been in Europe, putting in the work at Stomping Grounds and all the other camps, and it shows.
All right, Jake Cantor dropping in the first run of 2, Rockstar Energy Open, starting things off with a bang. No slide back rodeo.
Saw that one in the semifinal. He's sticking with that. Oh yeah.
5 Japan.
Smart play.
Boom, back 10.
God, he
clean, dude.
You'd think it would look awful doing a back 10 on that. You made it look so good.
Oh, nice.
Solid air.
Double poke.
Yeah.
Jakey, pretty good.
A 9, 10.
Yes, pretty good transition rider. Nicely done, Jake. Putting together a heater back.
Back 2. Okay.
2 fingers up.
Yeah.
Out of there.
And he's out.
Out of there.
And he's out.
I really like the way he ended that run. Front 9 tail to the back 2. That was going front 2 before, and I think that back 2 is more technical.
We have not seen that combo, a front 9 on the QP into
that
front 2.
It's a pretty elite run.
Yeah.
Note the tweak on that.
Oyvind's having a little bit of a, buddy.
Look at the poke. Yeah, that was great. And you know he's got switchback 9 into that if he needs it.
Oh, yeah, and he will. I'm sure he'll step it up. Indie poke. How about another?
Yeah.
Little double pump.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Look at this. And, sometimes the double poke, just happens. You're not necessarily going for it, but whatever. You're just like, oh, this feels good. I'm going for another.
It's like the anti-flail, so you can kind of...
Yeah, exactly. Instead of flailing your arms, you just poke it again. Back 2. Look at the weight on that.
Like
that's
that,
flawless.
To me, that's tech, because that's a high rail, and you got to make sure that nose is not going to...
That is so chill how you go, back 1 and just hang out for a sec, and then he's like, there's the rail, lay her down, throw up the fingies.
That's 84. That's a great score.
Yeah, 84. Big score.
Yeah.
And again, upgraded the front 9 on the quarter pipe, which is big, so should be.
Jakey Kant's like strong on the rails, strong on the whale tail.
Yeah.
Strong in the transition, good backside air on the hip. Like, he's kind of got a little leg up on some of these guys with just the versatility.
Mm-hmm. I do like how quickly we're up into the next runs, too.
And for the riders, it's so nice.
Yeah, there's no downtime. That's how you ride your best. You know, those legs, it's like...
Yeah, big props to the media crew and the park builders for just making this thing as good as it can be for these riders.
Now here, Oyvind finds himself again back against the wall. He almost seems like he's been here all weekend. Must land, run 2 of 2. Here we go, Oyvind.
Gonna see that 450 out here like nothing. Oh. Hangs onto it. No arms down or anything. Back 5 tail. Love that thing. Here's this back rodeo 9. Gets it down.
Laced.
Stomped. So sick. Love the pop on that trick. Coming in, big stale front 1.
Love the late shifty.
Speed here. That was huge.
Hawkin
launched.
Really good transition trick into that.
Wow.
That's an answer.
It's heating up. Okay, we don't know. Okay.
Oh my God. That.
Wow.
Okay.
What do you do here?
Yeah.
Oh, the back rodeo 9, like that's like some Andreas Vig, like kind of.
I like the switchback rodeo 9 more than the back 10 personally. Just I think it's more creative.
You see a lot less of them.
Exactly.
It fits that feature a little more, little less muscling going on there.
More finesse and
Yeah, and just a little more beauty to it. You can see this is a great trick for this feature because you get that pop. You see that, bam, gets that nose grab.
Perfect landing.
Lays it down. That's not an easy maneuver.
I like the late shift here.
Yeah. Boom.
Bigger there, and he also went bigger on the quarter too.
Yeah, this is gonna be a good angle of this.
Yeah,
that's a good solid 8-9 foot out on a pretty small QP. That's hard to do,
And here you're you have a front board through a kink, and Jake did a back 2. I don't know which one's which. Back 2. Front board, you could go either way. I maybe like the front board because you have to balance it.
You're on the rail longer.
Yes, it's a higher risk move.
Yeah.
But
they're comparable difficulty.
Yeah, exactly.
I would put them
challenging.
Pretty
Honestly,
neck and neck tricks.
If I'm a judge, I don't know what I do here. So
what? Yeah, the cab 2-4. I mean, Jake's doing the rodeo flip out of the
rail.
Right. Yeah.
Which is a type of 450.
It is.
So maybe that's, what's easier, a 2.7,
so
450
Jake doesn't
out
get the score now, though, so he's just got
we got to wait.
Yeah, we built the drama.
Like this.
Yeah.
Yep. But he probably knows that Oyvind just stomped because he hears the crowd down there. Oh, yeah. So that is a position that's tough to be in as a competitor. You hear the crowd go off and you're just like, well, all right. But Jakey looking solid out here all weekend.
That no slide back rodeo sprocking out of that.
You're going to see the switchback 9 here. Oh, get going.
Switchback 7.
Changing it up.
Oh,
Cap 10.
no.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, a little toe edge catch, but he got out of that safely.
This kid is a beast in the gym.
Yeah.
He's young. He can hit the ground.
Oh, yeah.
He knew he had to go for it, though. Damn.
So it's going to be
kind of good suspense.
Yeah, the suspense builds more.
Run 2.
I do like how Jake was going to go full, change, go with the cap double 10. Like, that was...
Yeah, these guys have such, we've been saying it all day, deep bag of tricks that, they can put one down and then just change it up, go hit a different rail, chuck a switchback 7 to a, buttered cap 90. That was absolute mayhem.
This is a flat rail.
Yeah, how do you sprout out of that thing so
lift
well?
on the end of it.
Yeah, there's a lot of cannon rail features that trick would be stock, but man.
So here we have the cab 10. Kind of fakey ollies it.
Yeah, cab 10 butter almost.
Yeah. Kind of scrubbed off there.
But just came up a little short.
Yeah, didn't have the speed quite off that switchback Sev.
And again, when you come in and you got to scrub a little bit, he's losing some speed off the lip, right? So he's not taking a straight line. And then that's not good. This is not where you want to be landing.
Yeah, the knuckle came up on him there.
That's bad. So.
And I think it's worth pointing out, like, he didn't pre-spin. Pre-spinning is not good. We don't want pre-spin jumps. He's buttering into that cab 9, cab
going
double 10.
off the tail.
It's intentional.
But you're going to shape some speed.
Yeah, you're going to shave some speed with that. And, man, just sick, though, that he busted out a whole new combo on this feature.
And when you start having smaller jumps, these riders can get more experimental. These are tricks you're not seeing in your standard issue, 3-jump X Games, which is what this contest is all about.
Yeah. You see that textbook out of that toe catch?
Very
beautiful.
All right, the $1,000,000 question is Oyvind's run, his second run, good enough to beat Jake's first run?
87.
There you go.
Makes it.
Boy,
wow.
I kind of can agree. I mean, Jake's front 9 on the QP was so good. Man, Jake's been good.
Both of these riders came from the VQS system.
Yeah.
Video qualifier series.
That's the thing with head-to-head is how hard it is, because these are two great runs, and sometimes you just get matched up with a tough rider. That's how it is.
Yeah.
All right, we're going to have a quick word from DC down at the bottom.
Thank you, Chris. Oyvind Kirkus. Tusentuck, thank you for being here, my Norwegian friend. From the video qualifier series, which honestly, I've been a fan of this dude snowboarding for a long time. Now you're like one of my new favorite dudes up on the scene. Definitely check out the footage from the Swatch 9s from last season too, that progression session. But dude, it blew me away that you had to qualify into this event. So that's just a beautiful thing, from having to submit the video qualified submission, the VQS video qualifying series, that's a tongue twister, into the semifinals, and then here in the finals, and then you just bumped out Jake Canner, Colorado kid, but some incredible riding. What's going through your head right now?
I'm just stoked to be out here, and it's such a sick course, and crowd is alive. It's epic.
And we were having a conversation the other day talking about just the heritage that Norway has given to snowboarding, everything that Norway's done for snowboarding. A lot of legends from Norway that have contributed to snowboarding. Who are the ones that influence you? Let the people know.
Ooh, Torstein's the biggest influence, for sure. Growing up, watching him ride, he's the GOAT.
All right, well, I can't wait to see the next generation that you influence. Oyvind Kirkus, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations. You're moving on to round 2 here in the finals.
Thank you. Thank you.
Back against the wall, Oyvind Kirkus does it again. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with the final 2 rounds of round 1 of the men's park style final.
Nice.
Breck, 5 peaks above 10,000 feet. And a main street with a personality just as big. From first chair to last call. You don't come here to escape. You come to be a part of it. Big sends, bigger energy. Every day of the season, this is Breck. You in? Start planning.
You know, the well-traveled road. wasn't always well-traveled. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Every time I go to these train camps, I'm like, oh my God, how was I able to do what I did last year? Like, I am so far behind. It seems like the American riders, yeah, we maybe don't have technically all the tricks, but we have more time on snow.
Triple 1441, 2, 3, Red Gerard.
I went from a 17-year-old that no one knew to having people like recognize you. That's the stuff where I was like, this is crazy.
Rockstar's got a new vision. We've got a quarter pipe, hips, rails, whale tail jumps, anything you can imagine. We've got street park guys, Olympic gold medal slope stylists, half pipe specialists. We've all joined here in Breckenridge. We've got to try something new.
It's not the big spins that are going to get you anywhere. It's the style, the unique creativity, and like how you're going to use all the features.
Let's try and bring some style back into it, you know? Like, let's switch up the features. This event's just something different. I mean, we're here for the culture and the community. We want to show people, like, why we snowboard and, like, what feels good to ride.
The culture is the heartbeat of all of this, you know? And it really brings us all together. We get inspired by the culture. We get inspired by the people, the excitement.
The Rockstar Open. I'm here for it.
You are joining us live at the Rockstar Energy Open here in Breckenridge. We're just moments away from the Brooklyn DePriest Cam Spalding showdown. So far, it's already gone off. It's already been electric. We got 2 more rounds in round 1 of the men's park style final. 2 to go. Trying to get the final 4.
Yeah, you know, Mike, I think you're someone who knows Cam Spalding well, and I think you're also kind of familiar with the uncertainty that it is Brooklyn DePriest in terms of we don't actually maybe necessarily know as much about him, but we do know he's got a lot of there's an unknown X factor with him. So this one's a hard one to call. What are you thinking?
Again, it's similar to Oyvind and Kenner because these are elite snowboarders that can do any trick on the fly, what they want. So with Brooklyn, like you said, I know he's got more in the tank of even his run before. So yeah, this will be a good matchup. The head-to-head is great.
Yeah, it adds a little element of drama. Brooklyn DePriest getting ready to drop here. Looking to opt for that far right side. Gonna go with that cab 2 maybe from the other day.
Hard way. Cab 2 gets it.
Yep.
Nice.
It's there. Into the whale tail coming in. Switch stance. Cab Sev
to the switchback.
Double 9.
Taking it deep.
You gotta take it deep if
Taking
you're going double on that thing, I think. And the back 7. Oh! Best back 7 we've seen on
to the front 9.
Oh, Brooklyn.
That is an upgrade.
Yeah,
that's
that's a combo we haven't seen. A back 7, front 9.
Oh, what? Okay.
Outside pretzel through the triple kink.
Yeah.
Wow.
Just for the love of the game.
Yep.
I mean, still maybe even a decent score without the bobble on the quarter pipe. He still put down some heaters.
That was sick, the back 7, front 9. I wasn't expecting that. Like we were saying, Brooklyn's got everything.
Yeah.
Got to come up and over that thing.
Now the strong suit of this run for me, he goes switchback 9, double dip, and just look how far he lands down the landing. He's got to find the squatty landing gear. Rolls it over. This is a dangerous. Why is this move?
Just so easy to send it down to the flats. I mean, anybody who's done any kind of backside spin knows that traveling is tough on those tricks. Front 9, this is what gets him. Just landing maybe a hair low. Oh, a little heel heavy.
That quarter pipe softening up. Conditions different.
This was so proper.
Yeah. Look at that
potential for that North Face trick of the day right there. Best trick.
That was really proper.
Textbook.
And this is
see it again.
Probably the most challenging / committing rail on the course. I do think you get a little points boost hitting that one because it's just.
If you can do that run and end it with that board side pretz, yeah, it's a lot harder to do that than gap the rail for sure.
We're back at the top with Cameron Spalding Canadian slopestyle machine. 20-year-old young stallion on course.
Come on, Cam.
Last year was the World Cup points leader in slopestyle.
Yeah, he took out the whole series.
So he's got the tricks to do it, and the one thing he has is consistency. Here we go, run 1 of 2, Cameron Spalding.
Did you see a little
Yeah,
there
little,
of the 450? That was finesse.
It's called flavor, folks.
Switchback Sev knows, gets it. Coming in. Beauty cab 9.
Yeah.
With the like snap at the end, too.
Yeah. Man, just so sprocky, so comfy on his board.
Nice front 3 on the hip there. We're going to see nice back 5 Indy.
Like Todd Richards in 98 right there.
All right, Cam, how are you going to end it? Nice front lip.
Oh,
fakey.
And everything just had a little flavor on it, man. The 450 out up top had a little The cab 9 was super sprocky. That was the way to put the pressure on your opponent right there.
You know what I love about this course is you start to slow down the tricks a little bit, and you can see they just get refined. You know, you get to throw a little bit of swagger on everything. Look at the confidence on this cab 9 nose. Just all day long.
And at
no
the end
bobble.
where it flicks.
Yeah.
Great snap on this kid. Front 3 on the hip.
I love the Mickey.
Gonna need to boost that thing a little more though. And I mean, this is obviously gonna put him in the lead in this matchup with the Bale from Brooklyn, but man, that was a greaser of a run.
See Gimbal God following him, did 36 runs yesterday.
Yeah, Cam controlled all his tricks there. Like everything just had his own little finesse on it.
Yeah.
It was really sick.
Thing of beauty. And the mechanics on that kid, man, just the waiting game on that cab 9, and it just gives you that snap.
Yeah, that's going to be a good score. I'm curious to see that score is going to be in mid-80s or what?
Yeah, I'm guessing somewhere in the 80 mark. I've been seeing him opt for that rail feature quite a bit all week.
I wonder what his upgrade if he's got on that on the transfer, if he's going to change that up, if he needs it.
And he does.
I think there he really too probably got towards the bottom of the course and was like, let's just stomp this thing. 81.33.
Great run.
Smart play. Smart play.
Well done.
And when you do a little bit less rotations, the tricks just get so squeaky clean.
It's fun to watch.
And they get to add that little stee on it.
Little cauldron of swag.
Yeah. A little less muscling and a little less finessing.
We're back at the top with Brooklyn DePriest on his second of 2 runs at the men's park style final. Here at this beautiful day in Breckenridge, Colorado. Needs to put down a run. Here we go.
Going back to that cab 2 hard way. Greasy. Going into this cab Sev. Ops for the mute. Switchback double. 9. Stomped.
Got that thing calibrated.
Like nothing.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that looked effortless. We're going to see the back.
This is just risky biscuits move.
Stick
right
with it.
here.
Stick with it.
Oh my. No way.
9.
Wow.
Okay.
Straight out of USASA.
Can he do it?
What?
Wow.
What?
Okay.
What?
Yeah.
Not taking no for an answer.
That was like, I'm making this happen.
Yeah.
That is a contest make right there.
Willed that to happen.
Yeah. He said,
7,
I'm doing it.
That's exactly why that trick is such a gamble. On
Yeah.
him. You saw how far down the landing that sent him. It's hard not to travel.
That was
Left
exciting.
right on that.
He hung on to it.
Did he ever? That was.
Now he goes back to the well here with that hard weight cab 2.
Little on the side for
Little
me.
right side. Again, I think one of the strong suits of this run is the switchback 9, rolling it over twice.
Kind of missed the grab on the cap.
He did on his first run as well.
Yeah.
You want to see that grab a little firmer on that first 7.
And we're definitely getting picky here,
I
folks.
like it. I like
We
it.
sure
And
are.
Yeah, he missed the grab on the back 7, actually.
Down to
He
the
hung
bottom.
on, though. That was just willing his way to the bottom.
Or Danny Davis in about 2003 right here. Very reminiscent. Maybe 1998.
That's how I hit a quarter pipe. I go like in instead of up, you know?
Very impressive
But
way
then,
to finish.
Yeah, just the final bow on this thing.
Well, and like you look at you right here, he's like, I'm doing it. I'm pushing this thing around. Not
taking no for an answer.
No.
Brooklyn.
Very impressive run from Brooklyn DePriest.
Yeah. That,
again, that bottom rail, Mons Roysland said yesterday, he is cross-eyed going into it. Like, you are so gassed. Think about all those tricks you had to muscle the back 7, muscle the front 9, coming into that bottom rail. You're just fighting for your life. And here we are back at the top with Cameron Spaulding, 20 years old, coming out of Ontario.
You know Cam's got something more in the bag, too.
Yeah.
This will be good.
And this is a good position to be in. He can kind of just let it hang out here. He's got the leading spot at the moment, for what we know.
Casually dissecting this course, cab 270 on, 450 off.
So proper. You're going to see into the whale tail. Beauty switchback 7 nose. And we got the cab 9 again. Perfect.
Look at the whip.
Yeah. That's a nice, it's nice to grab that nose. You can pull that thing in, muscle that thing around pretty easy. Boom.
Oh, that was a bit bigger. That was better.
Yeah, he's getting cozy on that thing.
Look at the little yoink on the McDoji.
Yeah, you'd like to see.
Okay.
Keeps refining.
Yeah.
Kept it pretty similar to the first run.
Yeah, I think he was not in a position where he really felt like he had to reinvent himself on that run after seeing what happened with Brookman, but that rep's going to help if he's able to move forward, obviously.
You can tell that he's really dialed in with this run right now. Everything is picture perfect. Love that cab 9 nose.
Yeah, that's a good angle here.
That's what this contest is all about. Tricks that
look at the
look good.
Yeah.
That must have felt good.
Oh, that's just oozing with style.
That's also a tough trick. Any spin on that hip is just like a bit gambly.
That's a spitting image of Todd Richards on that McTwist. That's literally how Todd does them.
Yeah.
Poked out, beauty.
Now you'll see Richards-esque grabbing Indy. A little more poked than Todd. He's a little stiff these days. But look at that. Nobody grabs Indy. You're generally going to see a mute grab on that, or Japan. But yeah, a little head turn.
Kind of a Chad O tribute.
Yeah.
Being here in Breck. That's a good Chad O move.
Yeah, great call.
Colorado legends.
And I'm just...
Does he get a better score than his first run? Like, it was a bit better.
Cleaner.
Yeah.
A bit cleaner. And then this little
look at this. Yeah.
Hello.
Little Dusty-esque.
Yeah. Yep.
Looking like a young Hendrickson.
Dusty coated, for sure.
I'm impressed
a little
with the
swag at the end.
With the transition moves from Cam.
He's got the Eddie Wall hammer sleeves, too.
That's
Eddie Wall used to do that, roll up his sleeves when it's hammer time.
And hammer time it is. As we're waiting for the scores, as we try and find out in this head-to-head who's going to be moving forward one step closer to the finals. And it's going to be Cam Spaulding with an 82.
Yep. It's a hard run to beat.
That's a win for Canada.
Win for I mean, when you look at this, you got at this first round of matchups, Japan, Canada, USA, Norway. Those are kind of the powerhouses of snowboarding, and they're well represented here. But let's go down to DC, who's going to check in with Cam Spaulding.
Thank you, guys. Hanging out down here with Canada's Cameron Spaulding. Congratulations, battling it out there with Brooklyn in the head-to-head. Take us through those 2 runs and what was going through your mind.
Not really much going through my mind other than just trying to have a good time. Pretty sick to get to ride a course like this. We don't see this stuff very often. I hope other people see this, take note, and then we start seeing more courses like this because it's a lot of fun.
And pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, you're going to be going up against Øyvind Kirkus now. So battling up against Øyvind, the Norwegian Slayer. Thoughts on that matchup?
Oh, it'll be sick. Øyvind's a ripper, and we've been riding together for a while on the World Cup Tour and stuff. So yeah, it's going to be sick to go head-to-head. I'm hyped.
Canadian kids always giving the nicest answers. Thank you for coming out. Appreciate you hanging out in Breckenridge and throwing down. Much respect. Cameron Spaulding, moving on.
Hey, thank you, man.
There you have it, Cameron Spaulding. Up next, we have the Battle Royale, one for the ages. Dusty Hendrickson versus Mark McMorris. Couldn't have scripted a better last
Fun
bracket.
getting to see a Dusty Mark head-to-head. Like, that is rad.
We got Team USA versus Team Canada.
Oh yeah, you love to see it. The battle in North America here, and kind of like Swag Lord against Metal Lord.
Yes.
Pick your poison here, folks. I love a Dusty run, and I love a Sparky run, and I don't know who I'd pick in this one. Who you got? Who you guys got?
I mean, I'm gonna go with I'm going to go Dusty.
Okay.
Because a little bit of an underdog. He came in. This is the last. Dusty qualified last, and then you have Mark Mika qualified first. I love a Cinderella story, a come from behind win. So, Dusty, he's got some work to do, but he's got the tricks to do it. He's got the swag on a billion.
Oh, yeah.
This is a treat for snowboarding. This is a gift, having these two guys go head-to-head.
This will be a nice run to watch right here.
Oh,
Dusty! I see you, big dog.
Dusty's trying today, folks.
Yes.
Switch back road.
Oh,
wow.
The backside rodeo 7 stale fish.
Okay, Dusty's coming in.
Dusty's here. Dusty's here.
Oh! Michael Chuck.
Michael Chuck. Michael Chuck.
Uh-oh.
Big crip. I'm impressed with his transition skills, too, man.
Incredible.
Dusty.
End it.
It's locked in.
Come on.
Full pull.
That's
okay.
What a run.
Oh, no.
Take him back.
I know.
Oh, no, Spark.
We are.
I was curious to see what Dusty was going to bring, and that was way more than I was expecting.
Dusty came to play. Watching him in semis yesterday, you're like, okay, Dusty's kind of chilling. He squeaks in there in the 8th spot, and then today just bam, hammer.
Board slide chicane off the...
Yeah. Look at this.
Didn't have that on my bingo card.
Boink.
Yep.
Mark sees that, he's like, okay.
That's Dusty using his toe edge to pop off the rail is just...
Take note of the axis of this back rodeo 7. It's a kind of a flatter spin.
The in-between
that
is...
shoulder, stale fish, such a unique rotation.
This chuck flip was so good, too.
Upgrade.
Just letting that melon hang. Gosh, does anyone do that trick as good as he does, man? It is a thing of beauty. Beauty crippler. Pretty good amplitude on the crippler, too.
Did end with a front 2 pull. Too.
Yeah.
That was...
Also, take note of the handkerchief dangling.
Yeah, that's a Cali move.
Yeah, that's straight out of Big
92 he gets.
I love it. 92. The style,
Biggest
the
score of the day.
creativity,
Biggest
trick
score of the day.
selection.
Yeah. Mark
Gets
qualified
rewarded.
first with a 91, was it? Yeah.
And just chilling on that.
Dan, you know Mark really well. What do you think Sparky's having?
Yeah, Sparky's like, crap. But he was probably watching Dusty all practice. Mark's a competitor. He's keeping his eyes on what his competitor's doing. So Sparky knows what he's up against. But to see one laid down in the crowd was probably going off down there. So, but Sparky,
Mark's got more in the tank.
Oh, yeah.
He's got...
What do you say, kid? What do you say? Let's have a run. Let's pull one down. Put the kid in. See what the kid can do.
I think he might start with this hardway cab 2 he's been.
Oh, yeah. He's going back to that old faithful.
Takes his moment before the drop. I like it.
Yeah, get the right song going. Mark. Big tragic hip fan.
Dropping in hardway cap 270.
Oh, hell.
That was one of the better ones he's done this week.
I like the oppo drift on the cap 7 here.
Yeah, that's a hard move.
Yeah, right into the switchback 9. All right.
Okay.
All right, coming into the hip. Is he going to let a chuck bark? Almost got stuck. He almost got stuck there for a second.
Sparky,
dude, he let that one ride.
Yeah, he watched what Dusty did. And he's just like, all right, I have to just take everything I got into this hip. And you see where they're taking off. That is so scary when you have to take off more towards the middle of a hip takeoff to not be able to just go off the corner.
It's kind of off camber to the downhill line of the slope.
We were almost kind of trying to line up your guessing
Look
your
at where he's
trajectory.
taking off. Boom, kind of taking his own line. You can see where everybody else
that was
is on.
huge.
Mark just does a 20-foot Michael Chuck nose grab.
Scenic view of Breckenridge real quick.
I think he scared himself a little bit. It's right here where Mark's like, oh no, I'm high.
Dude, that is huge.
Whoa. It's a lot. He's looking down. His eyes are looking. He's going, wow. I'm high up here right now.
I got to get down.
Scary. I got to get down.
Somebody get me down
but
from
he's
here.
flirting with the deck. As you can see, he sees that deck right there. And then he's just kind of squeaks it in.
Yeah,
and I thought he had it.
He's so pro. I talked to him about that hip, and they were getting shot to the flats yesterday because everyone's line was just not the right line. So that's so scary to have to take off like that and just hope to God you don't catch that lip.
Yeah.
Choosing your own adventure on that one.
I'm very excited for run 2 when he takes nuclear amounts of speed.
And we're right back to the top. I love this.
Oh, man. Dusty's got
Dusty, unsure of where he is right now. Just woke up. Chugged a little bit too much Tylenol PM before he dropped in. But he's locking back in. All right, we're going to break down the Dusty surprise. Throwing everybody for a loop with this board slide, coming in, getting really heavy over his toe edge. And then just diving.
Basically catching his toe edge.
Basically doing everything you don't want to do that you're told to know.
No, you're going to want to be going, his eyes are going that way.
Look how early he's committing
and then
to the
look at the edge.
flip.
Is basically catching his edge right there. It's not safe maneuver. Yep. And then here you go, little up and around, and land right there. And
Probably
that
the most
is
committed trick you can do.
Yeah.
good way to secure the bag. You want to secure the bag.
Okay. His essays are getting longer.
All right, and there you go.
Really loving the iPad. I like it.
Sorry about that, guys.
No, I love it. We're here for it.
Man, he like does that halfway through the rail. It's gapping over like 5 feet of rail and 10 feet of snow. Impressive. Oh,
he's switching it up.
Different line. I like this.
Front board pretty.
Oh, man. That was...
I like the switch up on the top rail.
Yeah.
Going back to the well with the switchback rodeo. He's going to go and do back rodeo 7. Yes, he is. That thing is
so
dialed.
It's just too casual. Lays back into that thing. And he's going just straight air. Nice big.
Shout out to the Grenade Gloves crew for that rail.
Oh, shout out to the white man.
Just steezing
sky hook.
there.
Full sky hook.
Back blunt, 270.
Dusty. I like how he changed up some of his rail line.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
I'm just going to say, like, Dusty.
Oh.
Just saying I'm sticking with the first one, kind of.
Yeah.
Definitely kind of just mellowed out a little on that one.
Like scared himself a little bit. Like, whoa.
That is a risky move with Mark McMorris about to drop, though.
Yeah.
He's letting it open for Mark.
Yeah, he just left the door open. And, you know, he's got a stomp. Feels good. He's like, I'm going to change it up here and test out some of these other features. You love to see it. The versatility in these riders is just second to none.
Love how quick it is between these. You just got to be land and be on it.
Yeah, you're so right. That Rodeo 7, the in-between access is sick.
Yeah, not quite upside down, more dipped than
flat
flipped.
spin. Opts for the Crail.
Oh, right. Gets it all the way to the
Looking
nose,
like
too.
Danny Cass.
Yeah,
back in the day. Shout out DK.
You got the Crails, Danny?
Oh, I used to be a bit more of a Crailer.
Yeah.
It's a long reach for me these days. I have tiny arms.
Well, trend forecast. Maybe it's coming back.
Oh, it's coming back.
Yeah.
Yeah, everything's
Decisive
cyclical.
trick.
Yeah.
And locks into the crypto.
It's nice to see that. It looks like the landing's getting a little softer, too.
Yeah, everything's got a little hair of slush going on. And this just chilling. That trick's... It does look like he's sleeping, but it also like he could do that in his sleep.
Yeah, do you guys think this betters the score?
I don't think so.
No.
I think the first run was, you know,
The Michael Chuck?
10 points better, maybe. Yeah, the Michael Chuck on the hip.
The chicane off the rail.
off the rail. I mean, that was just a much more...
That was actually a casual run for Dusty, believe it or not.
Yeah, it was. That
All right, Mark. He knows what he's got to do.
Another elder statesman here in the competition.
Sparky's been in this position
32 years old.
What he would probably say too many times. But he does have the ability to just be clutch often.
Here we go.
He's been workshopping this hardway cab 270. Absolutely flawless.
Floats it
Very
up there.
good. Very good.
So chill, so patient. And see this hardway cab Sev.
Into the switchback 9.
Got way better, way better.
That was better.
Wow.
Yeah. The stomp on that.
Hold on to your hats,
big.
folks. Here we go. Oh, Sparkle!
Lands it.
Yep.
Oh!
Into the front Sev. That's it.
Okay.
Okay, Sparky.
Okay. Oh, gosh.
Sparky, switch back 2.
Yeah! Okay, there he is.
Mark trick is here, folks.
The switchback 2 to end.
Is it men's park style or is it men's spark style? You know what I'm saying?
If you know what, if I'm Sparky's coach up there, I'm just like, get out of there, get out of there,
get to the bottom, get to the bottom.
Switchback 2. I'm like, no.
Also, the size he went on that hip is borderline unsafe.
I'm so stoked he put that one
where
down.
you have to take off for that maneuver right now is borderline unsafe.
So yeah, he switched for 4 of the 6 features that he's riding. So that's
Mike, great observation.
Yeah. But Dan, talk a little bit about that. So we got the track here, right? So the riders kind of run out this hit into this hip. Makes it all feel a little safer. What McMorris is doing is he's actually not going in this rut at all. Kind of a choose your own adventure. You're really risking it with that.
Oh, out of the frame there.
That's impressive that Sparky put that one down. Got the front 7 in too.
That was nice.
I don't know what I think anymore. I don't know.
I would not want to be a judge for these.
And then this was about as good as it gets.
He did that trick yesterday.
That's how you want to do a switchback too. You want to land on that inside foot, that left foot. Again, this rail being so tall, to get the pop to do a switchback too, you have to have such sound fundamentals.
He didn't go too he slid a lot of the rail, which I like. Sometimes you do the back, you go too far. Yeah.
Oh, there you go, folks. You'll love to see a little camaraderie out here.
These are straight legends in the game.
Yeah, this has got to be a big score if Sparky's going to take it.
So he's got to beat a 92. That's what Dusty put down run 1.
90.
Oh, that close. Do it to him like that. God. 1 point off.
What was the point that we got to go back and look at that? That was a good matchup.
You got to get nitpicky in these situations.
You do.
I'm sure the judges could find something.
Let's throw down to DC with the word with Dusty Hendrickson.
Thanks, guys. I am down here with Mammoth Lake's Dusty Hendrickson, product of the Eastern Sierras, with the highest score of the day, the 92 on that first run. Dusty, it's great to see you back in Dusty Hendrickson form, man. How are you enjoying yourself out here?
Living large, loving life, slapping the lip. Can't complain.
And up against one of the greatest of all time, Mark McMorris, you knew you had to come out swinging. What was going through your mind when you saw that was your matchup up against Sparky?
I mean, if you've ever watched Mark McMorris, you know it's not going to be easy. So just kind of came in with knowing that and tried to put down the best run I could, and got lucky. Got that lucky point.
Heck yes, well, you absolutely crushed it. Dusty Hendrickson, you're moving on to round 2. You're going to be up against Eli Bouchard. Thoughts on that matchup?
Hallelujah.
All right, on. Best of luck, brother. Dusty Hendrickson, Mammoth Lakes, California, represent.
No small feat to dethrone Mark McMorris.
No.
That one borderline could have went either way.
Yeah, that's a really, I mean, what I will say, the big winner, the viewers at home, But here we got to look at it.
All right, we're down to this round right here. So we got Bouchard versus Hendrickson. This one, Eli, he's got the tricks, but Dusty, he's still warm. So I'm going Dusty. Then we got Cam Spalding versus Oyvind. I mean, what do you do here?
It's going to be hard to beat that switchback rodeo.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. We're going to take a look at some highlights, see what went down earlier. Men's park style final.
9. Boom.
There's that little
that's a sick
diving
trick.
Front flip.
Yeah.
Yo, where'd you guys park at?
When you shop in the Safeway app, you can count on us to be ready for pickup on time. Even if you can't keep your in-laws from showing up early.
You could take a pick. Or you could take it in. Toyota Adventure Detours.
Welcome back. The Rockstar Energy Open Park Style Finals. What a weekend, and it kicked off right here in Breckenridge at the Uberfest, world's longest shot ski. Not every day you get to see that. Great little palette opener to an incredible weekend. A whole new kind of contest. And boy, there's already been drama. You saw Jill Perkins, Ilfa Runer's daughter, as the kind of marshals of the parade. I don't know exactly what that means, but I do think it gives them some sort of credibility here in Breck. And yeah, I mean, what an action-packed weekend it has been here in Colorado, in one of the most historic towns for snowboard results. And here we are today, adding another chapter to that list.
It's been one heck of a weekend. You know, we had the Rail Jam Friday. That went off. We had semifinals yesterday, and here we are in the final 4 round of the Rockstar Energy Open men's park style. It's been an incredible ride so far.
Yeah, I mean, it's like I'm still kind of shaking about that Dusty Mark, you know, matchup that we just saw. And you know, as a fan of both of them, it's tough because you want to see both of them win, right? And that's what's also interesting about this head-to-head format, right? You immediately kind of take away this ability where, like, maybe a Jay Cantor, for example, who would have had a really good score, but it just doesn't matter because he's not able to get ahead of that competitor he's in, similar to what we just saw with Mark and Dusty, 2 of the best runs we might even see all day. But yeah, what do you think, Mike?
I think they did get it right. I think that was the deciding factor. We were just chatting, was the little bit of bobble that Mark had into that front 7. Just, I think if you could have had a little bit more amplitude there, I think it would have been even closer, but I think that was maybe the deciding factor because Mark had it on the top, had it on the bottom rail, but Dusty's hip to quarter, I think, was really good.
And before we get into this final 4, we got a shout out for 1910. You know, they're making some beautiful art. Jamie Lynn and Scof, as you can see behind you guys, they're doing an auction where you can raffle it off and scan the QR code and get some yourself. They've been awesome here all weekend, all kinds of great activations from 1910, and that's what it's about. It's about the culture, it's about music, it's about art, great snowboarding, stylish tricks. We've had it all here this weekend, Rockstar Energy Open.
Yeah, you know, and like as much drama as we've already witnessed, I can guarantee there's more coming. And we get more. We get more. Yeah. That's what's exciting. I said it just before the break, but with that, you know, Mark and Dusty face off, there was a winner, but also the winner was everyone who got to watch that happen, you know.
Yeah, and we still got to crown a champ here. Lots of snowboarding.
Yeah, this will be fun to watch here.
To go.
So we have Eli Bouchard on the left, Dusty Hendrickson on the right.
And this is another good combo, you know, matchup here between these two.
Oh no, Dusty's getting left hanging.
There you go. No.
Huge.
Eli knows
all right,
what's up.
Good.
Eli's a good sport. He's not going to leave his competitor hanging. But this is 2 different walks of life here in the snowboard world.
Eli's going to bring it, though. He's got the finesse, and he's got different tricks, and I think the judges are liking that.
Yeah, both of these guys bringing their own style to this course.
All right. Eli Bouchard dropping in run 1 of 2 in the final 4. The Rockstar Energy Open laces back 1 press.
Super pressed. It's a butterball.
Yes.
Landing
that was
so
better.
flat.
Wow. The butter was really good. He got the rodeo out there.
Yeah,
really
you got the good snap on that. Into the hip. Boom!
Japan air.
Okay.
Big, solid Japan air on that. You'll love to see it. Alley-oop, tail grab.
Solid run coming in here.
Oh, he goes back 1.
I kind of like that one better than the
I do too.
I like, that was sick.
He keeps you on your toes, this Eli Bouchard.
Yeah, like, is he going to bring it
what?
back, or is he just going to keep it going? And he just kept that one flowing right around.
That was an elite run.
Man, the presses on this young man.
This
that
right
trick,
here,
like, you miss
money
on that, you're
right
slipping
there. That's
out
money.
hard.
And then a page out of Marcus Cleveland's book, spinning like a 720 butter into this late dipped flip, landing flat.
Wow, that was impressive.
And still getting into his signature boosh roll right there. And this Japan Air, I just like to take a moment to appreciate the Japan Air after this. Because
he let that one breathe. I liked it.
100%.
Yeah, they're getting comfy on this hip, and I love to see that. I mean, just good old-fashioned air time right here.
This is the essence of snowboarding. This restores my faith in snowboarding right here. To see a Japan Air in a major contest, it's a beautiful thing.
And his Japan's a bit of a Jamute, you know?
It's like, he's putting it down.
Yeah.
He's not pulling it back.
Little Weddle Japan kind of maneuver right there. Kicks it more down than cranks it back.
Yeah.
Kind of, again, his own flavor on this stuff. You know, Dusty puts his own flavor on these things. Eli, same.
Back
snatching that tail
grab. Let's take another look at this nose press, 180 switch press. Oh!
That is my hit.
That
my
one's
favorite
got a little more
bottom
flow
rail.
to it, you know?
That's maybe, you know, we're still looking for the North Face best.
92.
92.
He gets
putting
rewarded.
up a solid run, kind of matching Dusty's last score from his first run. So this should be interesting.
It's his exact same
score.
Same score, yeah.
So Dusty kind of knows if he's looking at that number like, okay, if I'm going to beat this score, I need to upgrade maybe somewhere. Maybe it's bigger on the hip. Maybe it's bigger on a QP. I don't know where Dusty takes it.
This is going to be sweet. I like to see a Dusty send.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. All right, time to clock in. Dusty Hendrickson, Mammoth Lakes local.
Yeah, going back to that. Boom!
Oh, yeah.
So good.
Out of that.
Gets the... Whoa, late on the switchback rodeo. That was sick. Right into the back rodeo. 7, so dialed. Wow.
Hanging
Come on, Dust.
Attaboy.
Gonna let it eat on this Michael Chuck again. Yes, he is.
Oh, man. The way he just lets that melon hang is so sick.
That was even bigger, too.
Yeah, the crip. Really good execution on that. And the cap.
Boom. Switch.
The front two pulled end is very, very impressive.
Thank you for your service, Dusty Hendrickson.
So he went right back.
You do.
He went right back to that same run, and kind of like probably did it better.
I think it was because the hip to quarter was
snap. You got more snap out of this. Really gave her.
Yeah, he went bigger off that. Yeah.
I'll be curious to see what happened here in this whale tail. Like, little perception maybe kind of got off course on this second.
Yeah, no, I think it was the camera angle. I'm excited to see this because it lands toe heavy, but like that's clean. That's clean.
No problem.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
No problem.
And this was bigger than the last one, and it's just so chill when he comes out of that.
And he carried such a nice line straight.
Again, this section right here, I think, is where he kind of probably has Eli covered with the Michael Chuck to Crippler.
Where Eli's on the whale tail, I think he's got him.
Yep.
Yeah.
And this last feature, I mean, is Eli's trick a little?
I like Eli's
trick
jiggier
than that.
But Dusty's swag, come on.
Yeah.
Really tough to say because that battleship, you know, you've got a little bit more surface area.
That was so sick. That's such a good Michael Chuck. So chill.
I just like how he doesn't change his line too. He just goes right into the front five.
Michael Chuck to Crip, great combo.
Can you imagine how fun it would be to snowboard if you were Dusty Hendrickson?
Yeah.
Like, I can't even imagine.
He's oozing with
So
style.
bad. Everything he does just feels good.
And I love
through the lens of the camera for us.
I love when Dusty's in the mood to like, try and do good. Because there's sometimes where Dusty's just chilling.
So, are we gonna get a score? That was run 1 of 2.
Yeah, we're gonna get a score.
Oh, there it is.
94.
4. Yes, the judges are on par with us.
I agree with that.
Wow.
Yeah.
94.
Everything was just a hair elevated from his 92, so that makes sense. This thing is just so chill.
It's sick the way he rolls it.
Hangs it out there.
It's not like straight over the back. It's more around, which I think is so cool.
Yeah, kind of more.
It catches the top of the wall.
I mean, yeah, if you had some half-pipe judges in here, they would love to see that top of the transition landing on the hip, taking that nice flowy line right into the quarter pipe and landing high on the transition as well there. Eli's got a little bit of work ahead of him.
Yeah, it's crazy when a 92 is not enough to get you there.
Yeah. 94.
What does the guy got to do? It's a tall order, but if anybody can do it, Eli Bouchard can.
Mikey, you know Eli, what's he going to change it up with here, you think?
I have a feeling maybe he goes double off the whale tail.
Flawless back one press, 180 out, heading into the butter pad portion of the whale tail. Back 7 butter, making it. Oh, stick with it. Okay,
Hey.
audible.
He saved that.
Japan.
A nollie fronting
Okay,
Japan.
send it. He's got to go as big as he can. And he does. Oh.
Good, solid air.
Keep the speed. That was bigger. Get on.
Oh, buddy.
Sorry.
Sorry to the deck.
Canadian.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, man. That is...
Eli knew he had to put it on.
That's a victory lap, folks.
Wow.
Oh, man. Riding good all weekend, Eli Bouchard.
Coming out of that VQS, absolutely, putting a show on. No way he's going to be upset with himself for the showing
No,
he's
he's
had here
put on
this weekend.
such a good showing of his riding and just showing his different trick selection. I think it's been really rad to
What are you
watch.
going to do when you're going against Dusty Hendricks?
Yeah, Dusty's on today. It's going to be hard to beat him. Gosh, greasing those, though.
You just see his edge hook from his previous run there.
Wow.
Over.
He just trusts it. Yeah, like that. To nail that maneuver every time is just a bit bananas.
You have to be a good snowboarder to be good at those butters.
Yeah, the board control. You got to know where your edges
Turn
are.
that on an airbag. All right.
Just kind of missed the pop on that alley-oop, which is easy to do. These quarter pipes aren't a full 22-foot, we're working with 18-foot transition. You just kind of missed. You gotta have a little pop on these things, and he just missed the pop there. He kind of knew it right when he took off. He was just like,
I do like that he was like, I'm going to go bigger. Like he tried to let it ride, which was sick.
Oh, yeah.
All right, we got a victory lap from Dusty Hendrickson, a gift to snowboard.
Yeah,
This is
honestly,
gonna be-
this could be so sick.
This is going to be a chill pill here, folks.
Oh, yeah. His arms they're so quiet when he rides.
Yeah, they sort of just move with whatever way the motion is taking him. He's having fun on this one, and maybe even kind of just thinking, all right, what do I got to do in this final?
Yeah.
To clinch this thing.
Look at the rut on that now.
Wow.
Okay.
Getting familiar with some major airtime.
Oh, okay.
40 on the end of the battleship.
It's like, what's the highest rail? I'll do that one.
Dusty once told me when I was talking to him that he didn't. I said, man, you did a back radio 7. Where did that come from? He said, I don't know. I just decided when I got to the lip. It's one of those guys that can just make stuff up as he goes along, a true competitor. Do every trick. What a showdown that was.
Oh, man.
That was great. Fantastic boarding from both of these boys here. And, this is just a bit of Dusty spent so much time in the Mammoth Park, I would imagine, and it just shows. He's just got the trick repertoire is through the roof.
Yeah, I like seeing that he's just changing up his rail tricks, too, and you can tell he's in control of his riding right now.
Yep, feeling good, looks good, and ends himself into the final 2. Well done, Dust. Waiting for a low score here to come out for Eli.
All right, that 94 will do it. That run 1 score, and Dusty will go into the final 2, taking down Eli Bouchard, who had a very strong showing all weekend, made his way up from the VQS all the way to the final, and now we're going to check in with Dusty down at the bottom of the course.
All right, Dusty Hendrickson, congratulations. Eli Bouchard, much love, brother. Getting bumped out by Dusty. How you do the Canadians like that, dog? No, how do you do the Canadians like that?
Fucking Canadians, man. What do you mean?
All right, Dusty. Dude, crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. Definitely one of the highlights, the trick du jour. Congratulations also. Highest score again. You had the 92 earlier, now the 94. So continuing to tick off highest scores. Congrats on that. But on that spine, on that hip, the Michael Chuck in the critical re-entry, so high on the transition. Like, we know you from slope style. I know you love skateboarding. I know you're really good at skateboarding. I know Mammoth has an incredible half pipe as well. Where do these transition skills come from, my friend?
13 years of half pipe riding.
So wait, you competed in half pipe before you went on the pro circuit?
Yeah, and then front nines came into the chat and I exited the chat.
All right. Thank you for the history lesson. All right, so congrats. You're moving on to the third and final round. You're going to be battling against either Oyvind Kirkus or Cameron Spalding. You got any preference on which one of those you would want to go up against?
They're both savage. I don't know. We'll see what the Lord has in store.
Sounds good. You're ready to take on whoever. You're in the zone right now, in the flow state. Congratulations, Dusty Hendrickson, advancing on to the third and final round, representing for the USA. It's all fun loving snowboarding, but you gotta love that on home snow. Respect.
There you have it, Dusty Hendrickson, Canada's worst nightmare, taking down Mark Mick, taking down Eli Bouchard, and that leads us back to our final two of the final four, Cameron Spalding versus Oyvind Kirkus.
This is gonna be great.
Battle for the ages.
Oh yeah. I really want to see what Cam's, is he gonna stick to the switchback Sev cab 9 on the whale tail, or is he gonna change that?
You know that if Oyvind puts down his heater run, he's gotta put a little extra mustard.
I mean, as a Canadian, Cam Spalding's got to be a little worried, you know, if he makes it into that final against Dusty.
Seems a bit malicious.
Come on,
Dusty.
Cam.
All right, Cam, what do you got? That cab 2 for fish.
Oh, come on.
Just owning it.
Just that little bop.
Rolling his sleeves up, literally getting to work.
Money switchback 7, and right into that. Boom, cab.
Oh, double grab.
A little bigger, too. Nice. Okay, keep the speed. Oh, yep, gets the poke on that. Very nice.
Gonna get into this kind of back 5. Good looking trick. Here we go.
Oh! Leave the door open.
Run a little
That's
bit
a
of the
leave
door.
the door open.
Leave the door open. Very solid up top. Obviously, the only thing you can improve upon is that bottom rail. But look at the
that was
wait, the poke.
Man, just looks surgical on that move. Switchback Sev.
Another observation I have with Cam Spalding.
He missed. What an audible miss grab. He just goes, I'm going to get in.
His speedometer also appears to be perfectly dialed in. He seems to be sweet spot on everything.
Goes for the nose and says, nuh-uh, Indy. I'm going back 5 here.
Man, he really had this on lock.
Yeah, and this is where just overshot it. And that's why that feature is kind of tough, you know.
You got to commit to be so on the inside, which is scary.
Yeah, just missed it a bit. Misjudged it a bit, which he's had that all week. Good run nonetheless from Cam.
Let's see how Oyvind does with that.
Cam coming in at a 75.66. Oyvind cranking those bindings down.
He's getting ready.
About to put on a show.
Claps the hand.
VQS all the way. Bam.
Dropping that 270, 450. Coming into the whale tail section here. Letting that back 5 hang. Coming in switch backside rodeo. Bingo.
Wow, money.
Hold it.
That was quite the takeoff on that one.
Boom, big Staley
Huge.
front 1. Love to see that.
Hold
into the
speed.
hawk and flip. Good air. Solid air time on the
Oh, that's a good run coming together.
Ab Sev. Grease this front board.
Yep.
Oh,
he is locked in.
Okay.
Oyvind.
Intimidating run. It's an intimidating run, folks.
Yeah, he had it all there.
I like the flavor.
Yeah, and this is going to be a bit of a battle. They kind of have the same first trick on the rail.
Yep.
They do.
And, you know, whale tail's going to really be a bit of a deal breaker or maker.
Both of them.
Yeah, this whale tail section for Oyvind is very proper.
Yeah, watch this
back
takeoff.
5.
It gets like a little
the way he sets, he just kind of lets it go and then brings it back in.
Into that.
Yeah.
Slightly. Oh, going big too on that thing all
That is
day.
just crazy, like to go big on a trick like that. Like that is legit. And he held his line really good into the cap 7.
Yeah, that's probably the best one he's done all week.
Yeah, that was good amplitude.
Proper.
Yeah.
Landing at the top of the wall there.
And the front board was really nice.
Not a lot you can say bad about this run.
Nope. Nope.
Flawless, you could say.
Pretty darn flawless.
All right, looks like his score just came in 87.33.
Okay.
Okay.
You gotta wonder if you're looking at this finals coming your way, you're getting an 87, but you know Dusty's pulling out 94. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you got to step up. But you just got to make it through this first matchup. One matchup at a time. Don't worry about
Come on, Cam.
when you get there. Cam needs to lay one down. Top to bottom, smooth. Very capable.
Oh, yeah.
Spends a lot of time at the World Cups, a lot of time in a bib. He's been here before, run 2 of 2 in the Final 4. We have Cameron Spaulding coming from Ontario, Canada. Needs to put a run down, needs to find it. Here we go, Rockstar Energy Open, Finals.
Yep, cab 2-4 out, nailing the start.
Yeah, that's been there every time for him. Switchback Sev.
Very good.
Cab 9 nose gets it that time.
Yeah,
Doesn't
better
have to
grab
go
there.
fishing for the Indy. What are we gonna see here? Is it gonna be the front 5? Oh, he goes front
I
7.
like that.
Yo!
Upgrade 7.
Wow, that's a tough maneuver.
Out of the rut, too.
Yeah.
Like, that was really impressive.
That was a gamble. That was an audible.
Get it, get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Upgraded hip trick, cleaned up bottom feature.
Cab 9 was better.
Giving himself a chance.
Is it 10 points?
I could say perhaps.
I guess it needs to be more like 13.
This is just all day, every day.
Yeah.
Needs better than an 87.33.
Switchback Seb nose, nice combo
Yeah, that was
into
really
that.
good.
Oh,
this was, I'm stoked that he hit us with the front 7 on the, come on.
yeah, I mean, that's...
Little
He probably hasn't done that much either this weekend, and to just be like, in your second round and be like, I'm going front 7. That's pretty
wow, like
darn
you see
cool.
you see the rut on that. Like,
Yeah.
you got to keep your line straight.
Yeah, you saw the snow spray. He kind of had to like...
But the question is that lit harder than the front board through the...
These are all very good questions, Mikey.
Yeah.
No.
These are all very good
I'm
questions.
going to say no.
I think
the
king-
front board
yeah.
is harder. Or
agree.
just, you know, more room for error on
The longer
front
rail,
board.
like, yeah.
More time on the steel.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say like even I can do the 50-50 to lip, but like give me 10 tries and I come close. Front board through the king. It's not
You
happening.
might not be stepping to that one.
No.
All right, now we have run 2 of 2 from Oyvind, Norwegian rider. Been referred to as the next Torstein Horgmo by a few. He said he looks up to Torstein. He's one of his favorite snowboarders. Put down a savage run, run 1.
Yeah.
I don't even know where you go from here.
But he's been clutch in this position of like having to answer on the second run all weekend. So I've got faith.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to go same run, just try to go bigger, or if he's got something else in the tank to change it up.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe he changes it up on the hip or something. You know, that's where he could definitely squeeze in maybe something a little more.
Yeah.
Let's see what he's got.
Back to the well with the 270 on, 450 off.
It's going to float that back 5 with the tail.
Good pop on that. Look at that angle on the switchback rodeo 9. That was really sick.
Good droning there.
Yeah.
Shout
Always
out to
take a good speed into this.
Oh, he did
There
step
it is.
up.
Oh,
wow.
Yay.
See?
Danny called it.
Davis knows what he's talking about.
Wow.
That. Oh,
Okay, here
man.
we go. Oh, he
Oh, come you got entertained.
Come on.
Like, I got
Can't
2
even put on a
for ya.
show.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that's
That's
the
it.
competitor. That's like someone who is competing weekend in, weekend out.
Yeah.
He's just like, I know where I can step it up and fit it in, and all the stuff that's working, leave it where it's at.
And when, too. Like, perfect timing to be like, all right, now it's it. We're gonna step it up.
Man, 74.50. This is a fantastic run. Walk us through the switchback rodeo, Mike.
Yeah, the way he sets it, he spins it right off the top, and then he flips at the end.
And we calling that a 12 or a 9?
That's a 9.
That's a 9.
That's a 9. He can do the 12 where he then flips again, which is
that
very
upgrading that front 1 to the front 5.
The front blunt 2 through the kink caught me. I was like, if I was him in that run, I'd be like, just do the kink.
Get
just
through
get
it.
your front board through it, because that was just another.
And I gotta say, I think he got him just because the front 7 that Cam did was an upgrade, but wasn't as big as what
his amplitude didn't change on his upgrade. Yeah, you're right.
And then this upgrade at the bottom with just
that is gnarly. Yeah.
And the streets love a front blunt 270 through a kink. You know, the other one's a bit of more of a slope style dog.
Yeah.
This is a straight, pure rail dog move. We love a front blunt 270 through a kink for the streets.
Ending your run like that was very impressive.
We were curious, where does he take it? He answered.
Yeah.
Oyvind, full answer on that, and I gotta give him mad props because that's
like you were saying, Stan. I wonder if this is gonna be like close to Dusty's score.
Yeah. Well, that's exactly what I was thinking. You know, that's kind of the upgrade, and this will be a huge indicator for him. Do I got to give it even more?
Yeah.
Waiting some scores from the judges.
White the matchup. Bam.
92-3.
2. Cam gets the 85.
All right, Oyvind Kirkus is going to be moving on to the final countdown. It's going to be Oyvind and Dusty for first and second place here, the Rockstar Energy Open Park Style Final. Let's see what Oyvind has to say down at the bottom with DC.
Thank you so much, Chris. Appreciate you hanging out down here. Oyvind Kirkus from Norway qualified into this event through the video qualifier series, and you just qualified your way into the final round, round 3, up against Dusty Henriksen, who seems to be out here levying his own tariffs against Canada. He just took out Mark McMorris and Cameron Spalding, and now you're going up against him. Thoughts on that matchup?
It's going to be interesting. It's going to be Ryder's Cup, U.S. versus Europe, but it'll be fun.
All right, game plans for your final round here. Are you just going improvisational, just spontaneous improvisational energy, or you got thoughts on how you're going to approach this final round against Dusty?
I got a run in my head, but I'm just going to try and have fun and do the best I can.
All right, well, Oyvind Kirkus, congratulations from the video qualifier series here into the finals. The final round up against Dusty Henriksen. Best of luck to you.
Thank you.
Let's take a look at a couple difference makers for him. This is where he upgraded on the hip.
That was really sick.
Yeah, it's a risky trick on that hip, and it paid off.
And first time we've seen that trick on the hip, too.
Yeah, good combo, front 5 into the hawk and flip. And this one, of course.
Yeah, that's some confidence to end it with the front blunt, too, through the kink.
Yeah. And I do think, you know, he did come off a little bit on that rider's right side, looker's left. You know that if
you could do that better, yeah.
He could clean it up and probably get him to a 94 if he puts that out right between the bindings, lands clean.
And his cab 2.4 off the top, it wasn't as clean as his run before, too, so.
Splitting hairs.
Yeah, yeah.
As we must.
Well, now we're pitting him up against Dusty, so I think that's going to be
a rowdy
It's going to be a really good final to watch.
Ryder Cup. Oyvind's going to put Europe on his back. Let's take a look back at the results of the final round. You got Dusty, beat Eli Bouchard. Oyvind taking out Cameron Spalding. Those final 2 spots.
A lot of high scores going on here.
Yeah.
Some good runs, that's for sure.
You think Canada's going to be okay, Mikey?
You're going to have to build after this.
You guys might get first round pick next year.
Yeah. Oh, man. What a day it's been. We're heading into this men's final, but Let's take a look back at the women's final. Just reminisce a little as we wait.
Oh. Back lip, thing of beauty from Jamie Anderson.
She was ripping today.
Good. They didn't pick a good Staley there, but she had plenty of them.
Yep.
Nice switch lip 270.
Oh, this event is so rad. I'm so stoked to see this grow, and I think it's just going to start of the special event we got here.
Yeah.
Yeah, the worlds colliding of street and kind of rail part focused riders gelling with half pipe and slope style riders. I mean, this is too much fun.
As the advent of airbags and these big tricks and how everything's gotten so serious with training, and you have coaches with iPads, and it's this national team thing where snowboarding's turned into this like very serious sport. A gift like this, the Rockstar Energy Open, is what snowboarding needs. It's the essence of snowboarding. The riders are having fun. They're knuckling each other up. It's been a good time. No 2160s today.
Yeah. I also just really appreciated kind of like the vinegar Dusty was coming with at the end of the interview. Like, he's kind of banging his chest a little bit, like, come at me. Like, I'm here. And he makes it to finals, takes out McMorris, who's just like, unreal. Moves on to that final, still has that highest score of the day. It's just like everything is kind of falling into place pretty perfectly here.
Now, Mikey,
he was the bottom qualifier too.
Yeah.
Now he's just riding hot. Yeah.
Against a VQS.
Yeah.
So that's also goes to just show like the storyline of this thing. You can't predict it really.
The Cinderella story.
And Mike, you've been at the top of many a contest in a bib. You took a step back from contests like this. Now, what do you see when you look at a contest like this now compared to back when you were in the bib?
Like you were saying earlier, in a funny way, it's like we're taking back snowboarding, the culture. Like, you can see it in these riders, and the way. My favorite is that hip. Like, we haven't seen a feature like that in a slope style, park style-esque event, but just sitting yesterday watching it from the crowd, anytime someone would hit the hip, everyone's going nuts. It's great. So shout out to Rockstar for thinking differently. I am really, really stoked to see it.
Incredible. This is what I love about this contest. We got Nick Baden poaching the course, coming in with a big method for the people, unsanctioned,
That was
barging the course. Come on now, Baden.
Where was that yesterday? Hello? Now you care?
Nothing a little
Dude, he
sunny
just
weather
maxed out the
can't
hip
do
on
for the
that.
kid.
That was so sick.
Incredible. Love to see it. We just got in our ear. We're gonna do a 10-minute hip contest
This is why this event
right before awards, unsanctioned. We're gonna have Raibu. We're gonna have Nick Baden. We're gonna have all the dogs going huge on the hip.
No one told me that was going to happen.
No.
Like, I kind of want a piece of that. Mikey C wants a piece of that.
That sounds kind of fun.
Stan wants to plant the lip.
Yeah.
Incredible.
Get everyone involved.
Make it official. Have Bridges yell at people for not putting in the right rut. But we're back to the top for the final two at the Rockstar Energy Open. This is it. It's the final showdown. We got Oyvind. We got Dusty. Who's going to take it?
Oh, man.
How are we feeling about this? I'm nervous.
Yeah, a little nervous, for this energy that Dusty has. I gotta say, if he's able to hold on to it, when you get into that like rhythm, like that winner's mentality,
it's called a flow state.
A flow state. Thank you.
Finding the flow.
If he's able to stay in this flow state, me personally, he feels a little bit untouchable right now.
Yeah,
you know,
he's got a little aura hanging around him.
Yes.
Oyvind's going to drop us first.
Gen word.
This is, I think for Oyvind, this is probably going to be like one of those contests that he's going to remember for a long time. Coming through a VQS, making it all the way through these rounds. He should be
crushing it.
So proud.
Yeah.
You go run 1 of 2. Oyvind Kirkus.
Bam!
Oh, that was really good.
Great pop out on that 450. Just going back to that back 5 tail.
Here it is, that switchback rodeo 9.
So
dialed.
So dialed.
Okay.
Heading into the hip, he's going to upgrade his previous runs.
Yes.
Front side 5.
Oh! See, and that's
heel heavy.
He let it ride, but yeah.
That's the tough part with that trick. Very heel heavy on a big steep landing. Like,
you almost have to overcommit to get to your toes.
You got to get to your toes.
Yeah.
And leaving the door open for Dusty, not a smart move, Oyvind.
Yeah.
Yep. The way Dusty's been riding, he's just going to kind of just ooze his way down.
Yeah.
Yep. But he's looking hungry. This was, look at that pop out of that
That's
thing.
the best one he's done on
Cheapers.
Athletic.
I do love the back 5 tail. I'm taking that one home with me. Back rodeo 9. Pah. Just so good. This is where it kind of got tricky. You'll see here, it's just hard to get to the toes.
Yeah,
Really
I got
heel
caught on the
heavy.
heel edge.
And that is why you get rewarded for doing spins on the hip, because it's just risky biscuits.
Yep.
Again, yesterday that thing was a sheet of ice.
Yeah.
So nice to
Now that
see
it's
it
softening
soften.
up,
Mother Nature
riders are having
saying,
fun.
let me help you guys out. Give you a little softer snow to deal with. And it just helps the vibe for these riders to have a little more confidence going into that thing.
All right, we have Dusty Hendrickson, who's got more laps at Mammoth's Main Park than anyone on planet Earth. He's done the reps. He's got the tricks.
13 years of half-pipe training.
I love to hear that. I didn't know that,
Yeah.
but it shows.
He said it stern, too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you grow up in the Mammoth culture. You're going to be riding some half pipe. You're going to be a park kid.
A little bit of wind.
Yeah, holding off until the wind drops. That's a good call. He's going to be launching on that hip, and that's where you got to be
You also
careful.
just got to like note it. Like a lot of the riders up top, very focused. He's just all smiles.
Yeah.
Here we go, Dusty Hendrickson, board slide, front flip to fakie.
Dude, the leg on the that was so good.
Yeah, that's a crazy trick.
Yeah.
Switchback rodeo, melon grab.
Oh. Correcting the line a little.
Keeps
it going. That is a
Unreal.
vet in the contest right there.
Quick on his feet.
Breathe.
Oh, that was good.
Gosh, the just commitment that it takes to just stay straight off that lip and just lay that thing back.
Yeah, he is flowing right now.
Oh, man. Well,
Dusty Hendrickson, ladies and gentlemen, does it again.
It's like he could do that run like as many times. It just looks so effortless.
Something alive within him right now.
It's rare you see a rider in the pocket like Dusty Hendrickson is right now. He has found it.
Look at the pop on that. He's like, that trick is supposed to look like you got to rush it. There's nothing rushing. Like he's just.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about Dusty's tempo. Nothing is ever rushed.
Yeah.
He pops, he waits, and then he spins, and then he flips.
Yeah.
True black belt fundamentals from Dusty Hendrickson.
Yeah, the way he falls in the landing here too, really sick.
In every trick, he puts his own signature Dusty Hendrickson swag on. The melon. Hands never go above the waistline.
No, they are. Look at just
Just watch the hands. They don't
heavy
go above the
hands.
waistline.
Like he must have 20-pound hands.
He's got heavy mitts. You right?
Yeah.
He puts weights in there, I've been told.
Yeah.
Little industry secret.
A lot of talk this weekend about contest makes. Not a single trace of a contest make, quote unquote.
No, everything is video part worthy.
Yeah.
Video
coming
part
out of
worthy
Gus.
stuff.
Yeah, each one of those could be a sole clip.
Yeah.
Yeah, like.
He's psychic today.
Yeah.
This is good.
It is good for snowboarding anytime Dusty Hendrickson is in a final like this. Just like it.
There it goes.
92.33, that's our new benchmark.
All right, Oyvind knows what he's got to do.
92.3.
You know what, though? Let's talk about Oyvind.
Hi, Raibu.
Oh, there we go. This one's just like, we needed this too. Little Raibu on course.
This is what this event's about. Like,
Yeah.
this is great.
Nice, Raibu just getting a little solo moment here.
Something tells me Raibu is just honed in on going large on the hip.
Yeah.
Is he going to go straight over?
Oh, my God.
Is he going to go straight over?
He's going over.
Okay.
Come on now.
Oh, God.
Get on the ground, get on the ground.
Oh, my God.
What? It wouldn't be, there can't be a hip that doesn't get a Raibu just splatter in the lane. A little
I was like,
wow.
get on the ground.
Yes.
Wow. That is.
Wow. That's looking 30.
Oh,
25
man.
plus, getting into the 30-foot mark there.
Dude.
When you double any of the feature, if you got a hip and you can go as high as the hip is tall, that is what
Yeah, he's maxed out.
That's what we're
He
talking
dropped out another 10 feet.
Raibu's like, you mind if I explode in the landing? Final run real quick.
Let me get a hit real quick. Yeah.
You mind if I put a divot in this thing for you?
You know that the crowd went ballistic. When you
they
see
would have been
a guy
losing their-
shot out of a cannon like that from the bottom of a mountain.
Like it's unsafe.
The
how
once
big
in a
he went.
lifetime
Yeah.
experience right there.
I got scared.
Here we
Oh, wow.
Wow, we just got word that right after this is a winner-take-all $10,000 hip contest. Completely unsanctioned.
Again.
This came through our ear.
I feel a little left out. No one told us.
Oh, man.
That's going to be exciting.
All right,
Second and final run. Oyvind Kirkus coming at you.
Put one down.
270 on, 450 off.
Starting it off so proper, giving himself a chance.
Really letting that thing hang.
Dude, he's got this.
Back
Oh,
rodeo
get on the
time,
ground.
got a little.
Oh my
there.
gosh,
He didn't flip as much at the. Yeah.
Found his feet though.
All right.
Yep,
All
there
right.
it is. Got to his
Found
toes. Well done.
Holds the line right at the
Cat
Sev.
Very solid run so far from Oyvind coming into the final feature.
Come on.
Get that front board same way. Bow shot.
That was clutch. That was clutch.
That was really clutch.
That was clutch.
All clutch too, because that switchback rodeo was different than the way he's been doing them.
Yeah.
That was so
Can
impressive.
we just highlight the fact that every time he's had a run two,
he does it.
had to do it. He has done it. Oyvind is our new Ice Water Veins champion of run two.
Yeah.
From this
Clutch
contest.
house.
Wow, he's got the clutch gene.
He does.
That's scary. That's
Just lock that thing in. Man, what an answer from Oyvind.
Not a lot you can say.
Love the speed
He's
he's
bad about this run.
No, really quite flawless. And even here, on this back rodeo, he kind of like missed his pop or something, but he just, I mean, that was pretty perfect.
Stuck a little
I
flat.
kind of even almost like that. It was not as flippy at the end.
Very interesting axle.
Double drone.
Bam. He's got that one on lock. My goodness.
And this was really sick too.
He had a little bit of a different stalefish poke on that one.
Yeah,
Gave it a nice
better, comfortable. That was his third try probably on that trick for the whole weekend.
I really like the 7-to-7 combo there. That's, or 5-to-7, sorry, but
Comes
that's,
around.
Yeah.
So if we're, picking this thing apart, Dusty does only like a 540 degree spin.
Yes.
He goes kind of more 720, or there's more spin in that. And
Oyvind's, I
This
think
is the one
this
thing I want to
trick's
take a look at here.
harder.
But how good does he come off the end? I want to just double check. Pretty solid.
Oh, yeah.
That was better than the one he did in his previous run.
This angle will do a little more for us, I think.
pretty good.
I mean,
he does get his tail like snap. You could tell he had a way.
I think you have like an A plus, A minus. I'd say that's kind of an A minus from Blunt 270.
Yes.
You know he can do it better, but still very solid.
You want to see him coming off the inside or just right off the top. Yeah.
But these three are going to be the difference maker if he does get the score.
That angle helps him out.
Yeah.
The hip to
because
QT.
The whale tail is better than Dusty.
You know, Dusty's got his back against the wall.
Yeah.
It's the Ryder Cup, US versus Europe. Dusty's got the weight of the entire American nation on his shoulders.
Kind of a comeback for Dusty. It's kind of been a while since I've seen him on a podium, so I feel like this is...
Yeah, this is
barely squeaked in last qualifying.
Yeah. Oh, he's fired up. He's feeling it.
What do you say, Dust?
I have a feeling he's going to go big on the hip.
Yeah.
Yeah. That could almost be the problem. He might go too big.
All right, here we go.
Final run, Dusty Hendrickson, Rockstar Energy Open. Here we go.
Yep. On lock was that chicane out of the flat bar. Oh, money switchback rodeo. Damn, he got that good.
Swagger. Oh, man.
He has reached flow state.
God, 20-pound hands. Big. Oh!
He held the grab.
Yes.
Oh, no.
Come on, Dust.
Oh, come on.
Come on, buddy.
Oh, yeah, here it is.
Not.
Dude.
I just the way he held the grab.
I'm just a style fan.
Yeah.
You know, and
that's it.
It's dripping every trick with absolute style. I mean, this is a tough call, but good gravy. I don't know.
You know what I love thinking about, dude? Just like how Brock, Luke are just like losing it. That Dusty is going off like he is right now. Like the rest of the U.S., like if we can get a cam on those guys, like they're going insane.
Yeah.
This.
Let's pick this thing apart here.
Dude, you can't pay me to try this trick.
No.
Like,
There might not be a scarier trick to try on
yeah.
it. Like
on a chest high rail And then look at this landing. Just like,
dude, he doesn't move.
Yeah.
Hands in the pockets, you know? Look at his landing, hands in the pockets.
Better back road than first run.
And
this looks like he just went, you know.
But look how long he holds the grab.
I'm kind of
He still got it. He held the grab pretty much until he landed. Like that was.
And that's what
you want to see.
I like. Yeah. I mean, that is like, I don't want to see touch grabs. I want to see him just absolutely hung on.
Yeah.
And then the way he brings it back, man, like, we know what's gonna happen, folks. Yeah.
Chris, you think otherwise?
Judges, don't let me down.
Look at the Michael Chalk.
Oh my gosh.
The grab, like that is so much finesse.
Look at it, he was just flowing.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Dusty just taking out Team Canada and then saying,
who's next?
Yeah.
Who else wants some?
Yeah.
He could be doing this run for the rest of his life. It just looks so
so sick.
You know, Dusty's battled some back injuries for the past few years, and it's so great to see him come back in tremendous fashion. And we all want to know
there they are.
Who's it gonna be?
There's
These guys
the boys.
are going ballistic.
There's the boys. And he get up there. I mean, when he's hitting those landings, it's like those kids are losing it.
You know it. Yeah.
The moment of truth. The deliberation has been made.
Oh,
yep.
yeah. 95.
Oh, there it is. Dusty Hendrickson, 95.
Dusty Hendrickson.
He's our champ.
The champion of the inaugural Rockstar Energy Open Park style event. The kid had an energy on him when he showed up. I don't know. You know, when you're kind of speculating, everyone was kind of like sleepy. I don't know, he's chilling. Once he hit that first run, we knew he held on to it. As Danny said, that flow state. You can't mess with Dusty Hendrickson when he's in flow state.
But huge props to Oyvind, like all the way through the VQS. He put in his video part. He did the qualifying on Saturday, made it through the semi. Gosh, that's huge.
We're going to throw down to DC down at the bottom of the course.
Congratulations, both you guys. Let's hear it for both these dudes throwing down right here. So first up, Dusty Hendrickson, just in the zone. It's so good to see you back in that zone. You've had some health issues the last couple of years you've been dealing with, but man, how's it feel to come out here and be riding the way you are right now?
It feels a lot different than when I have won back in the day, because had to work through a lot of bullshit, and now we're here, so fucking stoked.
Man, congratulations. Tell us about the conversation. It looked like you guys, it didn't look like a battle at the top before you guys dropped in for those final rounds there. You and Oyvind are up there joking around. What were you guys talking about at the top?
I like to keep it pretty loose, and Oyvind's like as gnarly as they come. So I was kind of expecting some intense vibes, and he just came up. He's like, let's have the most fun we've ever fucking had, dude. And just gave me a big high five, and that's what happened.
I mean, he's from Norway. Norway are some of the nice people in the world, so of course he's going to be chill with you. But talk about this contest. You know, we're trying out a new format here, the first time ever on snow with the Rockstar Energy Open. We did it the last 2 summers with skateboarding up in Portland. It was an incredible vibe up there, and it feels so good. I was super hyped to have this come to snow, especially here at my home mountain. But what do you think of this format and just this setup out here?
I think it's amazing. I think snowboarding's missing this entirely. I don't come to an event like this once except for X Games, so as many events like this that we can get where you got your buddies just flying 30 feet in the middle and just mayhem, party, have fun, live life. You only live once. Fucking let's go.
Words of wisdom by Dusty Hendrickson. One more time, your winner out here, Dusty Hendrickson, everybody. Oyvind, I want to talk to you real quick. Dusty, hang tight. Oyvind, congratulations. Very respectable showing out here with the 2nd place finish, man. From the VQS, when you were making that edit, were you manifesting a moment like this, a performance like this out here in Breckenridge?
I was not. I was just trying to get a chance to do it, and I'm glad I got it the whole way through.
Congratulations, man. I mean, that's the stuff that dreams are made of. From the VQS to 2nd place against a Dusty Hendrickson in the absolute flow genome state. You had definitely your work cut out for you, and you threw down well, and you did it with style. So I think everybody out here definitely now knows who Oyvind Kirkus from Norway is.
Thank you. Thank you guys as well. You've been amazing.
Well, congratulations to all the riders throwing down. Once again, shout out to Steve Mateus and Rockstar Energy. We got a last-minute hip contest going on. $10,000 up.
All right, we're going to take a look at some of these Dusty Hendrickson highlights and what it took to land him on the top spot of the podium, the Rockstar Energy Open. Here's the kid locked in, looking relaxed on course. That back rodeo 7. Again, one thing with Dusty is he battled adversity. He's gone through so many injuries. And to see him come back in tremendous fashion, it's a treat as a fan of snowboarding to watch Dusty Hendrickson. All is right in snowboarding when you have Dusty Hendrickson on the top spot of the podium.
Yeah.
He had a day out there.
Always good to see Style taking the top spot. You know, there's been plenty of contests you go to where spin to win is the name of the game, and just to see Style on top of the podium always makes you smile.
100%. Earlier, Torstein was saying, style is when you do a trick and it looks like it feels good. And I think that's a great description, and Dusty fits the bill for that.
Yeah. Everything he did just looked so effortless. Yeah, that was amazing.
100%.
Shout out.
So we just got in this unsanctioned hip contest. There's $10,000 on the line. We're gonna watch people soar, okay?
I'm scared.
Yeah.
This is what I'm talking about.
Oh, Rogan Isaacs is in there.
Isaac's in the cut.
Yep. No stranger to a big man.
On the shirt.
There too. We got Tosh, Eli. This is gonna be sweet.
Egan's tapping in.
I hope we see a Baden. I hope we see Fat Gabe out there.
Baden already
Brock
went end to end on it. Yeah, he's got to do that again.
We got Brooklyn DePriest on course. The unsanctioned hip contest.
This is so awesome.
It won't take that much to convince Raibu to go over the whole
no.
thing.
Probably literally
sure
one person asking.
Yeah.
I just hope the banner's gone so he can.
Mateus?
It is.
The banner has been removed. The banner has been removed in the landing. We know.
That's a sign.
That is
we know somebody's going straight over.
This is going to be tough to land, some of these, man.
Yeah. Come on, Mons.
You go big on this thing.
Oh.
Not taking the line. Was that Tosh Kroshkov?
That was Rogan
Isaacs.
Yeah. Rogan Isaacs is what I meant to say.
Here we go, Mons.
I like this angle. Little panning drone.
Oh, yeah. Art of flight out here.
Oh, front side. He's going front side. Nothing like a cold turkey hip contest.
Yeah.
From the couch to going as big as you possibly can.
In the podium, in the corral, kind of maybe having a couple. Why don't we hit the hip? What do you say?
There's Eli with that.
Ooh, a little
hand poke there.
Little sad air poke at the end.
I think Raibu just calls it Japan Air an air.
Anytime he's in the air, yeah.
Looks like that.
I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I can't help it.
Here we go, folks. This is the moment we've been waiting for. All contest.
He's going over. Come on, Raibu.
Come on, Raibu. Go over the whole thing.
The only riders
still hitting the rails.
Yeah, I like for a guy that hates rails, he's touching the steel quite a bit.
And you'll see he's taking a bit of a border cross approach, absorbing the takeoff so he can get as much speed as possible.
Nate Holland.
We're going to want to make sure this thing is panning straight up to the sky as he takes flight. The Rockstar Energy Open.
Oh, he's going to catch some tranny too.
Yes. There it is.
Here we go.
All right, we got our highest there so far.
Did he have the distance to get over the knuckles? The question.
It's doable.
I need to see a side angle to see if he can clearly get over that. But still, nonetheless, very impressive air from Raibu Katayama. And we got Egan Wint at the top of the course. All right, here's the side angle. Look, maxing it out.
And that is a thing of beauty right there.
Proper as all get out right there. Catching a good amount of training.
I think he'd get there if he went straight.
Yeah, it's sort of like just a speed game.
Yeah,
he'd have to suck up that.
How fast can you go into that thing and handle the G's of the lip?
Egan went.
Tricky thing.
Maybe a Crail if I was going to be a guest.
Oh, Indy. Where was that on Saturday?
Egan's always an entertainer when it comes to an event. And there's airtime. Oh, Brock Crouch.
Oh,
Sam Taxwood. Buddy. Here's at the down. Oh!
Baden?
Yep.
Nick Baden.
You know, Baden, of course, like not letting them know he's dropping.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't.
Yeah.
Get in there. Oh, we got a train here.
Oh, Sam Taxwood, Brock Crouch, both on course. Testament to this contest. How often do you get to see this happen? Brock Crouch following Sam Taxwood into a hip.
And these are doing the border cross airs for maximum air time. Bottom angle.
They're going 2 ways on this thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Sam.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Brick.
Oh.
Nice. Backside tip.
I like the
Oh,
man, that
Carl's
quarter pipe
pad
is
in the
prime.
flesh.
Doesn't it look nice, eh?
Little Rob Machad.
Oh.
This is Yuto Yamada.
Yep.
Yuto, absolute sweetheart, met him for the first time
very,
last night.
very kind.
Yes.
Nice young man.
Kind of was like dipping in the backcountry, and he said he's like got his eyes back on the Olympics now.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh,
solid.
Big stale fish. Whoa, he goes.
You know what's beautiful about a hip? Pipe rider, slopestyle rider, jibber, everyone kind of knows how to hit a hip.
Levels the playing field.
Yeah.
Brings everyone together. Here we got Tosh. He wants something here.
Give him a piece.
These soft conditions allowing for a nice rut.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Pat
Do you like the rut on the hip, Danny?
No.
No. You don't?
Well, it's just like you ping a little bit sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, you get a weird pop. It's hard to get a consistent pop, too.
And you're kind of forced to take other people's line, which is kind of weird, you know? It's, yeah, but it's inevitable on a hip.
Brooklyn DePriest.
You know, we only caught a glimpse of it, but Nick Baden.
Yeah,
really
Nick's-
put on
I hope
show
we
there
make sure
earlier.
Nick gets a run where they know he's dropping.
Yeah. I'm not going to
Almost
hold
need
my breath.
we need production to make sure we have eyes on Nick Baden at all times.
Air tag that young man.
Who we got?
This looks like Eli Bouchard.
Oyvind.
It's Oyvind.
Whoa! That was big.
Our second place finisher.
That's sick to see him up there.
Yeah, just right back up there.
Yeah, it's just like, you know what? Let me get a little more of that.
I didn't get it.
You always love a good hip session. Such a crowd pleaser, and I mean, airtime's cool. Like,
And I just love that it's like it just simplifies it. Go big, poke your grabs, and that's what it's all about.
spins and flips are definitely cool.
Yeah.
But so is airtime.
Yeah.
Here's Baden. Here comes Baden. Oh! There's the air of the day.
Come on.
Dude, that's the
ball
one.
cap.
Nick Baden.
Baden wants it.
That's starting to smell like 10K.
Yeah, that's 10K right there.
He might not even need to go.
I'm afraid of Nick Baden winning 10K from
Yes.
Breckenridge tonight.
Boom.
Oh, that little Japan.
Oh, he blasted on the quarter. That was sick.
A little bit of shade creeping in on the course.
Nice that the light is holding on the left side
and
landing.
I bet the photographers are a little bit really excited. You get those shadows and that lower sun. They're loving it.
Lily Duanaway.
Yeah,
Nice.
Lily, that was the best method we saw from you today. Good stuff.
Sometimes when the intensity of the contest wears off, it's when the riders like a Nick Baden are really going to show their stuff. You know, they're not really made. They don't want to be up there feeling stressed in a drop-in box. You need to let them. You want to win 10K? Hit a hip. That's where Nick Baden.
You can't put him in a box. You almost have to create a contest for him like this.
Yeah.
Tim Manning there on the sticks too.
Oh yeah.
He's gonna have some good.
Yep, nice way to punch in on Tim there.
Yeah.
Shout out to our camera operators.
One of the many people Dan Davis does an absolutely flawless impression of.
Timmy's probably like, oh, dude, that hip, it's so sick, dude. Right, did you see that? Oh my gosh, dude, it's so killer. Tilted Sunnies. Who's going? Okay.
Oh man.
Nice stalefish.
Yeah, this is kind of the cinematographer's dream. The hip is just glowing. Everything's shady around it. I mean, there's gonna be some.
Oh, we got a timer going. I didn't even notice that. 2 minutes and 41
nice
seconds
snaps
left.
out of this thing.
So right now for me it's Baden.
No, they just I'm
but
Raibu,
there's the guy.
Here comes trouble.
Oh my God.
He could go over on that for sure.
I hope someone's telling him to go over.
Yeah,
He's got that.
I think
because I think his trajectory, even if you sucked it up a little bit, he would get over. You know.
Yeah.
I can't tell you though how scary it is to be like the guy who's like, all right, I'm going up and over.
Yeah.
I mean,
It's so gnarly,
it's
dude.
just a bit of a
It's a
okay.
gamble.
you know, hospital's closed. Like, thank goodness, we're in a good spot. Lots of medics on site.
Wind is a factor too. Like even the slightest breath of wind can really throw you off. So.
Look at those deep ruts. Looking like a super.
Yeah, that thing's been hammered today. Right.
We got 2 minutes. These are our final 2 minutes of the hip contest. Unsanctioned.
Steve Mateus Open.
Yeah.
Okay. Some speed
Yes,
here.
yes,
Oh,
yes,
Yuto!
Yuto! Oh my God.
Air to fakie?
We haven't seen an air to
Yuto.
fakie yet.
Oh
that
my God.
was so
Yuto Yamada enters the chat.
I can't believe nobody did air to fakie.
Get him back to the top.
Yeah.
Get him back to the top.
Yeah.
Does that bump out Baden's?
It might. It's
yeah.
We might have to go to like photography or something to actually judge this thing because everyone's kind of taking it to the end now.
That was so
That trick he's going for, that double grab, that's like that thrift boards trick. You know, he's saying no one can do it.
Yeah.
That's what he's going for there.
All right. 1 minute remaining.
We got Mons.
Mons Royceland. On Monzy.
I was flirting with it.
Norwegian Viking, another one. Someone's coming in with some speed.
Brock's filming it.
Bricks.
Oh, we got
Sam Taxwood. Yeah, Sammy. There we go, Sammy boy.
He just put in his bid. That's not bad.
Good poke.
Good poke. Good distance.
Yes, a lot of ruts on the right side. Like a little confusing on that line.
Yeah.
Just really like speaks to like, you know, we're talking about different contests, changing things up. Just the audible, like, hey, we're throwing 10K at the hip. You know, like that's exactly what we're talking about. What makes this event different?
Monopoly money going on.
Yeah.
Nick Baden. Here we go.
Nick Baden.
Oh!
Yeah, we're gonna.
He's not messing around.
We need like a check-in with Yosh for real.
Yeah.
Baden's feeling it.
Because Yuto went as, but he didn't grab. But I don't know. Like, how do you? If the air to fakie is.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
You can win. These are gonna be the last few drops.
Boom.
Going large.
This is insane.
Yeah. Lily Dewanaway blasting off.
We had Torstein Orgmo just walk into the booth, just say, "This is the craziest thing I've ever seen." What
this is the essence of snowboarding. Taking us back.
Oh.
Get one more Raibu, or is Raibu done?
Yeah.
One more Raibu.
There.
Yes, we do.
God, the helmet's on.
Yes, we do.
Oh, the helmet and the bonnet on.
Just changed.
Okay.
The bucket.
We have a hero at the top of the course.
Yeah.
Raibu Katayama. Built for a hip contest like this. Came from the half-pipe background.
Raibu.
There's men, there's myths, there's legends, and there's Raibu Katayama.
A new hero may be born today at the Rockstar Energy Open.
No, he's the fact that he went to go grab his helmet.
It's
It's on.
Okay.
Needs more speed.
Yep, needs more speed.
I need to start back a little further.
Might have been a little wind, maybe waiting for the wind. Kind of a veteran play.
I like this. Take your time, Raibu.
You know, he knows. There's no time left. There's a lot of money on the line. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Raibu Katayama about to blast off into outer space. Come on, Raibu.
Come on.
What do you say, kid?
Hold on to your seats, folks. This could go into the stratosphere.
Here he comes.
Raibu.
Oh, boy.
Here he goes.
Come on, Raibu. Launching! Come on! Oh, my goodness! Raibu Katayama, ladies and gentlemen.
Popping a rib.
What a show!
Okay.
Oh, he throws the helmet.
Throws the helmet into the crowd.
You gotta love that. Yeah,
All right, we're going to take a look at some of the highlights here, and then we're going to pick a winner for our unsanctioned hip contest. Here we have Eli Bouchard poking a little sad air.
Putting his hat in the ring.
Yep. It's Raibu Katayama.
I mean, that's...
I like it.
It's a thing of beauty. You gotta stomp it. That was the one Raibu landed.
Sam
Taxwood, strong showing.
I mean, that's a beauty.
Yep.
Really nice performance on that method.
Oyvind shifting.
Going with the double shift.
Taking it deep. Nick Baden.
Nick Baden.
Nick Baden.
That is
good
so
size
good.
air
Nick
right
Baden.
there.
And the landing too. Look at
Dude, he went to the end.
Yeah.
He went to the end.
Yeah. I want to see this angle of Baden's too again.
Yeah, so far, to me, from what I can see, it looks like Nick Baden went the biggest.
But what about Yuto Yamada with that air to fake?
Yep.
We got to.
There's Lily Dewanaway.
So hard to say with the dark side and the bright side.
Yeah.
Looking at, and maybe Raibu popped a little more. I don't know. It's hard to say.
It did look like he was a little higher for sure.
We
Oh,
this is Yuto.
Yeah.
I mean, that's and he stopped. Like,
it's gnarly to go
with the landing gear down.
Mons put one out there
went pretty big too.
That was probably scary.
Yes.
Mons went the biggest. He just didn't keep it together.
Yeah.
Another beauty from Stacks.
Sam, very strong
That is
showing.
so good, dude. Oh, it's tough. Tosh put one out there.
Yep. Oh man, I don't know.
The whole weekend we've been. Oh yeah.
Here's another. Is this Baden? Oh!
Dude.
Feet above the head.
And Baden did 2 perfect.
Yeah.
Feet above the head. We've just been told that we are going to be selecting the winners.
Yeah.
That
That's
just
saying
came
all
through our
weekend
ear.
how we're not judges.
Yeah.
So we've been hypercritical of the judges.
All this stuff we've been saying about the judges.
Wow, it can be split. We just found out 10K total.
They just keep throwing new things.
It could be anything. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, like Baden had 2, like his
To me, it's between Yuto and Baden.
Me too.
What do we do? Impossible decision. Baden had 2 big airs, and he kind of looked like he kicked off the unsanctioned contest, just barging it, which is
He
what this
set the
contest
tone.
is all about.
Yep.
Matches the energy of kind of not adhering to rules, not caring what people think.
And I like that one run he didn't tell them he was dropping. He just launched one.
I would say Yuto's air to fakie was incredible. I mean, we got options. We can do whatever we want. We could split it 3 ways.
We could go 2.
We could go 2. We could go Yuto.
Baden.
And Baden. We go Yuto, Baden, Raibu.
Danny,
what do you like,
Good
Dan?
Gravy, I don't know. The air to
like,
fakie adds a little element too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Than just your good old fashioned air.
We're going to throw down to DC while we
stall.
contemplate. And we're going to stall.
Crowd, pile in behind these guys.
All
You'll get some
right.
camera time if you pile in behind these guys. Come on over here. Crowd, pile in this way. Slide on over this way.
For
Come
our
on.
awards out
Let's
here.
go. Let's
the
go.
First ever on snow Rockstar Energy Open. And our awards for the men. In 3rd place, coming out of Canada. This dude, it is such a treat to have him out here in Colorado. I've been following his snowboarding for a hot minute now, and it was so wonderful to see him grace the slopes here at Breck. Bring in Eli Bouchard here to the podium. Well, our makeshift podium here on the snow. Eli, come on up here, brother. Dude, make some noise for Eli Bouchard. Remember this kid's name. He is pushing the progression of snowboarding and what is possible. He's inventing new tricks, and we are honored to have you here, Eli. Congratulations, well deserved. 3rd place, let's hear it again for Eli Bouchard. And another snowboarder that is pushing the progression and inventing new tricks as well. Coming from the beautiful snowboard mecca of Norway, let's hear it for Øyvind Kirkus, 2nd place. Qualified through the video qualifying series and then making it all the way to the finals. That is the stuff that dreams are made of. Coming out of Norway, one more time, let's hear it for Øyvind Kirkus. And your winner out here today, continually putting down the highest scores of the day, absolutely in the flow genome state, coming out of Mammoth Lakes, California, putting style at the forefront, has always been this man's signature to his riding. Let's hear it for Dusty Henriksen. Shout out to our award presenters as well. We got Rockstar Energy skateboard team members Laser Crawford and Corey Juneau. Corey Juneau, also bronze medalist from the debut of skateboarding in the Olympics in 2020. So appreciate Corey Juneau and Laser Crawford helping out. But let's hear it again for your winner out here, Dusty Hendrickson, and your podium for the men for the first ever on snow Rockstar Energy Open. You guys can get louder than that. Come on, let's hear it for him. Yes. All right, we got a couple more tricks to hand out. The North Face Best Trick Award, and that is going to the gentleman that did that buttering backside 10 up in the whale tail feature, Eli Bouchard with the North Face Best Trick Award. Laser Crawford, again, Rockstar Energy skateboard team member, hooking up Eli Bouchard. There you go, Eli. Some more presents to bring back to Canada. Let's hear it again for Eli Bouchard with the North Face Best Trick Award. Congratulations, Eli. And one more award to hand out. Again, Steve Mateus with Rockstar Energy. Thank you for last minute deciding to do that hip challenge. That was incredible. And we got our winner of the hip challenge, $10,000. You said it, Lil Uzi Vert. Damn, indeed. That is going out to Colorado's own Nick Baden. Nick Baden, originally from Steamboat, just about 2 hours north of here. I got to watch this kid when he was a Grom. I called him in competitions when he competed in half pipe back in the day. His transition skills are insane. And then he stepped into the realm of free riding and just filming. But we did not forget, Nick, and thank you for reminding everybody how ridiculously good you are in the transition and incredible style as well. Love you, Nick Baden. Colorado, he's one of your own. Make some noise for Nick Baden. $10,000 going to you for the hip challenge. Respect. Heck yes. And getting word that Mons Roysland, Norwegian Mons Roysland, is going to try to gap the whole spine. So attention to the top, Mons Roysland.
Yes. Wow, Mons is like, we want more.
All right, folks, this is what snowboarding is all about. We just got word that Mons Roysland's going to go straight over the hip. The contest is over. These guys can't be stopped. You can't put them in a box.
That thing was tough, you know. I mean, big shout out to you, Yamada. That
yes.
Yeah, I think the way we kind of were looking at it was we went overall impression here. You know, Nick Baden really set the tone on this thing. It felt like he did two to make it true. Yuto Yamada, maybe best trick, but Baden as our overall winner, I like it.
Also, he has that anti-establishment energy, barging the contest, unsanctioned. A method. It's the essence of snowboarding.
He went the furthest. He went the furthest on that too.
Honorable mention to Raibu, of course.
Yes.
Raibu, yes.
Kind of been sending it on that thing 100%. All week.
Yeah.
So
Raibu put his helmet on for his last thing. That's how much he was sending it.
Yep.
Yeah. Takes a lot.
Unreal. I mean, wow.
Here we go. Mons Roysland going straight over the hip. Here we go. Come on! Oh! Okay, Mons. What?
Oh my God!
What?
Oh,
wow,
Mons!
What is
savage?
Room to spare.
That is just the beauty of an event like this, where it just keeps going. The energy's been put out there.
Yeah. And no regard for safety.
These boys are just saying, like, "Come on, let me keep going. We're having fun."
How rare.
That is awesome. Way to finish off the event. That was amazing.
Let's get a replay.
Take another look. It looked like the floor was falling out from him as he came over the knuckle on that hip. We were wondering all weekend long if somebody was going to go straight over. Thank you, Mons, for blessing us with.
He's coming in
last.
Oh my God,
buddy. Oh, buddy.
Yeah, borderline too big.
He had time.
Yeah. Oh man, into the dark too.
Yeah. That was so impressive.
Oh man.
You got a little slob. There's a frame.
There's gonna be a
frame.
Frame in there.
Yeah.
Man,
wow.
We got everything we wanted and then some here today.
Spoiled.
At the finals at the Rockstar Energy Open. A weekend of camaraderie, tears, laughter, money. everything, you know? And it's just been an absolute pleasure. So, Chris,
from all of us here in the booth, I just want to say thank you to all the competitors for coming and putting on a show. I want to say thank you to this incredible crew that's been calling snowboarding with me all weekend long. And thank you everybody that was a part of this event. This has been a beautiful Rockstar Energy Open, and that's a wrap for this weekend here in Breckenridge, Colorado. We will see you next time. Over and out from the booth.
That was flatter than I thought.
Nicely.
Across the graveyard